Yes, people, welcome to the next monthly edition of the Talk About It Network special on Sarcasm City TV, hosted by myself, Flawless Mr. Take Note, and I'm joined by my fellow hosts who are all on the Talk About It Network, joined by two-thirds of the Red Line Picture Gang, Alan and Mike. What you man saying? You both good?
I'm half cut already. It's brilliant. Let's get drinking. Come on, I want to talk shit.
Exactly. That's exactly what I like to hear. And how you doing, Alan? Everything good?
Yeah, man. All good. All good. I am not half cut, but let's get there.
Let's get fine with it. That is the energy I am on, and it already started tipping the JD. Also joined as well by two-thirds of Sarcasm City, including myself, with my bro Tox. Tox, were you telling me you good?
Introduce me last, fam.
You want me to introduce you last? Oh, sorry, Jesus Christ, man. This guy, innit?
Bro.
This guy. All right, I'll introduce you last, innit? And also on the show, as always, also hosting the show, as always, the woman who makes it all happen, who's looking wonderful. I'm feeling the hair and everything. I'm loving it.
Yeah, big hair don't care.
Yeah, big hair don't care. You get me? That Tina Turner look. I'm loving it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my G, long-haired Linda. Linda, how you doing? You good?
I'm very well, thank you. I just literally realized that I'm a little bit tipsy already.
Excellent.
Be interesting.
This is going to be really, really good. And of course, representing Sarcasm City alongside myself here, my brother, my Cody, more than a decade of destruction. We're better than Undertaker and Kane. My bro Tox, what are you telling me?
Hiya, what's going on?
You know, great introduction, and you just say Aya, you know what I'm saying?
All that for Aya.
Aya, 16 years deep, that's how you're going in it. Oh, 15 years, however long it's been. And then this guy
16, fam.
Is it 16? Oh,
don't
6.
Shave off no years.
I can't remember, fam. You know what I'm saying? I just know it's a long time in it, represented. And also, like I said, my bro Tox. But you good Tox anyway, yeah?
I'm great, fam.
Excellent. What man likes to hear. So if you see this, if you've never seen the show before, to the new watchers, the Talk About It Network special, we just do a wrap up of the current month, and you get it. The last Friday or Saturday of every month, we get waved and talk the most shit. It's non-sport as well, so it's just current affairs. Linda comes with all the topics from the month. And then, yeah, man, we just discuss it. So, yeah, make sure on your way into the video, you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you share. And make sure you subscribe to the channel, Sarcasm City TV. When you do, make sure you hit the notification bell also. It's road to 2,500 subs. We're almost at 2,100, so keep subscribing. Big up everyone in the comments already. I see you lot get liking the video. But, Linda, I'll let you take it away on the first topic.
Can I just shout out Conrad in the comments, who straight away, apart from saying big up to all of us, appreciate it, he was like, hey, no football chat. He knows. He's been here before, and I'm here for it. I love it.
Yeah. I'm mods knowing it.
He knows. He just knows.
That's why I fuck with the people who watch the show and people who watch Sarcasm City. They know what coming up on each show in it. Some people are confused, like, yeah, this is non-sporting, no football. We just get waved and talk the most shit in it. You know what I'm saying? This is the pie we get.
On. Yeah. All right. Well, before I get started on the topics that I noted down from February, how has everyone's February been? I'll start with you, Flawless.
Yeah, good as always. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it moving with all the shows, stay working, minus sport, minus my football team. Everything is fine. So, yeah, I really can't complain in that. So, yeah, keeping it moving. And I look forward to the show. I said this off air before we came live. I look forward to this show because you get to just chat shit, get waved, and this is the closest thing we're going to get to a bar. So, it's good. It's good to see you all.
I'm not lying. And what about you, Alan?
Yeah, good. I mean, you know this, Linda, but my wife got COVID. So I spent like a week. Yeah, it's been a great one. So I spent like a week and a half locked up again. Fortunately, it was half-term week, so while I was working from home, I didn't have to do no homeschooling and shit like that. That was great. That was fantastic timing. So yeah, but all in all, like overall, it's been pretty decent, to be fair. Like I've said to you before, I've got my jab tomorrow, so get that vaccine, get out as soon as humanly possible to the nearest possible pub and drink with actual people.
If Alan's deformed on the next month installment of this show, then we know why.
I've already said it on the Red Line podcast.
You're the guinea pig for it.
If I've got a third arm growing out of my side next week, that's just an extra hand to hold a beer. Like
I was just going to say, that's just an extra pint hand. That's what you need it for. It's fine.
Yeah. That means I can still drink with both hands while I'm taking a piss.
Oh my God.
Cool.
Goals. And yourself, Mike?
I'm good. Like, parents have been jabbed up. I'm waiting for me to have one soon.
Been jabbed up.
Yeah, man. Like, I've not run out of beer money. I'm good. I'm just waiting to get out there and cause havoc in public, basically.
Hey, that's what I like to hear. And that.
Nice.
Go on, Linda. Last but not least.
And then last but not least, he likes to go last. Go on, Tux. What about you? How's your February been?
How's your February been, Linda?
Well, it's been pretty good, thanks. Thanks
Go
for
break it down.
No DX.
There's not much to
Childish. Grow up, man.
Sorry. That's mine, did it? See, Mike's on my wavelength for that. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's good.
I've not ate like that, so the JD already touching, man. But go on, innit? You know what I'm saying? Whew.
It's fine. It's good. It's gonna be a long episode. Yeah. No. I'm good. No, I'm good. My month has been really, really good. Just improvements on the last month, and that's all I can ask for. Just continuous improvements each month, each year. That's it. Not to get too like woo-woo and wellness and shit, but I've been doing all right.
That's what we like to hear. And
talk
wellness and shit.
Woo-woo and wellness is great.
Wellness and shit's better.
Yeah. That should be my tagline: wellness and shit.
Wellness and shit. Well, Tux, how are you doing? How's your February been?
It's been great. I've started working from home this month, so man's just indoors all day playing Football Manager and chatting shit all day. You get me? Like, literally, that's it. Like, been getting away with murder. It's been fantastic.
Well, right to hear, man. Excellent.
Awesome. Okay, so keeping on the train, this is American news. So I don't know if you guys have heard it. Hopefully you have, if you've been keeping abreast of like the politics and all that that's going on.
Absolutely
so
not.
News, absolutely not as fair. So in kind of good feel news, I guess. Stacey Abrams, so the woman that helped to flip Georgia, the state of Georgia, from Republican to Democrat this past election. She has been nominated. Absolute legend. She has been nominated for a Nobel Peace Prize for her work to promote non-violent change via the ballot box. So the work that she's actually been doing has been twofold. It's been obviously encouraging people to go out and vote, people that would maybe in other situations or previous situations weren't very, they were quite nonchalant about the whole thing, quite apathetic about politics in general. So she was not only encouraging people in her constituency, well, it should have been her constituency if she had won, but the people of Georgia to actually go out and use their right to vote, but also has been encouraging the Fair Fight. So it's like a Fair Fight initiative, which is kind of basically attacking or going against voter suppression. So a lot of Republican efforts has been trying to stop people from voting, because when more people vote, more people tend to be left-leaning and progressive. So the right's trick is to try and get as few people to vote as possible, so that they can win. So she has been fighting quite a few fights in Georgia. She's been very, very successful, and now she's nominated for a Nobel Peace Prize. So have any of you heard about this or heard of Stacey Abrams? And if so, what are your thoughts?
I've heard of her, but I haven't heard of the Nobel Peace Prize stuff, which is amazing. I just wish more people would do more in grassroots politics like this. I think it's the way to change politics for the better, and it's only going to come from strong, powerful women like her. Like, it's not going to come from weird old right-wing guys what have got a lot of money. It's just not how it's going to change. It's got to come from the grassroots, and she's the shining light, if not in Western politics for that at the moment, if not the world.
And I think you're so right. It's got to be grassroots, because I think a lot of the time we pin our hopes on, you mentioned, sort of old right-wingers, but even old left-wingers, like Biden has been in 2 minutes and he's talking about bombing Syria. I mean, it's just like, guy, can you chill? And then they've refashioned the migrant facility for children. It's a special place now, and not somewhere where they're keeping kids that have been separated from their parents. And it is just, we can't keep relying on the huge powers like presidents, because their hands are tied in a lot of places, but also the fact that they're gonna vote, they're gonna do the things that are gonna get them the most votes. So grassroots is always where it's gonna be. It's gonna be the activists, it's gonna be the people that are going out and actually making a difference. So I totally agree, Mike. It's so good to see, and I hope more people do it. Anyone else before I move on?
No, I've not heard anything about it. I know Tox has, because politics is his thing, isn't it?
Yeah, she's done great things. I just think as well, outside of her, it's just great to have an actual example of convincing people that your vote actually does matter, innit? Because on that level, for it to matter to that degree, for it to kind of like swing an election, like it just gives younger people especially the actual just the example of the fact that your vote can matter if you actually do get up and go vote in it. So I think it's important to vote. I've always voted since I was 18. So yeah, just for her to mobilize that amount of people on her own. Well, obviously she got a team behind her, but like for her to be the face of it, like, I just think it was a great story, and very feel-good story.
I agree. Totally agree. And it is one of those things where it's so easy to get caught up in the hopelessness of politics and just be like, what's even the point in voting? Like you, Tox, I've been voting since I was 18, but there was one election that I missed because I just felt like I don't trust any of these people, and I'm not going to go vote. And I actually felt guilty afterwards, because I was like, even if my vote couldn't have swung the whole thing on its own, it's just the thought of I didn't participate in something that is not only my right, but is actually, not to be too extra, but our duty to participate in. We should keep, even if we don't have all of the ins and outs and know every single thing that's going on at every moment, it is our responsibility just to kind of be a little bit aware of what's happening, and then vote in a way that's going to help the things and help the people that we care about. Do you know what I mean? Because
which election did you duck?
Which election? It was.
Which one was it?
I was at uni, so I think.
Why is this nigga laughing? Let Flawless finish.
I can't remember.
You see Mike laughing and you just quote straight to me. What kind of issues that? You know what I'm saying? I was laughing at Mike's laughing at, and the way you put it in it, the way you put shit Tox. That's what I was laughing at, innit?
I laughed because you said ducking, and then Flawless started laughing, and that set me off, to be fair. And then it's a horrible cycle at that point, and then it's...
You know where it started, man? Tox is the problem. You could eat.
No, Flawless is the problem.
No.
Your laugh makes other people laugh, innit?
Yeah,
and that's
you will,
what it is.
because you know me well. You will say shit that will set me off, and then try to blame me and that. This guy been doing this shit for years, innit? Simple
That's
as
not true, man.
You easily could have said, right, which election did you not vote in? And then Linda would have said, but you're like, which one did you duck? Knowing
we talk how we talk, innit?
Nah, you're very smart and intelligent the way you put shit, fam. I see you in
You're
it.
stupid,
You got
man.
kidder in it. You know what I'm saying?
See, this be the problem, because I'm actually a nice guy, yeah, and Flawless goes around painting this image of me in a certain light, and then people believe it, and this be the problem.
Yeah, because people take my word for gospel, not you trolling people for years, innit?
I'm pretty sure in a whole battle that still exists on YouTube right now, you turned to the camera and said you were the meme god. So, like, you know, but people use your own words too. You know, it's not just
facts. Yeah, we Tox dragging people through the mud for young.
Country, the fifth doesn't exist in this country. I'm afraid, Tox.
Well, whatever the alternative is
The
over here,
equivalent.
You have the right to remain silent.
yeah, I
That's
remain
it.
silent.
That's only if you're under arrest. Again, it doesn't count.
Is there no equivalent? There's no equivalent to plead the fifth.
Just shutting the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, that's
Shutting the fuck up.
We need one of them. We need a
It's
again.
fully
I
well,
plead the fifth.
because we don't have a written constitution. Sorry, I'm gonna put all my law school shit out. But like, because we don't have a written constitution, our constitution is made up of random little bits of legislation and like traditions. So there isn't anything that's set in stone in our constitution, i.e., what gives our citizens rights. It doesn't actually allow you to have the equivalent of a plead the fifth, because pleading the fifth is if you're in a courtroom as a witness or on trial, you have the right in the witness stand to say, I plead the fifth, which means I'm not going to answer that question for fear of incriminating myself. We don't actually have an equivalent in this country.
That's mad that we don't. Because I was literally watching For Life yesterday, and that's what the police officer did. Anyone who's kept up to date with For Life, it's fire show. By
I don't know what that is. Where is
For
it?
Life, it's on. Where it actually is on?
Is that a 50 Cent show?
Yeah, 50 Cent show. I just watch it on 123 Movies, where it's about a guy. What's it called?
Jesus.
Yeah, is it Isaac Wright? Isaac Wright Jr., the guy he was sentenced to life in prison without without sitting for parole. And then eventually he lawyered up in prison and got himself out. So that's what the show's about. It's fire.
Oh, okay.
It's a fire show. Yeah.
Was it based off a podcast? I'm sure
it's
based off a podcast.
It's a real thing. It's a real.
Yeah. But I think he did a podcast series about it, and then it's been picked up.
Yo, For Life is fire still. It is fire.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so I mean, we're kind of speaking about the criminal justice system, which unfortunately includes the police. So, did you guys hear about this? Is just I'm so sick of these stories, but I feel like if we don't continue to talk about them, it means that they disappear and the importance of them are lost. But it just means we have to keep constantly going through the trauma all the time. But did you see? It was towards the start of February. A 9-year-old black girl was pepper sprayed by Rochester police after refusing to get into a patrol car after a domestic disturbance. So basically the police were called on a domestic disturbance involving this family. So one of the neighbors or whoever called the police. And this 9-year-old little girl, she was obviously panicking. She was freaking out. She was super distraught. Like she was crying. She wasn't a threat, but clearly she was upset and going through it. And they kept trying to get this girl in the police car. I guess they were going to try and figure out, I don't know what happened. I don't know if they were trying to just put her to one side so they could then deal with whatever the disturbance was. So it would have been for her safety. But because she wasn't getting in the car, because she was obviously terrified and she was just like, I can't deal with any of this. And she's 9. They pepper sprayed her and then handcuffed her and then put her in the car.
Jesus Christ. Typical idiotic police.
At this point, it's just like pepper spray is a weapon, right? Pepper spray is a weapon. It's a way of defending yourself. That's why people carry and police carry pepper spray, right? It's to protect yourself. It's to subdue the person who is supposed to be attacking you. This 9-year-old girl was not attacking anybody. She just she was freaking out and she did not want to
She's a 9-year-old girl.
She's a 9-year-old child.
Yeah, she's 9 years old. She's not threatening to a grown man.
Yeah, surely something like that should be only used on an opponent that could potentially overpower you.
Exactly. That's the
point. If you're a police officer and you're getting overpowered by a 9-year-old girl, not the job for you, mate.
You shouldn't be a police officer. You know what I mean? You shouldn't work with kids at all. If a 9-year-old can take, you know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't be a teacher, let alone somebody that carries
police officers are full of shit. That's why, they was getting manhandled by this 9-year-old girl. Like, they couldn't control her in it, and it's just like she's 9 in it. Like, my son's 8, and I pinned him down just yesterday just to fight on him. You get me? So it's just like that's light work, innit? Just me on my own. You get me?
What? Hang on.
Fight on him.
What?
He let rip on his kids' head.
Yeah.
Some boy shit in it.
That's a dumb. That is the normal thing.
That is the name of the episode. I had my 8-year-old to fart on him to prepare him for the world. That is it.
You got to prepare these kids for the world, fam.
What to be fighting in the world? Yeah,
it's adversity. It's adversity.
I'll probably be honest. It sounds like a joke, but like being pinned down and farted on really is adversity. Like I never want to experience that. That is crazy.
Oh my god!
You don't want to go through that, do you?
Ever.
There you go.
Arrest me.
There you go.
Spray me and handcuff me before that happens.
Yeah, facts. Man said, yo, if I'm preparing for adversity, preparing for the world, yo, adversity, yo, you're a whole fool, you know.
I'm guessing that might just be a lad thing, though. You wouldn't do that if you had a daughter, though, would you, Tox?
When I have a daughter, I'll let you know. I'm not sure.
You're saying you're gonna hold your daughter down and fart on her head? Like, no, that's not gonna fly.
He'd be like, she needs to know how to handle men. Like, I need to teach her. Like, that she needs to be a strong woman. She needs to not fuck with people. Like, He definitely would do that to his daughter. He's fucking talks.
I'll let you know when she pulls up.
Mike,
I'll let you know.
yo, here's the thing though. This is to everyone on the panel, everyone watching. What did Tox just say? We've been going nearly 20 minutes. About 10 minutes ago, Flawless paints this bad picture of me. Yo. I'm a nice guy. Blah blah blah. And then he's like, yo, I fired on my 9-year-old son to prepare him for an 8-year-old.
No. No, it's not just that he farted. He pinned down his 8-year-old son. He farted on his head to prepare him for the world and prepare him for adversity. That's what
you'd ask more questions if he didn't want to be pinned down for that. If he just took it, that'd be weirder.
Yeah,
like if he just sat there and fart on me, dad, right there. Yeah,
like if he was like, okay, then that's fine. Like,
he put up a struggle in it. Credit to him, but yeah, man, you got it is what it is, isn't it?
Honestly, I really appreciate that this is the episode you joined Talks, because that story just really broke my heart. And honestly, the fact that you made it, like, you turned it funny, like, not the story itself, obviously, but just that you cracked a joke afterwards, it actually just it took the heaviness away from the story. The story was heavy.
You're welcome in it. You are welcome. That is what I'm here for.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
So, as horrific as that was, obviously, as I said, it was a heavy story, heartbreaking story. Not so long after that story was posted about the NYPD handcuffing and pepper spraying a 9-year-old child, one of the insurrectionists, so do you remember the January 6th insurrection? All of those white supremacists and MAGA people and, you know, all of those people that like to differentiate themselves, but they're one and the same to me. They all
round up.
Yep. They all ran up to the Capitol, shut the door, wiped it all over the wall, threatened to hang Mike Pence, and threatened to do all sorts of shit to people, tried to kidnap people, stole Nancy Pelosi's laptop, all of that stuff. Yeah. So obviously a bunch of them got put on a no-fly list and a bunch of them got arrested as well, because the FBI apparently has some integrity these days. So one of the insurrectionists, so she was in court. She was appearing in court for, I think it's like they do the remand thing first and then they go on to do the trial later. This was just to kind of confirm the charges that she was facing. She asked a federal court, by the way, which is super important to note because a federal court is a serious court, not like these little state courts, right? So it's a federal court because federal crimes are way more serious than like misdemeanors. So I just want to point that out. Yeah, felonies are like super. That's what you get in a federal court. Right? It's a big deal, is what I'm trying to say. It's not like magistrate, like Crown Court or High Court. Do you know what I mean? It's a proper thing. So she asked the federal court if she could be let go so that she could go to Mexico and enjoy a vacation that she had already booked prior to the insurrection. So the lawyers for Jenny Louise Cudd asked for the court's blessing for her to leave the US and travel, because obviously you can't leave anywhere when you're on remand, to leave the US and travel to Mexico's Riviera Maya, whatever, for a work-related bonding retreat that she had already paid for.Id you hear about this?
I didn't hear about this, but hey, I respect the energy in that. So she's in court.
Hold that thought, because you know you don't ask, you don't get, right? You don't ask, you don't get. And obviously, a judge sitting in a federal court, seeing what happened at the Capitol, you know, all of the news was like, "This is crazy," and you know, this is terrorism, effectively. You know, it's definitely an insurrection. There's no way a court would actually take that seriously, right? No. The judge granted it.
Hey, that is a question of you said it there, Linda. You don't ask, you don't get. She did all this. She's man, I got a holiday booked. I might get sentenced. Again, I might go to jail, community service, whatever in it. I don't want to be inconvenienced. You've already paid for this holiday. It's the pandemic. Let me go away. The worst they can say is no. I'm with it. I'd do the same.
No. I would beg to say that not the worst thing isn't to say no. The appropriate thing is to say no. Because that is a ludicrous request.
They should have said that.
Because you know, white supremacists, patriarchy, and all that shit. It was a sure. Go to Mexico, have fun, have a good time, have a tequila on me.
Yeah,
I've got a question. Did she come back from Mexico? Like, did she
Did
actually
she
return, or she's just she's in the wind? She's in the wind now.
She's now the princess of Tijuana.
I was going to say,
that answers your question.
It's this judge that granted this holiday has clearly never watched any film where they run for fucking Mexico, like literally run for the border.
Always Mexico, innit?
Yeah,
Never Canada.
Always Mexico.
Never fucking Canada.
And they're always praying the Federale stood on the fucking border waiting for him. Like, that's not that.
Oh my God.
Man's fucking super.
The only time it was Canada is when it was the Logan movie, and even then I was like, that's different.
Well, that's a push, isn't it? Why'd you go to the cold place? Dickhead, you went from the desert.
I've got to be honest, lads. I've been Googling and it doesn't say whether she came back. So she might still be in Mexico right now. I don't know.
I'm telling you.
She did say it was a 6 month retreat, though, didn't she?
No, not 6 months. Where did you get 6 months from?
I'm just guessing if she's not back by now, it's definitely a 6 month retreat, isn't it?
I'm telling you, 100% she is not coming back.
I think it was like a long weekend work related bonding
like
retreat.
a really, really long weekend that lasted about 6 years. So everyone forgot.
All right. Do you know what? This is too serious. I'm moving on from this one. There was another one. I don't want this.
Wait, what's the outcome with that story though? Like, has she come back?
There is none. No, I can't find anything online that says she came back.
Yeah, she disappeared. Like Mike said, she became the queen of Tijuana. Yeah, she's
definitely.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Princess of the night of Tijuana. Like, selling perks in herself.
Wow. She's though, so I don't know. Maybe that's why they're not reporting on it. I think because the actual salacious thing was the fact that she asked and the judge said yes. So they report on that, but they're not reporting on whether she's back or not.
What state was she in?
Texas.
Well.
Wow.
You just start with that though.
And my geography ain't the best, but ain't Texas close to the Mexican border as well? Is that like south? Is it not?
Yeah.
It actually has a border with Mexico, yes.
Yeah, she dipped quick in that. Yeah, she left the courtroom and went straight there, innit?
She needed a legit holiday though, because she couldn't get over the wall. Like so.
Amazing. All right, guys, let's move on. Do you remember? Now watch me whip. Watch me nay. Now watch me whip.
Yeah, I remember that tune.
You remember that? Remember that? So that happy-go-lucky signing guy. You know, all the kids around the world are dancing to that shit. He's been charged with murdering his cousin.
Jesus.
Say that again.
They all over them.
I knocked my headphones out. What was that?
Silento has been charged this month with murdering his cousin.
Jesus, man. It's oh my God. That's
why
mad,
did he do it though?
You're gonna have to ask Silento, my dear.
Before we judge, it's like, what's the reason?
Yeah, it's a bit mad.
It looks like a bit funny. So yeah,
it's a bit mad, isn't it? Like I said, I've got cousins I don't particularly like, but murdering them is a bit of a step. You know what I'm saying? And I got cousins I don't particularly like in it, but you know, to murder someone like that's a bit crazy still. What did they do? What happened?
His real name is Ricky Hawk, by the way, which is I find hilarious. So he was arrested on the 1st of February after his cousin Frederick Rooks, anyway, was found shot dead on the 21st of January. So the 23-year-old, blah, 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 talking about his hits. He's currently in jail, awaiting a trial.
I need more information. Like, was it murder or was it manslaughter? Like, what happened in it? Was they fighting?
Well, he's been charged with murder.
With murder.
He's been charged with murder. But according to XXL magazine, the victim was found bleeding heavily after suffering gunshot wounds to his face and leg in a suburb of Georgia.
Jesus Christ.
There's not much about the story, I guess, because
it's going to come out in court.
Actually, yeah, it's going to come out in court because no one has spoken to the media yet about it. So there's no like witnesses, and he hasn't given his account of what has happened. So I guess we won't know. We won't know until that's just. I remember that coming across my timeline and being like, hold on, Wait a minute. Silento? The fuck?
Man.
All right. So, do you remember we had all of those incredible busset and silhouette challenges all over the timeline?
Of course.
Oh, they was amazing.
Absolutely.
I followed the hashtag.
Absolutely beautiful thing.
Amazing,
And you know what the best one was?
hashtag.
The Umar Johnson one in it. That was hilarious, and that with the white chicken. That was hilarious. And the thing is, the actual white, I'd seen the full one with the actual chicken, and someone edited Umar Johnson into
You
it.
saw
It was
the full
great.
one?
I've seen the full one. Oh, that white girl's fire.
Really? I've not seen any of the white people.
Send me that.
Yeah. Oh, I'll send. Yeah. 1 sec. I'll send it over to you. Fire. You know what I'm saying? FIYAH.
Well, my personal favorites, at least for the Busset Challenge, was Jackie Aina. She killed it on her Instagram. But another favorite was Chloe Bailey. Now, the internet came for Chloe Bailey after these two particular challenges, the videos that she posted for both, because let's face it, she is beautiful and she was killing them. It's really very frustrating because this girl's like, I think she's 24, I want to say, maybe 23.
22,
she's young.
I think.
22. Okay, so
I checked because she was a child star or something in it. So before I was like, "Oh, let me follow her," I had to go check.
That's fair. That's responsible. But her and her sister, so they go by Chloe and Hailey. A lot of people say Halle, but Hailey recently revealed that her name is pronounced Hailey. So Chloe and Hailey, they're these two sisters who actually found fame on YouTube. They're not child stars in that sense, but they were young on YouTube, on their YouTube channel, doing covers of songs and playing like piano and the guitar and singing and harmonizing in an incredible way. They got a big following from YouTube. And then obviously Beyonce found out about them, co-signed them. They're signed to an artist label. They now release music and make a whole bunch of incredible music videos. They also act. They're in Grownish at the moment together, and Hailey is also going to be Ariel in one of the remakes of My Little Mermaid, or the Little Mermaid.
My Little Mermaid?
My Little Pony. I'm
sorry. I can't let that go.
Bit possessive. My Little Mermaid. Bit
That
possessive.
is not okay.
She's yours.
I was thinking of My Little Pony for some reason.
My Little Mermaid.
My Little Mermaid. Maybe
the only child, wasn't you?
Is it because you love Hailey Bailey so much that you was like, she's my Little Mermaid, though? Jane yours.
I do want to protect them. I really want to protect them. It's more of a protection thing because I just feel like the internet really has no business like coming for these girls in general, but especially with Chloe, they're going at Chloe a lot because she is the more kind of putting stuff out that's a bit more sensual. You know, Hailey still has a very big Disney contract, so I think she's being very child friendly, whereas Chloe is like a young woman. She's participating in challenges that exist outside of her and she's killing it. And I just think,
so why was they coming for her?
Basically they were saying that it was inappropriate and that she didn't need to be doing all of that, is basically the point. Like in the Busset challenge, even though she was dressed, obviously the Busset is like you go down and pop your butt, and it's quite sexual. And then in the silhouette challenge, she did a whole she didn't just do the standing in the doorway that a lot of people did. She did a whole routine that was
I watched every second of it.
Woo, out of this world. She killed it, and I think because of her body, because of the way she's built, because she's pretty, because she's famous, because she's most likely rich, and she's also very talented at these things. I think people were just hating on her, and I wish it was just men, because then it would be so much easier to have a go at them. But it was also women. It was also women with a lot
hating on her,
misogyny, hating on her, sending her hate messages. She had to do a whole Instagram live, and she was crying and saying, I didn't mean to offend anyone. And it was just I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it.
What I would have thought it would have been, because when I first seen it, and I don't know nothing about her or her sister, apart from her sister was going to be the Little Mermaid. So I just thought there was both. Linda, your Little Mermaid. I thought there was both young, I think the sister's younger.
Yeah.
So I thought there was both young. So when I first seen it, I thought, ain't she a child? That's why I did the Googles, and it's oh no, she's 22. Let me go watch this properly now. Maybe just everyone just thought she was a child. I don't know, innit?
No. They were talking about you don't need to be, you don't need to be doing all of that. It was just that it was the the unfortunate, and I hate to be having a go at women online because I'd rather just have a go at men. But
I love how you have an agenda, but you're with it. I feel you're honest with it.
Do you know what it is? Because I call out bullshit when I see bullshit, but a lot of the time it's men perpetrating bullshit. So it makes my life very easy to have a go at them. I'm like, I can see it all the time, and I'm like, oh, I can call this out and call that out. But when I see women doing it, it really upsets me because I know it's internalized misogyny. I know it's hating. I know it's just pure jealousy that this girl is out of this world beautiful, that her body is incredible. She's like, her body is like, it's built like people are paying to look like this girl. Like a lot of money.
I've not seen it. Is she that fire?
Her body is incredible. Incredible.
She's so fiery, it don't make sense. Do you know what it is though? Like,
thing, Tox isn't actually lying. It doesn't make sense. Like, you know, when you see those people that have the BBLs, right? They have the liposuction right in the middle, and then they have the butt that doesn't even make any sense because it doesn't fit the proportion. You know, the ratio doesn't work.
Yeah, she built like an hourglass. I got you.
It's not even an hourglass. It's not that simple. Her body is
even more than that.
ridiculous, right? But instead of being a woman, as a woman who doesn't have that body and being like, I can appreciate that and be like, you look great, and then just leave it at that, it has to be of, why do you have to go and do all of that? Like, why do you have to show your body like that?
People want to hate in it. That's what it is. People are haters, man.
What is the point in that? How does that make you look any better?
As a woman, people feel better in it.
Woman, how does that make you? No, but it might make you feel better to be mean to them. But how does it make you look? You still have to contend with your own naked body in the mirror. Why hate on that other woman?
You still look ass cheeks, but you know it is what it is, isn't it? People gonna hate on that. Yeah, I'm saying you still look ass, but people like to hate on that. It's like, yo, just let the woman do her business in it. You know what I'm saying?
It's honestly never made any sense to me. And I think we kind of talked about this last month, but about something else. And it was just like, you know, I don't understand the hating thing of it. Like, you can be envious of somebody and wish you kind of looked like that, or wish you had something like this, or wish you had their money or whatever. But simply like spewing hate all over the internet about that person or to that person just because you're jealous of them, that's nuts to me. That's never made sense. And it was just this poor girl cried on Instagram. I just felt so bad for her.
Sad.
That's why it's like, yo, she's 22 at the end of the day. So regardless of the fact that she's rich and famous, like, let her be 22 in it. Like, 22 girls want to do the Bust It challenge online. It is what it is, isn't it?
Let them do the Bust It challenge, innit? No one's complaining.
I ain't complaining.
You know what I'm saying, innit? Silhouette challenge, whatever challenge, innit? Let's spread positivity. Yes, you are right, Sentiment FC. Ass cheeks, you know what I'm saying? That's what people are mad at, innit? You know what I'm saying in that? It's like, yo, let the woman do what she wants to do. People just gonna hate, innit? People miserable, and misery loves company.
People really are miserable, and it's mad because as somebody who suffers with bouts of depression, when I see people doing great, it actually cheers me up. So I can't relate. I cannot relate to...
You know what it is, Linda? You're not a hater, that's why. So you can appreciate someone else doing something well. You know what I'm saying? You're not a hater with that, but people misery loves company.
Like, I mean, and if you're gonna hate, even though I can't relate to it, if you're gonna hate, just hate at home by yourself. Don't attack these people. Like, people have feelings, you know what I mean? Don't be sending them messages, being in their comments, like, you know, just talking shit. Just be miserable at home by yourself. Leave everyone else out of your misery.
All I would say is anyone what actually does that type of like commenting is probably a virgin anyway, so it doesn't really fucking matter, does it?
You're not wrong.
Like the fucking horrid 45-year-old absolute beasts, and they think that commenting on someone who is genuinely fire by putting them down is going to make them feel any better. Fucking virgins, a lot of them.
Okay, but can we? I hate to be the conscious person, but like,
there's
nothing wrong with being
a virgin. There's nothing wrong with being a virgin, but virgin is a state of mind, not an actual sex act. Like, that's what I mean. Like, you're just a fucking horrid prick.
All right, let's move on. I'm going to steer away from this. Let's move on. I realized that I'm doing this in a room full of straight, so you know, deal with it. But did anyone see the story about Trey Songz, the sex tape leak thing? No, anyone saw that?
I kind of heard about this. You know what I'm saying? I know Tox is there nodding his head because he's Mr. Trey Songz, but I heard about it, but I didn't see anything.
Did you see something, Tox?
See too much by the looks of it.
Yo, you're on mute, fam.
I think that's
Tox lost all composure. Tox lost all composure. You good, fam, over there? Yeah. All right, cool. Fair enough. Fair
All
enough.
right, well then I realized
Moving on.
turn the camera off.
Fair enough.
All right. So I realized that everyone will probably be uncomfortable with this, but I saw the video. I didn't mean to. I clicked the.
Fuck off.
No.
I didn't mean to, but I clicked the video where it says, "Look at Trey Songz's dick."
No. Here's the thing. I actually decided maybe about a year and a half ago to stop. Like whenever somebody's like nudes leak or sex tape leak or whatever, even if I'm interested in seeing it, to not actually search it because it's a violation because they didn't put it out. But I actually just clicked to see why Trey Songz's name was trending. That's all I did. As I was scrolling, literally because it was still such a new trend, the video hadn't gone yet. So the video was that was just it. And like on the second or third post, and I was like, oh, penis. Like,
Oh, that's a dick.
here's the thing though. Initially, I didn't think penis. I was like,
Truncheon.
why is that woman sucking on an arm? I don't understand. Why would you do that? Like,
People have weird kinks.
deriving from this. And then I realized that was not an arm.
He's got a hog.
Whew. That was how Mike left. He's got a hog.
Yeah, I was going to say we've lost Mike. He's got a hog. He's got.
I got kicked out and joined again.
Here's the thing. I'm not particularly a Trey Songz fan like that, but I was like, well, this is an interesting bit of video that I did not mean to watch, but I've seen it, and I, it was there. And so we can move on. Speaking of being there. French police shut down an orgy with at least 81 participants in a warehouse on the outskirts of Paris.
Haters. They're haters.
French police shut down an orgy.
Let me
81
warehouse.
Some warehouse. People, they went all out with this orgy, They were like, yo, let's get bare people in, 81.
It's an odd number as well. Some guys are filming it. There's Nick in the corner.
He's the cameraman. It's Nick. Man, it's
Nick
the
in the
cameraman.
Yeah, I just...
Like, move to the left in it. Let me get this lighting right.
wait.
Yo, they really had a cameraman for it, yo. Some guy to hold the door. You know what I'm saying? A bouncer.
You're telling me they had a hoe door at this orgy?
Just one man on the door, just letting people in and out. I might have been the bathroom attendant, you know what I'm saying?
One for your face, one for your neck, one for your penalty.
There's a bathroom attendant.
Like being in the Ritz again as a kid.
Oh my god, yo, 81 is the odd number as well, yo. Just someone there without a bitch in it, just one guy with just no woman.
Wait. Let me actually finish. Because I find the ending particularly funny also. Let me not the ending of the orgy. Just wait. Let me.
That's an awkward conversation.
Got a bit on your face, love.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. Right. Let me read the whole thing again, guys. Control yourselves. Okay. French police shut down an orgy with at least 81 participants in a warehouse on the outskirts of Paris because it breached coronavirus regulations.
Yeah, he said at least.
He said at least. So there's
Not at least 81.
Right. They
didn't shut it down because it was an orgy. They shut it down because COVID.
Because they weren't wearing masks. They weren't wearing masks. That's clearly what it was.
They weren't wearing no protection. Clearly, in it. That was
they weren't socially distanced.
Just the one guy on the door.
It's just the one person between them.
Yeah, if Trey Songz had been there, he'd have been distanced enough from the other members of the obviously.
Big fact. Literally.
He'd have been all right with that 6 foot. But
Sorry, just to go back to Trey Songz, I commend that woman if that went any further, because my goodness, that's you have to be some kind of athlete. Anyway, back to the orgy. Let's just good Lord. Okay.
That's a great comment from Linda. Anyways, back to the orgy. Yeah,
you know, I am in a room full of lads right now. So, you know.
That's never a statement of
where's Nick?
This is the episode that Nick misses, the orgy episode. Unbelievable.
Oh. Okay, it's probably the only time Nick's ever missed an orgy, though, to be fair.
Yeah, just Nick, just bare cars and that. That's what it is. Nick
He's the one guy. At every orgy is that one guy. That guy's always Nick.
Tears, oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my
good Lord, guys. So,
what did you expect when you mentioned orgies in a show full of lads in it? This was always going to go south.
Lads.
I couldn't not mention it. It was a February story. What do you want me to do? So officers arrived on the scene at around 9 p.m. and found 11 people in the car park who were fined €135 for breaking France's coronavirus curfew.
They didn't even get in.
No. And
they got fined and they didn't get in.
11 people.
They didn't get in.
Chris Brown, and Busta and Lil Wayne.
I know what you were talking about.
Outside the club, you can't even get in. That's what that reminded me of. Holy shit!
So that means it wasn't. If the 11 people didn't get in, that doesn't mean there was 81 people. That's 69.
Wow.
I'm saying 69 people.
Wait, flawless. Wait.
That's quick math.
First of all, sentiment. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait.
That wasn't the first whopper she turned down.
Everyone pause. Everybody pause. Okay. Unless you are talking about the burger from Burger King, and that was before I was vegan, don't try me.
Hey, they do vegan whoppers now.
Nah, she's not talking. He's not talking about you. He's talking about the Trey Songz.
The Trey Songz girl, innit?
He said Linda. It definitely wasn't the first whopper she turned down on.
Linda was ready to turn up, you know.
Yeah. No. Linda, here's the thing. One thing about the people who watch Sarcasm City and the supporters and that they bust banter, but they're very respectful in that. They won't go too far. Yeah. Element FC is not going to do that.
No, I'm not trying to have this type of reputation on the internet. I don't be doing that. All right. Thank you.
Well, yeah, that's mad, isn't it? If 11 people didn't get in, that means there was 69 people inside. You get what I'm saying?
No, I think there were still 81 people inside because it said at least 81 participants.
At least 81.
Initially, when they got there was just 11 people chilling in a car park for some reason.
That could have been winding down. That could be it winding down.
When you say
that was at 9. No. Hang on, let me finish the story. That was at 9. So at 9 o'clock, they turned up, found 11 people. Hang on. Thanks. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. My fault. So they turned up at 9 p.m. The police, right? They found 11 people in the car park. They all got fined, and I'm guessing shooed away. At 11 p.m., the officers were granted legal permission, so a warrant, to enter the warehouse. Which is when they found a large number of people were engaged in an orgy. The police also confiscated sound systems, light installations, and alcohol. Can I just say they had sound systems and light installations?
It was prepared. They was getting down. And when they say
sex show, innit? It would be a sex show, people doing it and then round it.
If you are fucking
like Gladiator
in a room full of people that you don't know, you need good lighting.
Yeah, that's true. They got to
make it a little bigger, isn't it?
Yeah, they got to see what's going on.
You've got to get them angles. You've got to get good lighting. Like you have to be your best self. There has to be decent music. There has to be a bit of alcohol to loosen everybody up. Like I get it.
And you need the alcohol there for the people who finish early afterwards. You gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Chilling. No.
Why would you wait around? You finish. You'd be out the fucking door. I won't want to be like just in case someone goes, oh shit, sorry, it landed on your shoe, mate. Like it's not happening.
Hang on. What if you turned up with your mates? Like when I go out with my friends, not to sex parties, but just in general. When I go out with my friends, I make sure everyone gets home. So if I'm done, but the rest aren't, you gotta sit there and wait. Have a drink.
I mean,
you just drink at a safe distance, man, innit? Let me grab my JD and sing a drink at a safe distance. You know what I'm saying?
From that comment, I'm just assuming you're a one and done as well. Like, there's no afters, there's no furthers, there's not.
Actually, you got a lot to pick from. You're gonna go again.
There's no stamina there.
So you're gonna go again. So, you know what I'm saying?
Take a break, have a drink.
Have a drink, get my drink, and then go again. Yeah.
Go back at it.
Facts. I'm with you in it. Grab the 1 or 2.
Run the gauntlet again.
Yeah. Your face like
roll your dick on that table and see if it comes up snake eyes.
It's like a buffet. You get your mains on the first pass. Have a little break, eat it, go back for your seconds.
What? Try something a little bit different on the next pass.
Yeah. Try something different, a little bit different flavor. Then get some sweet. Like it's chill.
There's 81 people. You got a lot of dishes to choose from in that. You get what I'm saying? Saying different. I'm saying a different cuisine.
The article confirms that the 81 people, so a total of 81 people that were found inside participating in this orgy, they were all handed fines, and of course the orgy was broken up. No one was arrested though, so that's good.
It was broken up.
You called it finished.
Do you reckon the officers?
People. Imagine arresting 81 people from an orgy and then sticking them in a holding cell. They're just going to
do it again.
Hey, the police officers definitely got involved. One of them was like, "Yeah, let's find out in it. Come."
It's France. It's France. He's about an hour and a half missing in between them arresting him and breaking in.
Police officers were like, "You know what? We might as well just join. It's lockdown. Why not in it? You know what I'm saying? We got the dishes. 81 people.
First man on the scene. It was like, "You go and get the warrant, bro. I'll stop it. Keep an eye on him."
Yeah, I promise. I'll wait. Just here.
I'll watch them all. I'll keep an eye on them, bro.
I'll make sure no one leaves the scene.
I swear. I'm here. I'm at the door. I'm all right. You know, I'll watch him. You know, you go speak to the judge. You get the warrant. I'll be right here. When you get back, I'll be here.
Get the warrant, yo.
Top class stuff.
Bastard, yo.
It was but you go get the warrant, yeah. That's the bit that took me out.
Oh my god. Oh, man said you go get the warrant. You know what I'm saying? I'll wait here and I'll hold it down.
Don't rush. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Call for backup now. We're good at it. We don't need to call for backup.
Drive safe. Drive safe, bro.
The fucked up part is there is 2 hours in between when they first arrived and when they had the warrant to enter.
So they had the dogging sesh outside in the car park with the other 11, and then they went inside with the others.
Oh my god! Crying over here.
Starters and main.
They're
back at the fucking ass.
All right, guys. Jesus. I'm going to have to move away from this story because
that's a great story.
That is a fantastic story. More of them.
That's a great story.
Well, I'm going to move on to the biggest story of February. The biggest outside of COVID stuff.
Well, just wait a second before we move on. Was it on February 14th?
What, the orgy?
Yeah. Was it on Valentine's Day?
No, it was technically still in January. It was on the 29th of January.
Cunts.
The story was reported in February, so we didn't know.
It was like, everyone's in lockdown. It was like, you know what? Let's get this in. That's what they were saying.
Let's get it in and in.
You know what?
Let's work it out. Put that in.
It's worth the fine in it. Let's go in it. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta get your money's worth.
Hey, with 81 people, get me, at least they definitely got their money's worth in that. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot to choose from. That's every dish on the planet. You good in it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you're into, one girl, threesomes, for whatever, and you got 81 to choose from. You good.
All right, lads. Are you ready for the biggest story of February?
Yeah, go on.
40-year-old kindergarten teacher Tessica Brown sprayed her hair with Gorilla Glue when got-to-be hair glue spray ran out. So let's pause there for a second. Okay, so for those of you that do not know, let's pause. For those of you that don't know, Gorilla Glue is the strongest adhesive, right? It is designed for, let's say you have one of these wall heaters, these electric wall heaters. They're attached to your wall via screws. If for some reason the metal, components of that fall out of the wall and you don't want to then have to put in new alignments and have to kind of sort it all out again, you can spray Gorilla Glue spray, the adhesive, on the back of your wall heater, put it back up, and it will stick. Okay, it will stick. It will attach a radiator to a wall. That's what Gorilla Glue is. So when she ran out of hair glue, she decided to use Gorilla Glue to lay down her hair for her ponytail. Now, while it did look laid, she took to social media after a month, and that bitch looked like nothing had moved, right? Okay, it was laid. Now, just in case any of you haven't, been around a black girl or whatever. So if you want to lay down your hair flat, right, as a black woman, there's a couple of steps that you need to take. So when you're actually doing that, you would, put it up and sort of brush it into whatever the ponytail, if it's a high pony or a low pony, whatever you're going for. You'd put a little bit of gel on and then, brush that into your hair, tie it up, and then you'd put like a little scarf around your head, wait 10 minutes, and that will actually lay down, especially if you've got natural hair. If you haven't done anything chemically to it and it's not straightened, that will lay it down. For some reason, she decided that wasn't enough and that she needed to also go over it with an adhesive that is the current strongest on the market. Okay. So after a month, she came to social media because she tried everything. She tried washing it out. She tried going to her friends and family for tips. They were talking about all types of apple cider vinegar and bicarb. None of that was working. She even filmed herself for a TikTok video trying to shampoo it out so she could illustrate that this was not a joke. This was, this is exactly what was happening to her. She did the funniest video. I'm so sorry. It was hilarious. Where she was trying to wipe it down and she was like, you see, it's not going nowhere. And she did this like mid-cry. When I say, people exaggerate online, they talk about rolling on the floor like they were on the floor. I was legit on the floor. I laughed so hard I fell on the floor because this video on Instagram made me laugh so much until I realized, there was danger. Her scalp could be in it. There was issues, right? It's not just about you have to shave your head. She could have had to have all types of skin grafts. Like it was.
She put Gorilla Glue in her hair.
Gorilla Glue.
And she's 40 years old.
Kindergarten teacher. So she runs a daycare service. So she is responsible for
I'm pulling my kids out of that class immediately. I'm pulling
so
my kids out of that school.
When I first saw this, I thought she was rubbing like chunks of weed on her hair. Because the strain. Yeah, I genuinely thought some daft bitch is trying to use weed like gel. That is dumb. Watched it. That is dumber. So I don't know how it was dumber than I thought it was. Like, oh my god! Like,
it was just a roller, wasn't it? It was like laughing. It was like, this can't be real. Then finding out it was real, laughing at how ridiculous it was, and then being like, actually, wait a second. Like your scalp hasn't been able to breathe. Your new hair hasn't been able to grow out of your scalp because it's all fucking glued down. And it's like, hang on a sec, you might need like skin grafts. This could be super serious. And then all of a sudden, like a doctor comes out of nowhere and is like, yeah, I'll take it out for free. Takes it out for free. So she's fine. So now we can all laugh again. But she had to like.
No, just wait a second. I would have still laughed if she had to have skin grafts because she's a stupid bitch. No, if someone puts super glue in the hair. If someone super glues their hands together, you call them a twat because they've been a twat.
Yeah, but
if you put super glue in your hair, you're a bigger retard than that.
Facts.
If you stick your hands together, I understand that by accident, like your fingers. But if you're putting that shit in your hair, you are genuinely a fucking retard.
And you're 30 years old.
Maybe it's because she finally went to, because people, after she put the TikTok video out, everyone online was like, and it went viral, everyone online was like, go to the hospital. Like, what the fuck are you coming to us for, right? So she went to the hospital and they gave her these like acetone wipes, in a like, you know, there were like packs of them, and you know, I'm guessing it was cheaper for her to do it at home. So she went home and there was a video that she posted of her sister using the acetone wipes on her head. Bearing in mind, this glue has been on there for a month at this point. So she was in pain, like she was driving around in pain. So I think that's where that came from. I was like, hold on, this is really fucking serious. What the hell is going to happen? So I felt really bad for her. She had a GoFundMe, which was for her medical expenses.
Nah. If you're dumb enough to put glue on your hair, like you're paying your own bills.
Hold on. People were donating because they were like, hold on a second, this is crazy. All of a sudden, we saw on her bio on Instagram, because yes, I do follow her, don't judge me. Her bio on Instagram, all of a sudden she had management, and I was like, she's now
got Gorilla Glue.
She needs management. 1,000,000%. You need advice. You need a life advisor.
You need a carer. You need a carer. You need a carer.
Surely to Christ, she is now the face of Gorilla Glue.
Like, no.
She is advertising for
I think they're suing her.
No. There's talks that she might be suing them.
She's trying to sue them.
How did they don't put glue on hair?
Hold on, I'm getting there. Okay, this story, I'm telling you, this story just was a roll. It was just so much was happening. Okay, so as she was then awaiting like what was going to happen medically, right? There was all of a sudden rumors about her seeking legal advice and then suing Gorilla Glue, at which point Gorilla Glue put out a statement basically, but on Twitter, they put out a tweet saying, you know, we've heard about what's happened to Tessica Brown. We're sorry that this has happened to her and that she's suffering, and we hope that she'll be fine, kind of thing. And people were saying, well, your instructions on the actual bottle doesn't say don't put on hair. It says don't put on skin and eyes, but they were like, it doesn't say hair. And a lot of people are like, well, your hair is an extension of your skin. It comes out of your skin. So if you can't put it on your fucking skin, why would you put it on your scalp? That makes no sense. Facts. But, you know, that's common sense and people don't have that. So there's this conversation of, could she actually sue Gorilla Glue? So there was all of this happening. Meanwhile, her GoFundMe went up to like 13 grand. And then meanwhile, Dr. I think Michael Obeng, what's his name? Michael Obeng. He said, look, I'll perform the procedure that is necessary to actually get this out. I have a mixture that will get this glue out of your hair, and you won't need to. I mean, because she had already at this point cut the ponytail, but she still obviously had her hair stuck to her head. So they. Sorry, this is just mad. The doctor was like, you know, I've got a special mix of stuff that's going to get this out of your hair without you having to, you know, go through surgical procedures, but I will need to put you under because of the pain. And he offered that procedure for free, which is worth 20 grand. So at this point, she's had a 20 grand medical service for free. She's got 13 grand or so in the GoFundMe account. She's up. She's got management. She's got merch.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. I'm not mad at it. My initial instinct was to be upset about this whole thing. Why are you profiting off your stupidity? And then I realized America, capitalism, reality television.
Then you realize.
But this is the problem, though. Because this is very much the problem.
If it's already happening, Alan, I feel no way about a black woman doing the same thing that a lot of these white people on these reality shows do.
I've got absolutely no problem.
Who's put super glue in the air?
You're all fucking
I'll get it.
Like, literally, it doesn't matter whether it's a black woman or a white woman doing it. Just stop it. Stop Love Island. Stop all these fucking trolls going on telling that just want to bang and are absolutely fucking idiotic just to be famous. And slip someone a finger on a Saturday night on telly.
Lol.
I'm not okay with it. Like, stop. Just really, if you are going to be famous or you're going to be successful in any way, at least fucking earn it in an intelligent, legitimate way.
Nobody wants that. It is the age of the honey boo boos and of the Kardashians and the love and the hip hops and all of the messy drama and stupidity. That's all people want to watch.
We are all sat here getting pissed.
That's what we
think about it.
We don't watch intellectuals like that. We watch stupidity because it's an escapist. It's an escapist thing that we do. We're escaping from our boring and struggly real lives and paying bills and all that boring shit that no one cares about. We want to see madness.
But I don't watch that. I don't watch like Love Island.
But the majority do.
No, but the majority are fucking thick then.
Exactly. Alan, you're
100% right.
The majority are idiots, and this is why I say time and time again, God needs to press the reset button.
Yeah.
We failed as the human race, God. Pull the plug, press the restart button. I wouldn't say blow on it and plug it back in and that. Go again.
I wouldn't say reset button, but Thanos it. But when I say like cut out 50%, but just the 50 dumbest, just do them.
Like Darwinism should work better. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Like the weak survive too well in the modern society.
I'm not a super intelligent man, but I know I'll be fine.
Mike, we survived by sheer accident. Okay, it was nothing. It was no intelligence on our part. It was accident or designed by the universe. It had nothing to do with us at all. Believe me, it is a wonder we have lasted this long and haven't burnt this.
I agree. How we've not all been murdered or ate by something else on this world is beyond belief.
It's mad.
But the fact that we're still dumber on a whole than every single manatee is a little bit shocking.
Do you want an example of another example, or even of how stupid we are?
Always.
So a Louisiana man saw this, saw this whole Gorilla Glue drama, everything that was going on throughout this whole month, and was like, she has to be lying. Nah, there's no way it's that deep.
Oh, fuck off.
There's no way that this Gorilla Glue actually would do all of this. You can surely wash all of this off. And so I'm going to show you a picture right now.
Oh, okay. That makes sense now. When you was asking about share screen. Oh, my guy thought he was Rudolph.
And my man's got my red cup as well. Man's a red cup gang. You know what I'm saying? Red cup. Man was getting waved. He was like, if I'm going into surgery, let me get a liquor. I rate that still. I respect that.
That is the shittest Slipknot mask I've ever seen.
He believed that he could Gorilla Glue. He could put Gorilla Glue on a red Solo cup and put it on his lip and then just lick it right off. Why not? And this is how he ended up in a friggin' emergency room, wasting healthcare resources during a pandemic.
So wait, man.
I'll tell you, that's made that doctor's life, though. That doctor's telling that.
Yeah, they've laughed about that. So this guy put Gorilla Glue on a red cup and stuck it to his lip.
And he thought he could lick it off.
See that? This is a prime. God press the reset. We failed as peoples, man, as a species. Yeah, this is over. It's a wrap. The show's over. We bit the big one. We kicked the bucket. It's a wrap, man. You just go again, God, in it. Like, you don't make mistakes, but the world was one of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a wrap, in it. You know what I'm saying? The human race was one of them. We fucked up. It's okay, in it. You just go again in that. You know what I'm saying? Like the Chris Rock joke said in it when he was like, you don't do something. They say God made the world in 7 days, in it. You don't make something for 7 days and then stop. You think, let me stop before I fuck this shit up more. And this is showing. This guy has stuck. This guy has put Gorilla Glue on a red cup and tried to lick it off. Not even for a dare. Not even for money. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing involved in this, in why you would
do that. For the gram.
Man did it for the gram, and it's not even no peas on the gram. You know what I'm saying? There's a girl who will shake her ass and get more likes than you. Do you need likes that bad? Is that what this is? You need notoriety that bad?
Speaking of needing likes and notoriety on the interwebs, This one ended a little bit differently to those two. At least those two are alive. Did you hear about the prankster that was shot and killed?
He got to the punchline before anything else.
Today's special got super dark. It got really dark this week.
I'm just sharing with you what I have been experiencing on mine this month. Okay. Prankster was shot and killed trying to prank strangers for his YouTube channel.
Served him right, prick.
You know what? That's the risk. That is the risk you run at the end of the day. When you start doing pranks, you trying to run on people, you run that risk.
He was doing a robbery prank, so he was pretending he was pretending like he had a weapon, and it was somebody else was filming. One of his friends was filming, and he pretended he was trying to rob this guy. This guy was carrying a gun legally, because America, right? And he died.
Oh God, what a prick! What an actual prick!
It is what it is, isn't it? If you want likes and views that bad, it can happen.
He had a fake knife. It looked real to the person. Someone comes up to you, right? You're in a gun carrying state, and you have the permit to carry a gun, and you have one on you, and you have everything's above board, and somebody comes up to you with a knife talking about give me all your shit.
Mate, I'm going to shoot you in the face.
I'm shooting. I'm shooting first, shooting again, and then asking questions.
If I'm allowed to carry a gun, I'm showing it at all times, so no cunt comes near me.
I'm serious. I'm shooting first, shooting again. I'm shooting first, shooting again, and then asking a question. And then the question is, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Do not.
The question is, what caliber's that? Not big enough.
With his camera going, no, it's a prank. It's a prank. I'm shooting that fucking cunt as well.
Yeah, shoot the cameraman in it. Nick getting it as well. Pow. You know what I'm saying? Bow.
Yeah. What did he expect? Right? Even in this country, if you run up on someone doing that type of prank, I'm expecting someone to punch me as hard as possible.
Yeah.
With how many times have we seen it on these stupid YouTube dickheads?
Yeah, and they get fucking laid out.
Get on the tube in London and like touch a bloke's leg next to him and then gets laid out on the floor.
It serves you right.
You know what I mean? Like,
it serves you right.
If you are playing with fire, like, yeah, fair enough. Like, maximum effort, like, maximum laughs. I get it. I understand the energy that you put into it is the energy you get back out. But also comes with that is the repercussions of someone that does not want you to touch their leg or doesn't want you to run up on them with a fucking knife. Like, you have to expect,
even if it's a fake knife.
Yeah, like, you have to expect the worst case scenario when you're going to do something like that.
Of course,
there's got to be a risk assessment done on your fucking prank, and clearly in this case there was no risk assessment.
No, what they did was went, "Do you know what would be really funny if I died today?" I'm guessing it's in a really deep red state, which is like all
Nashville, Tennessee.
There we go.
Like, there you go. So yeah, like why are you doing that shit to people? Like, I wouldn't look at someone wrong in those type of states just because you can't trust people. People are dicks.
Exactly. So if you want to do pranks like that in a state where it's legal to carry a gun, you are whatever you get, you deserve it.
Even just doing pranks like that in general, because I don't need to like have a gun. Like if somebody's got a hard fucking right hook, then you could legit, get fucked up from that. Like,
yep, serves you right.
Like, when you look at America though, like, is it their mentality where because guns are so prolific, they don't really have a conscious
They're not scared of it.
Crime?
Maybe.
Do you know what I mean? Like on like a genuine side of it, with all joking aside, we live in a nation where knife crime's like a real fucking thing. It's a real fear. It's often and prevalent and fucking horrible. But when your weapon of choice is a gun and everyone's got a gun, and that is how the majority of American criminals or people die, knife crime's not really an issue. So if you run up on someone with a knife as a prank because you see it as kind of a joke weapon, is that why? Is it because of the state that they've got to with how they treat weapons.
Well, according to
they don't think a knife's threatening enough.
They don't think that's well, it's only a knife, so it's just a joke, isn't it?
I think he did think that was threatening because, according to the article, first of all, it was a butcher's knife.
For me.
So it's a big fucking knife. And that's the reason he gave. When the police turned up, he was like, and they even accepted it as self-defense because they were like,
lady Scott.
Excellent.
Literally, that's all I've been thinking for like the last 5 minutes. Like,
even
when he brought a gun to a knife fight, he did.
Excellent.
Fucking idiot.
Exactly. Fucking idiot.
But like, here's the thing: you're talking about a 20-year-old who thought that this would be the prank, this would be the thing that would make him go viral on YouTube.
Well, he did go viral.
Getting shot.
Approaching a 23-year-old. So this 23-year-old is the one with the gun, and I'm sure that he wasn't trying to fucking kill somebody that day, but someone's rolled up on him with a fucking what looks like a butcher's knife, trying to attack him, talking about give me all your shit or I'm gonna stab you. Probably amped it up a bit because it's for a prank, so it's they've got to make it like dramatic for it to go on YouTube. It's got to be extra, and so this guy probably was really in fear of his life, had to draw his weapon, shoot, and now has killed somebody. Didn't go out with the intention of doing that, but that's still, even though
he's got to live with that as well.
He's got to live with it. Like, that's crazy. He's taken a 20-year-old's life, and a 20-year-old, more importantly, has lost his life over a fucking prank for his YouTube channel.
Yeah, but again, it leans back into the last thing where people are fucking stupid for fame.
Yes.
Not everything.
All they want to do is get famous in any way, shape, or form. Regardless,
it doesn't matter how.
This man has lost his life just to get famous. Like, yeah, cool, you're famous, mate. You will live in history. Yeah. Like, your video did go viral, but you'll never fucking see it.
Like, you'll never reap the rewards either. Yeah. You're in hell chilling, like, look at me. And everyone's looking like, look at this fucking bozo.
It won't be chilling in our world, would it?
Are we saying we are more for intellectuals being out in the public space? Is that what we're saying?
Me personally, I respect talent in it. That's just me personally.
I would argue he should just take deadly weapons off the streets. Like, you're not going to be able to curve like people being morons, but you can stop people killing each other by taking weapons away from them.
Mike, you fucked up my segue a little bit. Let's stick to the whole intelligence thing, because then that brings me to my next story. I agree with you, Mike, by the way.
Nietzsche. There you go. There's your intelligence.
That brings me to my next story. Columbia University professor, so this is a professor of psychology and neuroscience, so, intelligent. He snorts heroin to maintain a work-life balance.
I get it.
Man's not intelligent.
No, you can't say that. I mean, heroin is
heroin in your body. You have forfeited any intelligence.
Like, you're gonna need to let your hair down. If you think you can control it, it helps with your sleep. Was it? Crack on.
No, yeah, crack on. Nah. If you feel like
it's possible to just have a little bit of heroin, just a little bit of the H,
just a little bit of that, just a little bit of possibly the most addictive drug in the entire world. You only need to take one and never leaves your system.
That's not heroin. That's crystal meth.
Well,
it's far more addictive drugs than heroin. It's far more addictive drugs than heroin. Heroin is around in legal form in morphine. Yeah, all he's trying to do is wind down. I would imagine as an adult, as a smart, intelligent adult, he understands where his limit is. He's probably what you would call a recreational user, not an abuser.
Yeah, but I would say as a smart, intelligent adult, don't put it in your fucking body, dickhead.
To that point, the main component of heroin is opium. Mm-hmm. So the opiates, and I think that there are a lot of opiate drugs that are being sold, and a lot of people who get hooked on opiate pain medication tend to then, once their doctor refuses to give them more prescriptions and they're now hooked on this drug for whatever reason, they then go and find heroin. So I think that it is fair to say that it is very, very addictive.
It is one of the most addictive drugs on the market. You look at any kind of opioid, you look at fentanyl, oxycodone, codeine, cocodamol, for fuck's sake. It's got paracetamol in it, but it's still got codeine in there.
Legit, I had cocodamol a few times and then I kept reaching for it. And I'm not even the type to like take paracetamol like that. I'll have a headache and just like drink some water and go to bed. I'm that type. Even
cocodamol is what I use for headaches or anything like that.
Codeine is possibly one of the worst drugs. It's heroin level addiction. Codeine is fucking
Try not to if you can, Flawless, because what it does is it kind of, after a while, you kind of start to get it starts to mimic a headache, or if you have whatever pain it is. So for me, it was when I was waiting for surgery. I was waiting for gallbladder surgery, and it started to mimic the pain that I would get if I didn't take it. And so I had to completely just not take it. And it wasn't just the off-the-shelf cocodamol, which I still have and I just don't take. I had to get prescription strength because I was so ill at the time. But there were times when I was fine and it just mimicked that pain. And so it made me want to reach for it automatically because it had been 4 hours. Does that make sense?
Right. Okay.
Yeah. That's why if you can avoid taking it, if you are having headaches or pain or whatever, just take the paracetamol side of things. Or if you're fine with NSAIDs, then just take, ibuprofen. But like avoid cocodamol if you can. Just because once it's in your system, it starts to mimic the pain that you're going through. It's a form of how it addicts you to it.
It's the same sort of drug where if you're in hospital, the nurse will give it to you and say, wait 10 minutes and then take that, just so that they know that you can wait 10 minutes to take it. It's that level of addiction. So it is like even though it's in lower strength, it's an over-the-counter drug. It's of a heroin level addiction. And like Mike said, there are obviously more addictive drugs. There are drugs that will do more damage. But heroin is of that level that once it's in your system, it will never leave. You will always have that need and that want for it after one taste. That's all it is.
Yeah, with cocodamol, I've never had that. Like, I use it for headaches or toothache and stuff, but I've never had an addiction to it like that. So that's a matter. Oh, yeah, big up my guy Harris as well. Harris, I'm going to shout you as well because we need to talk in that. So I'll shout you, but big up to you. Come on.
Caffeine, more addictive. Tobacco, nicotine, more addictive. Sugar, more addictive. Alcohol, more addictive. Like, it's loads of things what are far more addictive to you. But we've lived in a state where everything has been decriminalized and you punish for taking it instead of punishing the people selling it.
I won't disagree with the
and I think that what I was saying is that I think that has led to a portrayal within the media where a lot of drugs, what are counted as illegal drugs, get a far worse rep than what are counted as legal drugs. And I'm not saying heroin's, what I said before was literally just a joke, but I think if you're an adult in a modern society and you are able to say, oh, I'm able to drink, you should be able to dictate what else goes into your system. Because personally, drugs should be decriminalized and you should be persecuting the dealers, not the people suffering the afflictions.
I understand that to an extent. Sorry, go on, Linda.
No, go on. I was just going to carry on with the story, but no.
I was going to say, I understand that to an extent that, there are certain drugs that are classed as illegal that are less harmful than legal drugs. But if you are an intelligent, educated person and you're putting something that addictive that can make you that dependent and that irrational into your body, that negates your intelligence for me.
Well,
but that's what I was saying.
Say that. I mean, the actual professor, so Dr. Carl Hart is his name. He's 54 and he studies the effects of recreational psychoactive drugs on humans and claims that it's actually heroin is not addictive after one or a couple of hits. The married father of 3 details his drug use in his new book, Drug Use for Grown-Ups, Chasing Liberty in the Land of Fear. So in the book, he says that the use of heroin can be as rational as his alcohol use, which I think is kind of the point that Mike was making in terms of if you're already drinking, then, you can do other drugs. So like vacation, sex, and the arts, heroin is one of those tools that I use to maintain my work-life balance. That's a direct quote from him. The professor first tried heroin 6 or 7 years ago with a friend. After doing a short, thin line, he said he felt a dreamy, light sedation, free of stress. He says that he snorted small amounts of heroin for as many as 10 days in a row and enjoyed it even when he experienced mild withdrawal symptoms 12 to 16 hours later, after the first dose. For me, that's the first bit of the issue that I have with the article. He starts off saying that he doesn't believe that heroin is addictive, but then talks about, even though he had a small dose, having withdrawal symptoms. Anything that gives you a withdrawal symptom surely is addictive.
Facts.
But whatever.
No, I would argue that's not true either, because it depends on what your body is using. Like, because if you're taking a load of like heroin, it releases dopamine and serotonin. So if you deplete that while you're having it, while you're on it, and you don't replace that while you're taking it,
but
you're gonna have that feeling.
He made a point to say he was taking small doses. So the doses that he was taking, while they do affect dopamine levels, a lot of things affect dopamine levels. And if you are having withdrawal symptoms, which is the shakes, the sweat, and sometimes vomiting, these are withdrawal symptoms. He had them 12 to 16 hours after having the last dose. That to me is a sign. It's addiction. That's how they quantify addiction.
That's your body. It's your body's reaction to wanting something that it no longer has. Which is the definition of addiction. Yeah.
And
I get that.
Hang on. Sentiment just said addictive drugs or addictive personalities. And that's a fair point. I think a lot of people confuse what weed is. Weed isn't an addictive drug in and of itself, but if you have an addictive personality, you can get addicted to weed. It means that you enjoy the high, you enjoy maybe the process of however you ingest weed, whether it's baking or smoking or vaping, whatever. You enjoy whatever comes with having and ingesting weed, whereas weed itself as a drug will not give you withdrawal symptoms, which is what he said he had. So for me, that says that the actual drug, despite his initial claim, has to be addictive. Your body can't withdraw from something unless it is addictive. Do this for a week, eat a load of sugar every single day, and then try to go completely clean of any added sugar in any sense for a week. You will have withdrawal symptoms because sugar is addictive.
Okay, if I was coffee tomorrow, I'll have an headache. Guaranteed.
I was on 180 grams of morphine for 2.5 years. I know what withdrawals are, and I know what addiction is. If I went without my morphine after being on that high dose, I could go without it. I'd feel like shit. My body would feel like shit, but I wouldn't crave it.
But that's withdrawal. Your body feeling like shit is the withdrawal. So it's not your actual addiction. Doesn't have to be the craving of it. It doesn't have to be the mental craving of the thing. If your body has a reaction to you not continuing to do something, that is technically an addiction to that thing.
And it's a testament to your strength as a person, that your mind didn't go with your body and go, well, I just need to have it now. So I just so I feel better.
Okay, so if you take, say, pills, MDMA, right, wait, so you have a really, really high, intense, like 3 hours, 4 hours, and you have that come down like a cunt the day after. Does that mean you're addicted because you've got withdrawals? Because it's the same thing.
It doesn't mean you're addicted, but for me anyway, and I could be wrong, I'm not a medical professional, but for me, addiction isn't necessarily always going to be your brain telling you, I need more of this, I need more of this, I need more of this. For me, addiction is if I do something for whatever period of time, an extended period of time, and then I decide to stop doing that thing, whatever it is, and my body reacts negatively for a period of time while I'm trying to stop doing that thing. So if I'm having a come down, for me, that would mean that my body was physically reacting to the use of that drug and me subsequently stopping the use of that drug.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
But does that mean
the difference between a reformed and a relapsing addict? So a relapsing addict would succumb to their body's reaction in a mental way and re-abuse.
And want to take more to get rid of that bad feeling, and then they get stuck in a cycle.
And then a reformed addict would be the one strong enough to say, I've been 100 days sober now and I want to make it to 101.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying with the doctor. He's saying he could do it for 10 days. And then after 10 days, he personally can go, I'm done with it.
No, that's what he did initially. He said the first time. So after he first tried it, he did it for 10 days subsequently and then had the withdrawal symptoms. That was initially. Now he says he does it every day.
Yeah. So what I was trying to get at, you do something for, like, say you smoked for 10 days, right? And you felt like shit after that, but you didn't want to smoke, but your body felt like shit just because it doesn't mean you're addicted to it. It just means your body's trying to get rid of that shit.
That's
just trying to float.
Yeah.
That's all that.
Having a hangover. Like,
That's what I was saying with MDMA. Of if you're gonna do something for 10 days, which is hard on your body, it's gonna take your body some time to clean that shit out. It's not the same. It's not the same as being addicted. It's the effects of taking the drugs. It's only the same as MDMA or coke or LSD. Whatever you do, if you do it for one, like pills, if you take pills one day, it take you a day to recover.
Yeah, calm down. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Is a difference. Yeah. That's what I was trying to do.
To be fair, I'm just saying in the case of this doctor, like anyone knows, with a tolerance level, the more you take a drug, the more your body will build a tolerance to it. So after that first 10 days, he may have been taking a measured amount. After that 10 days, when he's taking it continuously every single day, that amount will have to increase over time.
Yeah, but that's not what he said. What he said was he did it for 10 days and he wasn't addicted, but he felt shit afterwards.
But now he takes it every day. So now he takes it every day. That has to go up. In 6 months' time, he's not going to be taking the same.
Oh yeah, he's not doing 0.1 of a gram every day. It's got to go up. Like if you take pain, your body gets.
Yeah, because your body's going to build up a tolerance to it, and the more you put into your system, the more your body's going to react when you deny it.
To that point, he's then. See, this to me, I don't know, it kind of goes against his argument, but to that point, he then he says, when I'm rolling, I just want to breathe deeply and enjoy it. The simple act of breathing can be extremely pleasurable. This is when he's high off heroin. Then he says he even found pleasure in taking a dangerous drug known as bath salts, a synthetic cathinone often sold as MDMA because it looks similar. In his analysis, he described it as unequivocally wonderful. My
guy just wants to get fucked up. That's it. He just wants to get fucked up. I'm fine. Fair play. Right. You're doing bath salts. Your argument's done.
I think because here's the thing, though. He has good points in here, because I did read the article properly before this. Like when I first looked at the story, I did look at it properly, and he is an advocate for getting rid of the war on drugs in the United States, and he definitely has incredible points in there about the criminalization of drugs and how private prisons are actually profiting off of drug habits, and they needn't be, and that the war on drugs is completely failed. On those points, I completely agree with him. But I don't think he quite realizes the magnitude of what he's been doing. I don't think he realizes that he is actually addicted to these highs, because he's doing heroin, right? Casually. Let's pretend that you can just do heroin and be fine. He's also now moved on to like bath salts and shit. Like, so obviously there is something happening within your body where you are, even if you don't mean to, you are chasing some type of high. You're doing something to try and get a feeling that doesn't come naturally to your body, is what I'm trying to say. And so even though he doesn't realize it, I think there is definitely an addiction building. He may be functional. There are a lot of functional alcoholics. There are a lot of people that drink constantly and are able to go to work absolutely drunk and do a full day of work and be absolutely fine. So it's not the functionality that's the issue, but I think he keeps bringing it up in this article, which I noticed, and I think that's his argument for it.
The dangerous thing is that he's a publicized, probably respected professional, and he's normalizing everyday social drug taking of an illegal substance.
He's an Ivy League professor. We're talking about Columbia University. This is an Ivy League school.
That's potentially incredibly harmful. Because yes, for him it might be okay, but for the normal person on the street, it's not okay. So how many lives is he harming by normalizing a process of taking that type of a Class A drug on a daily basis?
I would argue is
going to kill.
I would argue is not normalizing it. Is just trying to make people what are addicts not be a bird, like deemed as a burden to society.
Criminal.
Like, that's literally that's what I would imagine. Because if you think about how many middle class people what go out on benders every weekend and they're not treated as that because they've got the money to be able to do that, and that's all it is. It's just about making people what are deemed as a danger to society when it's not really their fault, when they've probably had a shit lives. And
that's a fair point too. Yeah, absolutely. I think that it is, we have to get rid of these class wars, right? There's a lot of class wars going on. And I think even with people that don't realize that they're class wars and they're just going along with shit that Tories say or conservatives say, and they just assume that that they'll be fine because of whiteness, for example. They don't realize that actually they're stealing from you. Do you know what I mean? Like, these systems are actually stealing from you, and they need you to remain very, very poor so that they can remain very, very rich. It's all by design. And I think that any distractions that they can put out to try and stop us from all understanding that and all coming together and being like, actually, no, we don't actually need you to be that rich and we can handle this shit ourselves, then
cheers to that.
Anyway, that's too serious. That's too fucking serious, man. Every time I get into that, I start to just feel really sad because they keep fucking with us, and sometimes I feel so helpless, and it's just, I don't like it. So I'm gonna move on to ridiculousness because that's my favorite.
Let's
dick
go.
Jokes.
Rapper. No dick jokes. I've got no dick jokes. I mean,
I can make them.
Songs, penis. No? Okay. Rapper Lil Uzi Vert. He got a 10-carat pink diamond fucking implanted into his forehead. It was worth $24 million. He looked like
dickhead.
What's mad about this? Yo, he just doing a Marvel thing. He trying to do up Vision, innit? I see that, man, innit?
It's the yellow and everything.
He trying to do up Vision. But you know what's even more crazy is that people believe that Lil Uzi Vert can literally get a 24 million. A 24 million.
That's a layaway
in his head, innit? Like, he's not doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I don't think that's layaway.
He can at least afford a Klarna on that diamond. Let's be real.
That's true. You are spot on. Hey, if he
I don't even think it's diamond. It's just colored glass.
If he wants to live up his dream as a Marvel character, I get that. If I was rich enough, I'd be walking around like I was Iron Man. I understand.
But why would you pick Vision though? Vision.
Yeah. You know why he picked Vision? You know why he picked Mike? You know why?
You have to see it when you look at it. You have to look at his money when you see him.
Hey, you know why he picked Vision? Because he has no taste in Marvel heroes. That's why he picked Vision. But I understand it, innit?
He's called Lil Uzi Vert, so I understand that.
I'm going Iron Man or Black Panther in it. They're my two choices in it. It's a question of pick one. You know what I'm saying?
Killmonger. I love Black Panther.
Killmonger's cold in that. They need to bring him back, but that's a whole other side.
They will.
From the dead.
They will.
Deadpool, just so I can make dick jokes.
They do it in the comics. They do it always. They will do it.
Yo, big up everyone in the comments as well. Yo, you lot, make sure you hit the like button on the video. Make sure you share. Make sure you subscribe to Sarcasm City TV. Make sure you subscribe to Red Lion Picture. Also, type that in right now. And Pod of Mercy. Subscribe to both of those channels.
What's everyone drinking as well? Tell us what you're drinking at home.
Oh yeah,
I know what you're drinking. What everyone's drinking at home, because we're getting fucking.
Yeah,
I am mashing.
I've got like 5 different types of beers around me at the moment.
I'm very drunk, guys. It's amazing. I'm surprised I can still read. I've got to be honest, because I did not.
You look like you were struggling towards the end of that last one.
Why have you got shit all over my parade? The fuck?
Because it's funny.
Right. I just said I'm proud of myself, and you had to come in and be like, "Oh no, but you were struggling though." Fuck you.
Yeah. Always. Why'd you expect any different, Linda?
Fuck you, Mike.
Always.
Fuck you, Mike. Okay.
Jim Beam is king.
So, did anybody used to watch Wild and Out?
Yeah, of course. That's one of my favorite shows.
That's been my shit. I love that show. That's been my shit since the beginning. I remember watching it today.
Alan, do you know what it is?
Is that the Nick Cannon thing?
Yeah.
He knows what it is.
Right, okay, yeah. So yeah, I've seen it. Sometimes it was funny, sometimes it was shit.
Most of the time it was cringy.
Yeah.
That's a very
Wild and Out. I love Wild and Out.
I've been watching it since the first season. That's my shit, okay? Even when it is cringy, I still enjoy it. I still enjoy the random 23-minute episodes of whatever it is. I just love it. I tend to follow the people. I find favorites from in there, and I follow them, like Tim Chantarangsu, formerly known as Tim De La Ghetto. You know, Hitman's on there. A few battle rap faves are on there. Hitman, Charlie Conceited. They've made massive following going on there. Sharon's on there.
Every time I saw Sharon on it, though, it made me cringe.
No, but
Sharon.
I've met him in real life, and he's cringe in real life. That's so funny.
He's literally walking autism.
Yeah. Wow.
That's the only way I can describe it. He's literally walking autism.
Let's be real. Battle rap events, right? I've people that I'm fans of, right? And they've either been or they've been cool. But Sharon was just as awkward as I imagined him to be, and that just made me laugh so much, so much. He's a nice guy, no issues with him or anything like that. It was just funny to me how awkward he was in real life. It was just hilarious. But yeah, he's on Wild 'N Out. Anyway, so I don't know if you remember, but last year Nick Cannon got in some issues from his comments that he made about Jewish people in the industry. A little bit anti-Semitic and
a little.
Listen, I'm trying to be nice here, okay? He was and Viacom CBS, so the people that actually own MTV and whatever else, and basically the rights to his show, even though Wild 'N Out is his show, it's his brand, and it always says Nick Cannon presents Wild 'N Out. It's his concept, but you know, it's owned by the network. So Viacom CBS basically were like, well, you know, we're gonna have to let you go, and also all the reruns that are currently on MTV and all the new episodes that there was like 3 more episodes I think left of the season. They were like, well, we gotta take them off the website, off the TV, and off YouTube as well. So there was like nothing. Like, nope, we're not advertising this shit no more. Anyway, so in the month of February, because it's a new year and it's a month of love and whatever else, Wild 'N Out is set to return after reconciles with Viacom CBS. So
Nick's back, Glenn.
Let's go.
He's back.
Nick's
back. Because the show went off completely. Like everything was off, right? So I'm going to show you a graphic. This is the graphic I was trying to show you before we went on screen. So you don't actually, I know it's hard to read, so you don't actually need to read any of that, right? But what I need you to know, can you see this? What I need you to know is, can you see it yet?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all of that yellow is them repeating ridiculousness constantly. This is 1 week schedule. They were repeating ridiculousness so much, and they only had a couple of other shows like Catfish and Bad Boys and Identity Thief that they were airing. They were repeating ridiculousness constantly because they literally had nothing else to put in. They had, usually in these slots, they'd have mixes of Wild 'N Out shows and all of the bootleg spin-off stuff from Wild 'N Out that would go on there. But because they decided to cancel everything to do with Nick Cannon and Wild 'N Out, they were literally in 1 week going to play this much ridiculousness on the MTV channel. Isn't that crazy?
When did MTV stop actually showing music? Like completely.
Oh yes, yeah.
That was years ago. I was still a kid when they stopped showing music on MTV. It was all, you had to go to MTV Base to actually see music videos. MTV just showed shows. It had like Jersey Shore and all that shit on it.
The Real World and just like
well, the Real World started in the 90s, didn't it? That was like one of the first ones, wasn't it?
Does MTV still stand for music television? Because it's not music.
That's what I was trying to say.
Is MTV even still going? Is it even still going?
Flawless, you're using way too much. You're always using way too much common sense. No. Yes, it does. It does not display music anymore. That's not what it's there for. It makes money off shows and adverts. That's what it's there for. Come on.
But obviously, looking at that graphic, don't tune in at the weekend because you've seen it all. Like literally, there is no original content whatsoever at the weekend.
So here's the funny thing for me is that there was a lot of anti-Semitism, and I think I tend to have empathy for Nick Cannon because some of the statements that he made were based in industry specific and Black specific experiences, but they weren't worded correctly. They were worded in very anti-Semitic ways. They were using the wording was using tropes that are very anti-Semitic and not in line with reality, right? So
Dog whistles.
Based on a lot of dog whistles, a lot of stereotypes within the Jewish community that they experience. And so while, I could kind of empathize with what he was trying to say, he didn't deliver it well. And he'd obviously been speaking to the wrong crowd, put it that way. He'd been speaking to people that, the Hoteps. A lot of Hoteps have a bad reputation of being very anti-Semitic. And I think if you're trying to be more woke, I know that word has been overused and whatever, but if you're trying to be more in tune with the Black experience as a Black person in America, particularly, you tend to kind of lean into these kind of Hoteps and kind of listen to their messages a lot. And unfortunately, anti-Semitism is quite rife in that kind of space. And so you end up, even if you don't believe it, you end up soaking in certain messages that aren't quite right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. I always feel like when I see Nick, especially after he started wearing his turban and stuff like that, like he had a false sense of intelligence.
Yes.
Like he thought he was far more intelligent than he was, and that's how he fell into those tropes very easily. Like I don't know if he meant them. I just feel like he's heard them and he's repeated them. I don't know if he understands it.
That's what it is. And I don't know that he felt like, I don't know if I agree that he felt a sense of being more intelligent than what he is. But I think that, in my opinion, I think that what he wanted, what he does, what a lot of celebrities do and what a lot of people do in general. I know I've done it. I know a lot of people do it, but it's like trying to find a meaning. When you're searching for like meaning and searching for things that will, again, woo-woo and wellness shit, trying to find like, things that kind of explain why you're here, what you're doing here, how you can overcome certain things, how you can help people. And I think that while he was on that journey, he fell into the wrong crowd and he didn't do enough research and he didn't take a lot of his own accountability into it. And he kind of just was like, accepted information, spurted it out, didn't think in between that. Right, which a lot of people are guilty of doing, let's be real. But he has a show on a very popular network, a very popular show on a very popular network that has advertising money and network money and responsibilities and payroll that must look crazy. And so, of course, he had to be held accountable. And of course, he had to apologize initially. But I do think that it's quite sneaky that Viacom decided to accept this apology now when their ratings have been like,
yeah, because Wild 'N Out is a very popular show on Coach.
Didn't they offer DC Young Fly to host it and he turned them down?
Yeah, because DC Young Fly, real one.
It's like
real one.
I respect that guy. Like
because DC actually mentioned it on their podcast with Carlos and Chico Bean, 85 South Show. He said, there's no, and that's my shit. I may disagree with them on any moment, but that show is my shit. I love that. Every Friday I have to tune in.
Big old Carlos Miller and Chico Bean.
Shout out to Clayton English as well, because he never gets a mention with our show, and I love him on there. But what's very interesting is that
big up Lindrix as well.
Oh, shout out Lindrix.
Big up Lindrix. Yo, Lindrix, if you want the link, let me know and you can jump on if you're about.
Oh yeah, I would love to actually have you on.
Let me know, Lindrix.
If you have some time, I know it's mad late. But...
Are you drunk as well? That's the most important question.
Yeah, you can get drunk quick with it. I am way
drunk quick.
Let's do a quick shot.
So that's a shining endorsement that you can get drunk quick.
So
it is for me. It means it's cheap.
Oh, that's true. That big strip of shit, right? Yeah, 100%. No, so yeah, the network did offer DC Young Fly the chance to host because they own the rights to Wild now. And in this time, what I really commend DC Young Fly for was not just that he was loyal to Nick, but that he was loyal to Nick's struggle, because in that same time when these conversations were happening about him potentially hosting Wild Now, Nick was trying to buy the rights back
Yeah.
Wilding out. He was saying, "This was I created this baby, and I want to buy it off you." Like he has the money to buy it off them. They were just like, no.
Well, he did. He doesn't have the money to buy it off him because Viacom could go, right, you're gonna have to pay $3 billion, right? It's up to Viacom, like he's got a lot of money, but he hasn't got Viacom money.
At market value for a show that has been discontinued, he had the money to buy it. Viacom just not willing to sell it at that rate. They would just never do it. It wouldn't make financial sense to them until they figured out what they were going to do. And initially, their first plan was to get DC to just somehow overtake Nick Cannon, as if this shit isn't Nick Cannon since fucking 2007,
Day one.
2008, or whatever, right? And since I've been watching it, by the way, so I'm a loyal fan too. But it's like as if they were just going to replace Nick Cannon out of nowhere. That wasn't going to happen. And I'm so glad that DC was like, yeah, that's not going to happen either. Not with me. And so Viacom had some time to think between last year, 2020 was mad anyway, but between DC being like, no, and them having really, really bad ratings going into 2021, they decided, you know what? We can finally accept Nick Cannon's apology.
Yeah, they right for that.
That's my issue with it. That is my issue with it, that they took such a strong stance on it initially and cancelled it off everything.
They cancelled it after the apology, by the way.
Yeah, like literally cancelled it off everything, removed it from everything, pulled it down from YouTube, like the whole 9 yards, and then went, shit, no one's watching our stuff, Do you know what's okay now?
Anti-Semitism.
Anti-Semitism. Do you know what? I don't think he meant it. So let's just get him back, because like no one's watching our channel. Like we've got no original content at all. Literally all Saturday and Sunday is just honey boo boo and bullshit. Oh. So let's maybe just get him back. And then maybe people will watch again and will be cool, and everyone will forget that he said something about not liking Jews. Like that,
I'm just surprised he didn't walk away.
I fucking would have. I
wouldn't have come back
to me and said, "Do you know what? Actually, no one's watching us anymore, so now we accept your apology." I'd have told him to suck a big fat dick and fuck up.
Man. I would have said, "Go."
telling me?
I told him straight, go eat a Trey Songz sized dick, innit? You know what I mean?
Remember, his paycheck is 7 figures. So he's got kids to feed. He's got twins to feed.
Exactly. Just wait a second. He's been paid. How long has he been getting paid 7 figures? The guy can be sitting down for 2 minutes and then go and sell that shit to Netflix for more money.
He did sit down for 2 minutes because remember, also he was hosting America's Got Talent, and I don't think he hosts that anymore.
I'm just talking about in general. I think if Icon come crawling back like they did, if he told them to go fuck off and went public with it, he would have got another show on another platform, even a streaming platform as well, which would have been better for him.
The only way my respect is going to come back fully for Nick Cannon is if he only accepted this deal so that he can wait it out a year and then buy it back when he's back in their good books.
Yeah.
And go, do you know what? I need to be on the inside to get this.
So this can't happen again.
And then I can go and then I can absolutely fuck them over by going to their biggest rival or biggest competitor and just going, nah, suck it.
I just wanted him to make the horror version of Drumline. That's it, to be honest. At least Linda appreciated how good that joke was.
I see Drumline in it.
You appreciate that?
Of Drumline, I would watch the fuck out of that.
Thank you.
Mad thing. Shout out to my brother Lindrix in the building.
Hey, how you doing, bro?
Yo, Lindrix, I'm way fam. I ain't gonna lie. My head is spinning.
How much flowers?
Dusty, man. My lady just finished doing my locks in it, so I might have got my do-rag on and my hat and everything. I'm looking all sorts of bummy.
Lindrix looking like a 2000s R&B singer. I see you. I see you, man.
Where's my face plaster out here looking like Nelly? What's kind of?
All you need is a quick little plaster right here. Good.
In it. Let's talk about what's this? Thank you, my queen. I got my drink. Cheers to everybody. What's going on?
Cheers, man.
Cheers,
Cheers, man. Cheers.
What are we drinking?
Rum, of course.
Nice.
Does the job.
Rum and juice.
Very nice. Okay, so
You lot were talking about this Nick Cannon thing, right?
go on.
Let me just give my 2 cents real quick. I honestly think is Nick gone back to Viacom? Has he accepted it?
Yeah.
See, now for me, with everything that's going on and within that situation, I think someone made a comment before. I think it was Why Not Sentiment FC said Nick Cannon basically said what Wiley said when he was talking about certain groups of people hold a lot of power and this and that and the other. And I understand that, and that has been the case in television for a long time. You know, things are run by certain demographics, and that's fine. But I do believe that there are also channels out here like Revolt and Star and you know, channels like that, which I think personally, if that was going to be the case, and you know that they're only coming back to you now because their ratings have dropped, you're now in a position of leverage. So for me, what I personally would have said is, okay, so we can do 2 things. I can come back, but I want all of my rights to my program. I want all my rights to my program. Or I can happily, now that you want me back, go shop my program with my rights to my program to all these other channels and see what other deals I can get and work with black broadcasters. That would personally be me, because, you know, you got Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry Studios made more money than Hollywood.
Crazy.
That's
crazy.
Nuts. So for me, there's other avenues out there. I think
there are, but Viacom won't sell the rights to Wild and Out to Nick. And
the deal. If they want him back, then they have to give him his rights back.
No. Nick Cannon going to another studio though? Was it to another studio doing a carbon copy of that show as Nick Cannon?
Here's the thing though, because and I'm going off of speculation here because obviously I'm not privy to whatever contracts he has with them. But for me personally, knowing a little bit about contract law and understanding how that would work, there would be certain issues with him trying to build a similar brand to Wild and Out somewhere else, to a different network. So him agreeing to go back to Viacom says to me, or Viacom CBS says to me, that he, being as smart as I'm pretty sure he is, renegotiated his contract so that he's getting paid more.
He must have done.
I think he's getting paid more, but I don't think he's getting his rights, because if he was to get his rights, he would be free to shop it around to other networks, and Viacom CBS will not allow that.
Do we know? You could always shop a show idea, though. You can always shop a show idea because
he could put together other shows, but they can't be Wild and Out. They can't be in the same
that close.
Wild and Out.
Nah, they get sued out the fucking pants because of it.
He can develop any show he wants with any network, but there's no way he is ever going to be able to recreate Wild and Out unless they sold his entire rights to him, which they won't, because they need him, which is proven by them hiring him back, even though they fired him after his apology.
But surely he could make a similar show as long as it's not called Wild and Out. Because
it'd be IP. It'd be
freestyles. There's an IP attached to that show. In the trademark
formatting and stuff like that,
either a patent or intellectual property. One of those two would have had to be filed for that show.
There are enough clever lawyers.
No way he is going to be able to have anything where there's freestyle punchlines being thrown in a show, and that's what Wild and Out is. It's not just the name that's been trademarked, but the format of the show. So if he wanted to take that anywhere else, he's not able to without being sued by Viacom CBS,
unless he changes it completely.
How does it work with shows like Love Island, and then you've got X on the Beach, which is pretty much exactly the same thing?
Well, it'll be owned by the same production company, and they'll be just licensing out that product.
Licensing.
So that's how you can do that.
There is one network or one production company that owns the rights to
all
that
of them,
format, and they license it to their networks. The problem is when Nick started this show, he was very young and he sold it to the network. He sold the show, the premise of the show, to the network. And because the network now is Viacom CBS, they are all under this one umbrella. Viacom CBS can determine whether he is able to be on the show, own any part of the show, or put that show on any other network. If they completely flat out refuse to either give him his right or license it to anyone, nobody else can do it. That's why they licensed it for I don't know if you've seen it, but Big Baby Brand, Darren Big Baby Brand and Timothy Delaghetto or Tim Chengtarangsu, they have what's it called? Bougie shit. What's it called?
Bougie shit. I'd rock that.
No, basic to
Never
bougie.
had a bougie shit. What's that?
I'd rock that stuff.
The show is basic to bougie, but it's only on YouTube. It's basic to bougie, but it's only on YouTube. But it's owned by the same. It's owned under the same bracket of Wild and Out. It's owned by the same people, so they air that on YouTube. And so it means that you could, even if he tried to just do a YouTube show that was a similar premise,
It's covered on that.
do it. They would sue him.
But this is why ownership is so important. And it's why I keep telling everybody that I work with in music, producers, writers, the lot, I keep telling them, own your shit. Stop giving your stuff away. Because there was a thing recently. My missus was like, "Oh, babe, I've seen an article about a bunch of artists, big artists, selling their publishing to these companies. Something must be going on. Why are they selling their publishing?" And I said, "You're asking the wrong question." I said, "Why are people buying it?"
Yeah,
that's the point. Why are they buying it? Because it's all very well selling your product for 80 million, but why are they willing to buy it for 80 million? That's the point. Because ownership of the material and is important is what is key. And if you've got ownership of your masters, that means you can sell it to everyone here, there, and everywhere. Russ is a perfect example. The artist Russ is a perfect example. What he does is he does profit share deals with labels. So basically, he will take the project itself, sell a percentage of the profit share off the top, allow them to invest into the marketing, repay them what they put in, and then give us a profit share. But that also means that if he then chooses to take those same songs and sell them to a syncing company to be pitched for a movie, that label doesn't get anything of that. They only get money for what they're involved in within the bit. And for me, that's a much better way forward for any individual, whether it be in television, movies, music, whatever it is. Profit sharing, I think, is definitely the way forward, because ownership is so important. So important.
Yeah, I agree. When Michael Jackson can go and buy all of the Beatles' back catalogue because he was told to do that by Paul McCartney to buy famous songs, that tells you everything that you need to know in the world. The fact that Michael Jackson owned the top 50 Beatles singles ever, right?
Dude,
until he died.
He owned 51% of Sony Publishing, which means he's got majority share in Sony Publishing, which means he's got final say. There's a reason why they wanted him out of Sony Publishing, because the power he had, that 1% makes a whole lot of difference.
It's the same with what happened with Prince.
Yeah,
same
exactly.
What happened with Prince when he started putting all his own shit out and built that fucking weird studio in his fucking weird mansion thing where he had everything mic'd up and cameraed up so he could see everything everyone said about him. Wild, but the man was a genius, so we can't fucking knock it.
And it's crazy because we're all conditioned in society to see these people that are trying to have ownership in whatever way, whatever applies to them, whatever industry they're in, right? We're conditioned to see these people as villains. We're conditioned in society by the media and whoever else to see these people as like they're acting in a way that's not quite right. We're conditioned to question them and morality, because they don't want us to own shit. Come on, look at the fucking stock market shit that happened in January, right? So they do not want us to have it, because if we have control over anything, corporations cannot have the power that they have. They cannot. Because if you're an artist and you are popular and people are feeling you and are supporting you, They don't want you to have the rights to what you do because they want you to be answerable to them. They want to first of all make the lion's share of the profit, but they also want to be able to control what you do and how you do it. And they cannot do that if you own every part of what you put out. Profit share is an incredible idea, but let's be real. Let's be very real. This is only happening with millennials right now because before that, people were like, no, if you want to make it in this industry, sign this contract because you're signing absolutely everything away to me. And I'm going to give you this big fat check because I know you're in dire straits. I know you're struggling. I know you're in trouble. Let me help you and your family right now. Meanwhile, you don't realize later on in the future, they are screwing you out of everything. Every bit of power that you hold as an artist, as a creative, as a business person, if we want to move it into the SME market, absolutely everything. They are taking everything from you because they understand the power that ownership has, like you were saying, Lindrick, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to use a quick example. I was having this discussion with my colleague earlier about Amazon, right? How Amazon started. Yes, they started with the book side of things, but let's talk about the reseller platform that they had. They were purposely taking losses. It started off as an eBay platform, right? Yeah. They had people selling their own shit on the Amazon platform. And what Amazon did was look at the fucking, the trends, the data. And they were like, this is selling really well. Okay, put that to one side. That's selling really well. Put that to one side. That's selling really well. Put that to one side. And then they were going to the suppliers to cut out the actual sellers, the actual business people, the SMEs, me and you, if we ever wanted to sell anything.
Third-party sellers.
Absolutely. What they did was they would cut them out. They would go to the supplier and say, hey, listen, you're giving this person, 25 pence to the pound. I'll do it 20p to the pound.
Yeah.
Give it me.
Yeah.
Take it, sell it cheaper than what the other seller was. And because I own the platform as Amazon, I can make sure that my shit comes up at the top whenever you type in the search item. My stuff
Amazon
will always come up first. You have to come up to you have to click to page 7 on the search to find other people, but my shit will come up. So when you go to buy it,
not only did they do that, Amazon went and did that and then set up a whole scheme where individuals can now become a seller within Amazon. It
would be fulfilled by Amazon. So Amazon customers,
Amazon control.
The end user would get it as quickly as they would with Amazon, but you can still sell your little product if you want to. Cool. Sell it on our platform. We'll charge you a little something. So you can
they nick your IP and sell a cheaper version of it.
So they lost money. They lost money for a while. They lost money for a long period of time. And it's not a long period of time in the big scheme of things, but to a small fucking business, it's a very you would go under if that was
10 years, right? Taking a couple of billion losses.
Lost money. A whole decade. Lost money. Now Jeff Bezos fucking fighting with Elon Musk about who's going to be the fucking richest person in the world.
Yeah.
No, that's not even a fight. Jeff Bezos made twice his wealth in the first 3 months of the pandemic lockdown.
He's won it again, but Tesla did well on the stock market. Tesla did well on the stock market, so Elon Musk gave him a little bit of a fight. I know it's not a fair fight, you know what I mean? It's it is what it is, but there was a little.
It's one rich white guy and another rich white guy, but it's not quite got the same pull. It doesn't really matter.
But my point is, these people can afford to take incredible losses for a decade in order to then become billionaires in a way that the average person that has to fucking pay council tax and the light bill cannot.
Yeah. That's what I was just going to say, because Bezos...
Because communism's fucked. No, capitalism's fucked.
Bezos divorced his wife and what made her the 18th richest person in the world from a divorce.
And she donated a lot of it, which I love.
And then she got rid of it.
That was only like an eighth of what his wealth was. It was an eighth. It wasn't like
half.
It wasn't half.
And then he still won against Musk. And everyone's like, Oh, he only just won. Well, no, he didn't. He just gave
But
out.
you know what?
He just gave his ex-missus
That's the thing
18
that
billion.
fucked me up. That's the thing that fucked me up is that I was already pissed off at how much money these people had, but they made billions through this pandemic where the unemployment rate went fucking sky high and everybody's struggling. Like I think I wake up every day and thank God that my situation isn't the same as most people in this country, right? And then that's not to brag in any way. I just want to be very clear that I wake up every single day and I'm like, thank God I still have a job. I still have income coming in because I know a lot of people in this country and on this planet right now, because of this pandemic, forget what happened before, because that was its own situation. But because of COVID, don't have that same thing. And yet every day on my timeline, these motherfuckers made billions.
Yeah.
Billions off a pandemic.
Because they understand the simplicity of supply and demand. It's simply that. They understand the simplicity of supply and demand. That's it.
And rigging the markets.
And rigging.
So we've got the budget next week. Is it the week after in the UK?
Yeah.
The British budget. Whereas the Tory party are now left of Labour when it comes to taxation. The Tory parties have come out and said that they're going to windfall taxes and corporation taxes.
Only because yes. So in some respects, you're right, because they are the
right of Labour.
They're proposing to raise the tax that we pay. So if you would normally pay 20%, which is the majority of the country, working class and working poor pay 20%. It go up by.
I think they're actually trying to do capital. I think they're actually trying to do corporation tax up from 18 to 23% by the time of the next election.
No, so what they said was income tax. So individual tax would go up to 23%. Corporation tax won't be affected, and I'll explain why. I'm guessing because they haven't confirmed, but I'm guessing because a lot of Tories own businesses. They are not going They are not going to tax if they don't absolutely have to. And that was proven by Matt Hancock handing out a whole bunch of contracts unlawfully to his little Tory donor friends.
You're also forgetting this isn't the Tory party of the past. This is the populist Tory party of the now. Whereas if they can get one up over Labour, they will do it. And if that is by putting corporation tax up from 18 to 19%, which is not going to affect anyone, because corporations what are paying whatever the high tax anyway, they're already using the loopholes to get around to paying 3%, 5% instead of 18. Like it's not going to affect anyone, but it's going to affect the voting public.
I understand
just by putting that out there. By saying we're going to put corporation tax by 1%, but every big corporation anyway doesn't pay 18%. They pay 3, 5, maybe even 1 under Google. But it's a great clipping for tabloids to make the left, the public, thinking it's in their favour.
It's not the left. It's not the left that it will attract. It's the people in the middle, and it's
centrist.
Centrist. Populist right that it would attract as well. Because the right one, services want, small business and all of that kind of stuff. But that's going to attract them. That's going to make them think that, these big corporations are going to be doing more than they actually will be, which is absolutely fucking nothing. Because the big corporations who would have been affected by anything have actually moved out because of Brexit. So they moved out of London and moved to places like Switzerland, etc. They will not have their HQs in London because of Brexit.
They don't need to, because they don't need to.
Movement. That's the thing that pisses me off about populists. This is the bit that really fucking gets me about populists, because it's like, pick a fucking side. You're screwing.
Well, that's why it doesn't work. That's why it doesn't work. Populists is just, populists are the centrist melts of the world. Like, they don't actually have a political viewpoint. It's just whichever the wind blows. They can't stick to it.
At least centrists have some integrity. There are some parts of centrists. I know centrists and had conversations with centrists. I'm more of a progressive, so that's why I don't view myself the same way. But I've had conversation with centrists, and I understand why they feel the way that they do, even if they might be a bit skeweth. Populists are a different breed of fucking assholes, okay? Because populists, they go where the wind changes. They go where the wind changes, and they will say and do and agree with whatever will make sure they are in power. They are Piers Morgan. They are the Instagram baddies of the world. That is what they are. They do not believe in anything, but they will sell you that flat tummy tea if they have to. That is what the fuck they are. And it drives me crazy because they don't believe in anything. Piers Morgan does not believe in anything. He supported Trump. He supported Brexit. And now, because it's popular, he's going after Matt Hancock and the Tory government because of how they've dealt with the COVID fucking epidemic.
Go on, comrade. Stick it to him.
I mean, Piers Morgan is a journalist. It's his job to question whatever people want questioning. The issue is that he's very extreme with his opinions on things when it's popular. If it's
populism, he's not just
a journalist. That's the thing. He inserted himself in very many political conversations, which makes him not just a journalist but a political commentator and a agitator. He's a contributor. Yes, he's an agitator, but by definition of what he's been doing, he's a political commentator and contributor. So he can affect how the pendulum swings, whatever that may be. He can affect it. And he knows
he's a scumbag.
That, but he does it anyway. He's a Katie Hopkins with a bigger platform. That is what he is.
He's Katie Hopkins, but slightly better educated.
Yes,
that's what I would say. Like,
Katie Hopkins is a bit of a
dumb cunt.
She's a tit. Guys, did you not see this? Did you not see this thing? It popped up on my Instagram today about the U.S. military spending $1.7 trillion on one fighter jet that then failed.
Yeah,
and then basically what they worked out was that through this time period, they could have given every American in the country $5,139 each to survive through this whole pandemic.
Yep, that's what America does.
They could have paid off every American student debt, every single American student debt in one chunk, and they spent $1.7 trillion on this fighter jet that doesn't work.
It's supposed to be like the upgrade in the Eurofighter, weren't it? Which is like still the highest. It's the one where all the Saudis bought about 6 months ago. He's just trying to make a better fighter than that.
Here's the problem with, and there's various problems, but here's the problem with America and how it's set up, right? The way that it's set up as a country is that it can only make profit if it is in some kind of war. It can only make a profit if it's in some kind of war, because it cannot make profit in manufacturing and agriculture because it constantly outsources that out. Okay, agriculture is a big part of what they do. There is still a big part of it, but they even now in the last 10 years they've been outsourcing a lot of agriculture. That was the last kind of holding thing of soybeans, avocados, etc. They've been holding on to that, but a lot of that has been outsourced as well in the last sort of few years, right? The problem with America is they need to constantly be in conflict. If they are not in conflict, they cannot earn money. The majority of their money is made of banking and weapons. Okay,
like the UK.
Both of those are tied into war. The weapons need to be sold whenever there is an unstable country and therefore a civil war, and the banking needs to be invested into that because they usually invest in both sides and then watch them play it out and then they reap the rewards. That's how they make their money.
I would say that's not just an American thing, though.
Does everyone get drunk and then turn into a politician? Is that what happens?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
100%.
I would argue that America not only makes money off war, but also makes an awful lot of money off medicine. Yeah.
Oh,
John,
yeah.
sorry.
It's not just America. It's all of the West make money off
The
war.
healthcare, and everything that comes with big pharma, as well as the war on drugs. So
It's
healthcare and
huge.
big pharma, the war on drugs and war are the things that make them the most money.
Yeah.
So healthcare comes with insurance companies and all of that shit that goes with that, because you know they have to fucking pay $100 at least for a fucking ambulance. Some people are Ubering to ERs because they can't pay that.
Was it last week they got their first? Was it like $1 million patient? Went into. I'm sure he went into hospital with I'm sure he went into hospital with COVID. He was in there for like
6 months.
I was going to say we'll say 6 months. I don't.
Yeah, he's got long COVID. It's a long COVID, isn't it?
He come back out and they slapped him with a $1.2 million bill or something like that. It was their first. It was on the last leg on week before last. So
I
like
didn't hear that one, but a few months ago I did hear about a woman whose insurance refused to continue paying out on her cancer treatment because it was working out to be more expensive.
You better eat that sandwich, my bro. You better chomp that down.
Hey, dickhead.
He's got butter.
We take a food break.
Share the butter.
Dickhead. It's actually toast, Lindrick. So yeah.
I'm going to get some toast.
When did you do that toast in the microwave, bro? That looks like some hot floppy bread, bro. What are you talking about?
Hang on.
Just wait, I was going to go make toast, but I heard hot floppy bread. I was like, you've been watching Alan Partridge. That's not toast. That's just warm floppy bread.
Yeah. It's hot bread.
I do really need some toast now. Do I go and make toast?
You know when man's talking about I need toast, you know people are dropping it when they need toast. Nobody needs toast, innit?
I would argue. I do.
It's getting a bit tough. Can we move on from politics, guys?
Dick jokes.
Politics. All right. So Cardi B released Up this month. It's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's back. Did anyone hear it?
I've still not listened to it ever.
What?
Nope.
I've not listened to it.
I'll listen to Cardi B anyway, innit? So I ain't
This is a solo segment.
Just let me singing up.
Listen, I'm not going to say anything derogatory about Cardi B because I'm trying to get a feature. But I don't really listen to her. Too tough.
All right. Well, I love a bit of Cardi B, and
this is the solo segment.
She had the song of the summer during COVID, which was WAP with Megan Thee Stallion last year, and so she's now released Up, and she put out a line that pissed off a lot of men online, and you know that's my favorite. That's my kink right there. She said, "Broke boys don't deserve no pussy." I know that's right. That's my favorite thing. So I'm just gonna put it out there because I love that. That was my favorite thing, and I personally don't class broke boys as boys with no money. No, I don't actually class that as poor. I class it as, you know, those guys that are all over the fucking timeline, hating on people with money, or hating on women for making money on OnlyFans, or hating on women for doing anything, you know, breathing,
virgins,
that kind of thing. All of those virgins. Instead of calling them virgins, because virginity is a choice, instead of calling them virgins, I call them broke boys. So
I'm gonna call them nerds then. Nerds.
Or nerds.
Like
No,
nerds.
I like nerds. Nerds are real. Nerds like Marvel, and nerds.
No, there's a difference between a geek and a nerd. Like a nerd's a nerd. A geek is a geeky kid.
She can't be talking about broke guys, about guys with no money, because there's guys out here with no money that will lay down the pipe just so they can get a roof over their head. So and they might be laying down some of the best guys in the world.
She's just talking about every guy basically at this point. Like fuck the male species.
It's probably just best to leave Linda right now. She's going to go on.
Okay.
I'm talking about those two. No. But here's my thing.
She'll be good. She'll tell us when we can talk again. Just chill.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'll let you know. No, that was just my favorite bit because I think that broke boys means a lot of things to them, to the Cardi B's and the Sweeties and whatever it means. People that can't get them Birkin bags, cool, that's your life. I understand it. But to the average woman, I feel like broke boys are the ones that make too much fucking noise about what you're doing in terms of earning your money. Too much fucking noise because they're envious online about people with money, talking too much shit, having too much opinion over what women can do. Those are broke boys. To me, if
TLC would have referred to him as scrubs.
Yeah. No, in 2021 we call scrubs broke boys.
Yeah, I'm right.
But in the late 90s, early 20s, we did call them scrubs because shout out to TLC.
Yeah, so, exactly.
No, 100% no. They're the broke boys, and they really, any ladies that happen upon this video, broke boys don't deserve no pussy. Okay, they don't. Next up, Timberlake.
Let's just say waste man don't deserve no pussy, yeah? Because that's
but we call them waste man in this country, but in other countries they might call them different things. But I feel like broke boys encompasses a lot of these different slang terms that we use for these people that are haters and horrible and entitled and
Alan.
Alan's a broke boy. Leave him alone, Mike.
No, I am a fucking.
Nick's not here. I need to do someone on the fucking bus.
Have a go
I am the whole gift, so shut the fuck up.
I'm the whole gift. He's got the bow.
I'll take it.
He's the gift. He's the box. The wrapping. He's the bow. The lot. He's everything.
He's the hog.
If you say so. So Justin Timberlake.
Can I just say?
Go on.
Can we just look at Flawless? Flawless looks waved. Look at him.
No, he is. He's done. He's 100% done.
Don't be like that. Wave. You know I'm the whole gift. Let's not be.
So Justin
like
Timberlake.
You are Alan in it. Bust your gun, man. You are the whole.
There we
Don't
go.
let me take that away from you. Alan the talent out here.
Shut up, Flawless.
Alan the
Before you
talent.
stop your black men don't shoot shit. I'm done. Okay?
Linda, wait, hold up. Linda, can I talk to you, please? Innit? Can I talk to you for a second? We brethren, you know I got nothing but love for you. I wasn't even gonna go there. You do a great job. You look great. The hairdo's fantastic. Mike, why are you laughing in that?
Why not?
Why are you laughing, man? I'm trying to have a serious moment here.
When you try and butter someone up for 12 minutes before you get to the punchline, that's why I'm fucking laughing.
Yeah.
Mike, I thought we were boys in that.
But I've also drank.
Mike, let me work, man, innit? You know what I'm saying in that? Watch me work. Help me, innit? Help me, fam, innit? Help me.
Help me. Help you.
Help me, innit? You know what I'm saying? This is not a test. This is the real deal. Help me.
Are you on your team?
Help me.
Help me. Help you.
Help you.
Help me, innit? All I was saying, I was just backing my guy, Alan the talent. I'm just backing him.
Hey, if I don't back him, that's saying something.
I'm back him in it because he said he's the gift, he's the whole rapping, and no one said nothing. So I'm here to encourage him and let him know,
but that's where you're going wrong. You shouldn't encourage him. Look at him.
You're out of order. Leave him alone.
Alan, it's all right. You can hug me next time you see me. It's all right. I'll let you off.
I am going to you.
No, you're going to have to. Listen, I'll send you my PayPal. You can PayPal me 20 quid. What the fuck?
What?
I don't give niggas money. The fuck?
What? Oh, you got to PayPal Linda 20 quid apparently.
Linda's trying to say that I got cash back 20 quid.
Well,
mind.
Back to my point, Linda. I was just
Linda's lovely.
Yeah, Linda, I was just bigging up my guy. That's all. I was just letting him know when he says he is the gift, I fully understand where he's coming from. That's literally it. Same way if you said you're the gift.
And as the resident black woman on the show, I say fuck all that. Let's move on.
Hey, Linda, you're a gift as well. You get what I'm saying? If you would have said that,
no. I am the gift.
Gift.
So as well.
In all fairness, there's only one turd here, and that's me. So it don't matter.
Let's move on. Did you guys hear?
Listen, honey.
Honey, listen.
Listen. That's what Flawless sounded like. Linda, honey, listen.
Except less cute than that kid. That kid was adorable.
Why are you being like that? Wait, she's
can't
a very cute man.
She can't even call me nothing, innit? You know what I'm saying? Linda can't even big me up. I called her beautiful and that, and she just bypassed it. You know what I'm saying?
Very, very complimentary, very respectful, and you
exactly, Alan.
Shit all over him.
You all over me. You know what I'm saying?
Are you guys done? Are you Northerners done?
No, we don't know if we are. I don't know if we are. Let's continue.
Okay.
Let's continue in it. How she just hurt my feelings right there. You know what I'm saying?
Disgusting, really.
Especially with that fly new haircut you've got under that hat, lad.
Yeah,
it's just disrespectful.
Not a haircut. That's the point. It's twist because he hasn't cut his hair. The fuck,
man's made an effort. Though. Like,
you do not understand.
I think you look great, Flawless.
I'll say it's not.
I think you look great, bro.
Who was the first person to say you look great before we came on air, Flawless? Who was
it? It was you, Linda. It was you, Linda, innit? That is.
So am I genuine or am I for the show?
No, you are genuine.
No one's accused you of that, Linda.
Linda, are you in London?
No, I'm from London.
No, she just sounds like it.
Where are you from? North, south, east, or west?
East, because I'm an Essex girl, but also East London.
Oh, okay.
What? To quote Ariana Grande, and what about it?
Oh no, I was just asking because you were talking about the Northern boys, innit? Because I'm from Manchester, but I live in London, so yeah.
Oh no,
you live in London, but you're from Manchester.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I said.
Yeah, come back north. That's the opposite of me. I don't know how I feel about that. So are you like faking your accent right now?
No. I've just been here on my own for the last 15 years, nearly.
Okay, it's time to come back now.
Because just over a decade is allowed.
I know. Yeah.
I just wasn't sure
if
you were
trying to move back, but my missus won't let me. She won't let me. She said no. We'll stay in London.
Fuck her off. Dumper. Like, do one. It's all right. You're all right on your own. Fuck it. Come on.
Alan, listen, yeah. Ninjas is my guy. If you've seen his miss,
shut the fuck
up.
No, listen to him. Let him say that again. Bush your gun, Flawless. Say that again.
If you've seen his miss, you'd understand why. Innit? If she was like, right, we're moving to Wakanda, he'd be like, all right.
Is your name?
That's why I was telling him to shut his fucking mouth.
Instagram.
This here right here is my Instagram. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna follow you.
So what's your missus?
Where's your missus? Is your missus on your Instagram?
She is on my Instagram. I'll direct message you in it.
Yeah, but why is she not in your
Not gonna put it out to the internet. No, bro. Come on, put it out there.
Hang on. Why is she not in your post? Because I'm looking at your post right now and I can't see a beautiful missus.
She's usually in my stories. Check my stories.
She's usually in the stories. He's not gonna lie.
He's got to sell an image. That's what his Instagram's for.
She always tells me, please don't.
Nobody asked you, Mike. Okay.
Well, okay, I'll shut up then. I'll go in a bit.
Mike,
I'm trying to see who your missus is. That's usually all I follow you for.
I'm trying to send it to you now.
Oh no, that's sending me something.
The name is
while they're doing all that, everyone make sure you hit the like button, mods. Let us know how many likes
we have. The like button. Hey.
Make sure you
Linda, I can't send you nothing because you ain't accepted my request. Look at this. She's gonna follow me and then I follow back. She don't accept my request.
Wait. What happened?
Disrespectful, that lad.
Disrespectful. I got it. No, I don't have it. What request?
She's chatting shit, bro.
What request?
She's lying. Look. There you getting
I swear I can't see a request. I swear I cannot see a request. Oh wait, no, I can.
So I opened my other eye.
I never thought I'd get parred online.
My fault. I have a lot of follow requests that I don't accept. I just didn't look on that bit.
Oh, because you're not famous. You just don't.
No. It's not because I'm famous. It's because there's weird people on Instagram. It's nothing to do with fame. I don't do anything to be famous. Let's be clear. That's not what that is.
Oh, why are you wear then?
Be female.
If it's not to be famous.
Don't Linda, there you go. Linda, check your DM.
Oh, okay. All right.
Punching, apparently.
I'm going
to say you're punching from that reaction alone.
Hey, listen. Bro, let me say something, yeah? Listen, let me say something, yeah? I posted my lady on my stories, yeah? And my ex-missus from like 10 years ago messaged me saying, you know, you're great, but you're punching.
That's when you know you're doing good. When your ex message you going, you're punching still, bro.
Even my ex message, she was like, "Yeah, you're punching. You're punching."
Yeah.
I know I'm punching. I don't care.
You stay down there, then, mate.
I don't know how to take that. If your missus message you, go, "Oh, you're punching." Like, you saying your butters? I don't understand that message.
Just literally looked at it and gone, "Oh shit, she's well better looking than me."
Hendrix is my don in it, but he's definitely.
You know it is. There's two things about me, yeah. One, I think I'm cute, and two, I laugh at my own jokes. I'm happy in it.
You're flawless, then. Apparently,
It's quite clear now why you're friends.
Yeah, this is exactly why we get on it.
This is why we're friends.
It makes perfect sense.
There's reasons why me, Tox, and Flawless are friends, and that is why. That is.
but you all think you're all right.
Let me explain something to everybody that's watching this live right now. Yeah, his missus. Okay.
His missus is banging, you know. That's what you're literally about to say online.
Listen, let me tell you something, J-Man. The only thing that Lindrix does not possess this evening is a cap. Okay, it's listen. Wait, okay. That's all I have on that. Let's move on.
Yeah. Thank you, Linda. I appreciate you, my love.
You're very welcome.
That's generally done more for you than anything you've ever actually released, I think.
I'm telling you.
Here's the
Just
thing.
a bunch of fucking loud mouth breathing.
My instinct is generally like, and you can
Hey man, love my G. Love my G.
My instinct with me is that men be capping, but Lindrix is not one of them. Okay. So Justin
Timberlake. I'm never capping. I'm very real about my shit.
Not even a little bit. So Justin Timberlake apologized to Janet Jackson and Britney Spears in the wake of. Did anybody see Framing Britney Spears, the documentary about Britney Spears' life? And anyone see any of that?
I've heard. It's just her dad's a massive cunt.
Yes, you're right. Yes.
Yeah.
That's the premise.
I have
Not that hard to understand.
We were talking about it on the Music Minded podcast yesterday. Me and Sophie were chatting about it, and I was just saying, like, because Sophie's been very vocal about the way that women are treated in the industry from her own experiences as well. And I've sort of said, I think that the most difficult part of the whole thing to digest is that we were all so accepting of a 16-year-old girl being sexualized on television by grown men without even realizing it. The fact that there was a 16-year-old girl in a schoolgirl costume coming out with her first single saying, "Hit me, baby, one more time," is kind of mad. Now,
very mad.
I was a kid, which I reckon most of us were kids when that came out. Mm-hmm. So I didn't see it because I'm a kid. I don't understand it. I'm looking at a woman who's older than me.
As is.
Yeah, I'm looking at a girl who's older than me and going, "Oh, she's cute." Rah, rah, rah. Do you know what I mean? But now, as an adult, looking at that, I go, the fact that that really we all have sexualized these young girls for such a long time is not okay. Now, I understand that sex sells. I understand that sexuality is something that is used within music and industry and performance, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If that person is of sound mind and making that choice for themselves as an adult, an adult. And this is the issue, like you were saying before, Linda, when we're talking about corporation and record labels and stuff like that, is this is why them having control over these things is a problem. Then when you have somebody who is a greedy father who then wants to be in control of everything and all the money and is happy to make his daughter look like she's crazy instead of actually helping her so that he takes the money.
Incentivized to make her look like she's crazy because he gets more money if she is.
Yes, is crazy to me. And I think these are areas of society that actually need to be dealt with. I think the bullshit that gets spoken about online on Instagram on a daily basis and the crap that we show each other and fail videos and all this kind of stuff. And yeah, it's funny, cool, it's entertainment, but actually there are serious issues out there, and that is one of them. And it's not just something that's happened once to Britney Spears. This is something that's been happening to these young women and these young artists for the longest. The shit happened to Aaliyah by R. Kelly, and we didn't say nothing.
Don't even bring up Aaliyah. That man married her at 15. That man married her.
That's crazy.
14.
Crazy.
14. They were 14 when they got married.
I thought she was 15 when they actually got married because he had to then get her parents to sign off on it.
Because it depends on which state you're getting married in, but like the lowest age in the state where they got married was 14, but with a parental license.
Yeah, but she wasn't actually 14 herself.
Yeah, so I mean, you have to be, if you're 14, you have to have a parental license.
Yeah.
So you have to, if you was 15, you wouldn't have it.
She was 15, but the
14, you have to have a parental agreement.
Because that's what I heard. What you said, Lindrix, is that they said that she was 17, but she was actually 15 at the time of the agreement.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And the thing is, the fucked up thing is that for so many years, like even as a woman myself, I was like bumping R. Kelly tunes. I was listening to Ignition like
he had a song called "Age Is Not a Number."
That whole album was called "Age Ain't Nothing But a Number," and I own that album, not just streaming. I actually have the CD. Like I have her music that she put out with R. Kelly as a child, and even as I grew up, I still didn't connect the like accountability side of things. I was still like supporting his music, and it was just, listen, we can't go back and change the past. That's why I think like, and this is kind of off topic a little bit, but that's why I think erasure is so important, that we don't erase the shit that's happened in the past. Like Netflix has a really bad habit of getting rid of episodes of programs that were problematic in some way, or you know, other networks get rid of these things. I feel like they should stay there because we need a reference for us millennials as we then raise our children. We need them to have a reference of why this was wrong. It was fine in that time, but it's wrong now, and why. Because if we lose that, it is erasing history.
Yeah.
And it the way that white supremacists talk about fucking statues, I don't give a shit about a statue. Fuck a statue. Let it go in the river if it like, I don't care. But in terms of erasing content and the things that people consume, I think that it's so important to leave those things there and just explain why they were wrong. Because at the time it was fine. Fucking, I joined Twitter in 2008. Right, my current account was from 2009, but my initial account was 2008. This was a time where I was conversing with Ashton Kutcher. I was conversing with Britney Spears' manager. Like I was conversing with all of these people, and it was very easy to have these conversations back in the day because it was all very new. Social media wasn't a thing back then. The only social media you had was MSN Messenger with people that you already knew, right? And I'm showing my age. I'm showing my age.
Elite.
But like back in the day, you used to be able to have conversations and make jokes that are simply not acceptable in this time. But what we need to do is not just get rid of them and pretend that they didn't happen. We need to keep them there so we can show why they're not appropriate now, We can't just get rid of them and pretend they didn't happen, because that's erasure, and that means that at some point in the future that shit could happen again.
Yeah.
See, this is what the right wing are going to use against you about the statues. Like, literally what they're going to play into.
I know that's why I mentioned the statues, because I don't think we necessarily have to have whole monuments. Germany don't have whole monuments of fucking Nazi heroes.
Oh no, but if you go around Germany, but you've got every other war memorial you can imagine. Like they're respectful in the other way.
I'm fine with that though. I'm fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm fine with British museums. You know, like when you go into the Museum of History or Museum of Art or whatever in London and all these types of stuff. I'm fine with them showing how they were wrong initially. I'm fine with that. But you need to give context. You can't just have statues out here of fucking slave owners and it's just fine. Of Confederate fucking soldiers in the States and just be fine. Like, they lost. Why should they have a statue? But you should have somewhere that commemorates history and explains why, like, first of all, shows that those things happened, and then explains why they are wrong and not relevant and appropriate now. Because if you don't do that, there is a risk of them happening again. Look at how many lengths Germany and Britain went to show how Nazism was completely wrong and completely flawed and completely horrific. And yet we still have members of the fucking EDL walking around Trafalgar Square doing Nazi salutes.
Last year, we had a fascist flag flown on Trafalgar Square the first time since 1933.
Square. The thing is, what pisses me off is that they didn't even understand the significance of the fact that was on Trafalgar Square. Trafalgar Square. Are you shitting me right now?
How everyone is comparing what happened in the States on the 6th of January with the insurrection, and don't see that as the same as what happened.
The same thing.
Thank you. It's literally the same thing.
Crazy, but it's by design, Mike. A lot of people aren't taught to think of these things as serious. And it's by design, because then shit like this can happen and we think, oh, people are just going mad. You know, it's just, them being them. The EDL.
You've got to remember, in 1933, when that march happened in London, what happened to the fascists, what marched in London on that day? They got they got the shit kicked out of them by every normal person in the capital. They all found out that it was a fascist march, and they went down there and kicked the fuck out of them.
But what happened to their descendants? What happened to their descendants last year when they were fucking anti-mask protests on Trafalgar Square and they were flying them flags, they was doing Nazi salutes? What happened to those people? Fuck all. Because they represent the public now. Because history isn't taught in a way in this country that makes fucking sense. People aren't taught about what was wrong and why it was wrong. And so they will do it again. And we think, oh, it's just a few crazy people. No. This is the voting public.
It's tribalism at its base, to be honest. It is literally tribalism at its base. And it's horrible and it's horrific. And it shouldn't happen in a modern society. But the general public are fucking stupid.
100%. That's why I get so mad at people with platforms and people with educations, because they know better and they still choose to make the money over making shit better.
Well,
I don't blame the average fucking thick person, because that's everyone.
This brings us back to our first topic, when everything was really nice and happy. When we talked about think about it. What a strong black woman did in the southern states of America. She turned Georgia. She flipped Georgia on a
fucking Georgia.
That's what I'm talking about. This is why I was saying before. It's why grassroots. It's why I'm saying. It's why I said it before at the start of the program. Grassroots is where politics needs to take place these days.
Forget a first black president. I never thought I would see Georgia vote blue. I never thought I'd see it.
No one would, to be honest.
Do you know what?
And if you think about the percentage of
Texas almost. They still voted red.
Texas next time. Texas next time will be blue. Texas will be blue next time because
crazy.
The voting age is getting younger, and as the voting age gets younger, and as the internet is as harmful as it is, it's also very good. It brings like basic decency to retards and backcountries. I mean, it can do wonders.
Big up, yeah. Every time.
Family, big love, yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna see you lot soon. Have a good episode. I'll see you lot later.
I'll catch you tomorrow, family. Yeah.
All right, blessings.
Have a good one, bro.
Bye, man.
Big up Lindrix every single time. You already know.
No, you invited the man into the chat, and I didn't realize he was going to be intelligent. Like,
yeah.
This is not okay. you can't be inviting intelligent people into the chat.
Without warning. Without warning, at least. You need to go, Joe. What? He can talk, bro.
You know what? He was prepared for him knowing everything about every subject. I was like, nah, it's not okay. Like,
you lot are spot on, innit? Because he jumped up in the comments, I was like, Lindrix, that's my bro, but that's an oversight on my hand. So I apologize to you lot for inviting intelligent people.
No, I appreciate it, bro.
It's not like that.
Yeah, it's just because I felt inferior. he needs warning before he feels inferior.
He seems like a genuinely fucking bang on guy. Like,
yeah. Lindrix, my
super intelligent, nice bloke. Like,
very much so.
Yeah.
Hello, Linda. Where you been? We missed you. Where do you go in that? You on mute.
Muted. Linda, you're muted.
You're on mute.
You're on mute.
You're on mute. You've been talking.
You're on mute.
I thought, can you?
There we go.
Talking for 5 minutes. Everyone going.
Linda's waved, isn't it?
Everyone doing hand puppets and hand sides.
Oh, Linda.
I didn't want to be coming off condescending, but I was like, fuck me.
Why you no listen, Linda. Why you no listen, Linda?
Darling, listen.
Linda, darling. I just want to copy Linda. Why you not listen?
Why you not listen?
Not listen, Linda.
I've had an uncharacteristic.
Uncharacteristic.
That's the one. Whatever Alan said of tequila, because I am done.
She's mic drunk. She's mic drunk. She's mic drunk, Joanne. You can't talk properly. She's mic drunk.
This mic, good red lion drunk, not this mic. You know what I'm saying? That mic. You know what I'm saying? Not MICMIKEGOW.
Oh yeah, because my mic works perfectly fine. My mic is good, but Mike from Red.
Mike Zilla.
Mike
the good, the bad, and the ugly. Mike the one and truly.
We keep finding our way to politics, and I want to move on. Elon Musk and Vladimir Putin.
To be fair, you and Mike talking politics makes me kind of wet.
Right. What, me talking politics?
Yeah, you and Linda talking politics makes me kind of. I love the dynamic of you and Linda talking about.
We should run for
show. Mike, should we do a politics show?
Well, Paulus has been asking it for about a month and a half, 2 months.
We like that, and Linda, you turned me down, but now you all for it. Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that turn me down?
Yes.
It doesn't matter if you're real, innit? I would never turn you down in that. You turned me down when I asked you to do the politics show.
When?
I can't remember.
About a month and a half ago.
We literally watched the December episode.
I'm committing to it right now on the 27th of February at 1:22 a.m. UK.
Is it that way?
No, not BST, GMT time.
Right, Paulus, you said you want me to run it. She can run it.
Yeah. Okay, Linda.
I will do one if it's going. I'm not organizing though, but I will do it if it's going.
I'll organize it. It's just a question of getting a name and then we good to go. That's literally it. You've got Mike, my boy Nuruddin. That's the three of you, all three of y'all.
Who's Nuruddin?
Nuruddin's a guy who I know who's very knowledgeable in that when it comes to politics. I know him through football, but he knows his politics and that. So that can run.
Down.
All right, we gonna pattern that afterwards. We gonna green like that.
I'm not gonna regret this one.
I will watch that
tomorrow.
Never mind the politics. Right, go on, let's do it.
Would I ever offer you something that you would regret later? Have I ever steered you wrong?
To be fair, you haven't.
We sit here this time.
The two of you stopped it. Both of you grinned in a way that I did not enjoy.
I'm just happy that you said you'd be involved, to be honest, because I didn't want to have like this weird complex where I just wanted someone I know smarter than me there.
I'm not smarter than you.
Oh, you definitely fucking are.
No.
I can just talk well while really pissed.
Nah.
Yeah, Linda, let's keep it real. You're probably smarter than us three put together.
Yes.
Especially in
a little bit. Listen,
No.
first of all, intelligence and smarts comes in very, very different fashions. You can be smart in certain things and be completely stupid in various other things. And I just think that anybody who walks into a situation thinking that they're smart are actually probably the dumbest person in the room. So
that's why you're the smartest person in the room.
Nah. Not even
you don't walk into a situation thinking
not even a little bit.
Nah. I've had 18 years working within the Home Office, and I still don't think I know as much as you about politics.
No.
Like,
no. The only reason I know some stuff on politics is because outside of Jesus, words are hard with tequila. Outside.
That's the name of the politics podcast. Jesus, words are hard with tequila.
Outside of personal interest, yes, I did do a law degree, and yes, I did focus on certain things that were interesting to me. And I did politics at like school and like at college. I went to like the first inauguration of Obama. So I was interested in politics, but I think that my interest in it doesn't necessarily negate people having more knowledge than me. And I think that that's why people should be very careful about who they say is smarter than them. For you, Mike, I think that what you need to be careful with, you didn't ask for this advice in any way, shape or form, but I'm giving
it. What I need when I just smoke far too much weed.
Don't think that anybody else having a conversation with you about politics or any other topic is necessarily smarter than you, because you're still bringing something to the table that the other person cannot bring. I think being unique and having certain, understandings and knowledges and empathies and whatever else is way more important than being smarter than whoever, because I don't think smarter is a real thing. It's a societal construct. Don't fucking feed into it.
See, here's the thing, Mike. What a smarter person would say, though. Yeah,
how she broke that down. That was extremely smart.
Thank you.
A social construct, and she's tequilaed up. And she said social. What was the word you used? The phrase social construct is what you said.
Social construct that people are feeding into it. Societal construct is what I said. Anyway, I'm not.
But if you want to talk about weird lefty politics, I'm there for you. But
I'm so here for that, by the way, because the older I get, the more left I go. It's crazy. I didn't expect this at all. I thought I was a social democratic fucking capitalist, but I am not in any way, shape, or form. It's amazing. I'm not into
because you've got a conscience.
That's the people that don't have a conscience sleep so well at night. I cannot. I'm up
sleep like a baby.
Constantly.
Like a baby. Sleep like a baby every night.
I don't sleep. I just turn and think about when I can start smoking weed again.
Like a baby, face first in the pillow, and you know what I'm saying. Sometimes mouth open, dribbling. It happens. You know what I'm saying. It happens.
Like a newborn baby, bit of fluff out of the corner of your mouth and everything.
I know you're not gonna make it the episode name, but I'm just gonna put face down in the pillow, sleep, mouth open, dribbling. I have to put it somewhere because that's amazing.
Yeah, we'll do that. Sometimes dribbling.
To be fair, there's so many topics in this episode that could relate to that title.
Halloween. This is the first one that jumps to mind. Like,
I went straight to the orgy.
100% the orgy, but also Trey Songz' sex tape, because there's no way I'm doing any of that down there. But sure, I will be dribbling. That's fine. That's okay. Up here we're good.
So many.
Oh yeah, that's the name of the episode.
Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on. 6ix9ine. Tekashi 6ix9ine.
Fucking dick.
Ran up on the Meek Mill and was like, "You're with fucking cops."
We talked about this on Twitter briefly.
He was like, you're like, and he said a whole bunch of N-words, like
And
so many more.
far too many.
It's crazy because people like black people have allowed him to say a lot of them, even though he is a white Latino, he is Mexican, and he is not Afro-Latino in any way, shape, or form. He's been saying the N-word for years, and people have just allowed it. But he was like,
he's also been nonsense up kids for years.
Also nonsense up kids, but he was also like in the face of Meek Mill talking about not only saying the N-bomb, but also like, you're with security, what the fuck is wrong with you? That security guard is a cop, you're with cops. This guy snitched on a whole blood gang affiliate.
Yep.
He snitched. We have fucking not only video, we have court reporter drawings of that shit, right? We have everything that he said.
We've got the meme picture of him at the dock.
We have
breaking down
this man is a full-on rat. Okay. Talking about Meek being, having a security guard that was an ex-police officer, talking about you're with cops, this and that. Meek Mill did what he needed to do, in my opinion, which was, I'm not getting involved. I'm not going to punch this guy in the face. I'm not going to yell at him. It is what it is. Like, he got his camera out as well, so nothing could be edited, nothing could be changed and skewed. I was really here for it, with that. First of all, before I move on to the next part of that story, did you guys see that footage at all?
I did see that footage, and what was crazy to me is the way that 6ix9ine was talking all that shit, adding into what you're saying, and then he pulled out his phone. If you're gonna do something, at no point do you pull out your phone and feel it. This is my whole point. But he was acting the way he was talking,
he's not
and his
going
energy, like he was pulling up to do something.
He had TMZ with him.
Yeah, and this goes back to Meek as well.
with him.
Meek, you're rich, you're successful. Why are you always getting involved in beefs with squares?
Money.
And that's
all the
my
time.
problem.
That's my problem with you. 6ix9ine. You're getting involved with.
Did no one think it was orchestrated?
I don't think it was orchestrated.
No, it wasn't orchestrated.
I don't think it was. But
he caught him off guard. He caught him off guard. They happened to be at the same place, and Tekashi saw a way to capitalize on that shit, because Tekashi right now, think about it, his whole career has been made up of, even though there's been all this shit going on with the snitching and the personal life and whatever, he's always had a number one hit going. Right now, he doesn't. Yep. So he needs that attention of going after somebody. Meek Mill, if you think about it, is fucking Teflon out here, okay? He survived back to back.
He's lost every beef he's had.
No, but he survived it. He's
lost every beef he's had.
No. Listen, Mike. In the traditional sense, he lost. Absolutely.
I love that one.
100%. No, but he's never been cancelled off of it. He's never been, think about it, he has never been cancelled off of it. Back to Back by Drake is one of the biggest hit diss records ever made.
Yes, definitely.
Right, okay,
targeted to Meek Mill. Not only did he turn that shit around and not get cancelled, but he also released his album Champions off of the back of that shit and reconciled with Drake. This guy is Teflon. So if somebody like a 6ix9ine was going to attack somebody for the fame, for the fucking word of mouth, for the relevancy and the attention that's going to bring, it's going to be somebody who is uncancelable. Meek Mill has taken so many L's from Drake, from Nicki, from all these people, and he has never been cancelled for real. He's never been cancelled.
Yeah, but he's not like gone out and killed a baby in front of people. Of course. Beefs don't get. But beefs like that don't get you cancelled. That's the thing.
They do with certain people. A lot of people haven't been able to release music since then.
Who though? Of the level of Meek Mill.
Yeah.
Who you see keeps on? Let me finish. Who you keep on seeing having these type of beefs? Always standoffish, never come like real beef. Like always kind of released through the press, and you don't think that could be orchestrated just to make people inflate numbers. Like, you can take L's, like, but can you control it so you don't get cancelled, so you can keep in the fame?
You're probably asking the wrong person, because I don't truly believe that cancel culture exists. I don't.
Yeah, no, neither do I. That's what I'm saying. Like, no one's ever really been cancelled.
No one's ever been cancelled. And I think that people took a word that was in the Black community and then in the LGBTQ community and then tried to use it everywhere else. Cancelled was actually a joke term. Like, I'm not supporting this person anymore because, they did this. And it was actually a joke thing. That's how it started, that whole cancel thing. But people have taken it and run with it.
And you don't think media companies can use that to their own benefits? And I think Meek Mill can't take that many L's. Like, I mean, really bad. Like, he's been fucking drummed to have, right. But no matter who he beefs with, he always gets the same traction.
He does. And I think
so that makes me think he knows he can put whatever out because he knows it doesn't really it's not going to affect him.
Okay. With that being said, then he put out. He didn't actually put this out. This was leaked, but a lot of people are suspecting that he did it. There's a lot of people are suspecting that he did it because his management and the people around him told him not to release this record because of the line that he used or the bars that he used in this line.
I know where you're going.
You know about this.
I know what you're talking. I was just to bring it up. I didn't know if it was true, but now you've mentioned it. I know it was definitely true.
Well. I will go to it. So there is a leaked record. So he was allegedly, the story is that he was never going to put this track out. He recorded it, but his OGs came to him and were like, don't put this out.
No.
And this was somehow leaked. Some people are suspecting that he leaked it. Some people are suspecting that somebody else in the production team leaked it, whatever the case may be. The line is, this bitch I'm fucking always tells me that she loves me. She ain't ever showed me. Yeah, and if I ever I'm going out with a chopper, it would be another Kobe.
You see, that's mad. You see what that line sounds like? Battle rapper's line. You hear me? I'm just not reading that. It's not the time to be made. All the things you can do to make bars, Kobe's not the one in that. You know this, but this, you know what? I'm not surprised by this because this is a typical Meek Mill move. And when I say that, is him making silly moves. He's always, why are you always involved? You look at the people you having issues with. You had issues with 6ix9ine, Academics. You had issues with Safari, and at the time, none of you with Nicki. How you beefing your ex's ex? I've never heard of that before. What have you not got to scrap about? You are beefing your ex.
With her. Why do you care?
Why do you care? And there's other things, and it's just like, I don't know if Meek's not got real ones around him or somebody to be like, yo, this is not the way forward. And that you're rich, you're successful. Why are you so bothered about your image and being street and all this nonsense? You know what I'm saying? Get away from that. You've made it out.
Is he not bothered and he just cares about how much money he can make? And that's how he's going to make the most money. If he doesn't care and he just wants the money.
I don't think it's a money thing, though. I'm not going to lie. I think it's legit. Insecure thing.
Initially, it was a money thing, but I think that now that he has, he's done a lot of work. I know he's doing a lot of stuff with Jay-Z about sort of criminal justice reform, so prison reform and all that kind of stuff. And he's finally on the other side of his parole, so he's no longer under parole. He's all of this stuff that he's suffered since he was fucking 19. That's where I have empathy for him to be completely honest. I've always been a little bit biased towards Meek Mill because of that bullshit that he went through from the age of 19. But he does keep involving himself in some shit. So when I saw the footage of him with 6ix9ine, where he was just like, I'm not doing this. I was like, yes. And then I heard about the fucking Kobe line. And I was like, why would you willingly get in a studio, get in the booth,
inflammatory
about Kobe and a chopper? Why? I don't care if it's clever. I don't care.
It's not. It's just inflammatory for the sake of it, though.
But here's
that's how you make money.
Here's what I loved: Vanessa Bryant, Kobe. So his wife. Ugh, which fucking makes me really sad because I hate it. But she put on her stories in addressing those fucking lyrics that came out from the leaked song. To be fair to Meek, it's not a released song, it is leaked. But she said, "Dear Meek Mill, I find this line to be extremely insensitive and disrespectful. Period. I'm not familiar with any of your music." Sorry, I love that bit. Right,
it's a nice bit, though, isn't it?
I'm not-
shit, bro.
because she may very well not be. She may
I
very
don't
well
know
not
who
be,
you are.
or she might have put that in it for petty. Either way, I'm here for it.
I wish it's the petty one. I
Same.
kind of low key just really just like
When I read
just
it,
be
I
a
was
cunt when you can be a cunt. Like you've got every right to be a cunt.
that's fucking like, I don't know your shit. I don't know your music. I don't know who
Casually,
you are.
You're not on my radar. I don't
love it.
know you. Yeah.
So I'm not familiar with any of your music, but I believe that you can do better than this. If you are a fan, fine. There's a better way to show your admiration for my husband. This lacks respect and tact, which I 100% agree with. Like, here's the thing. I know that rappers can put out shit. Rappers have been putting out shit about people that have passed forever, right? They find
It feels like a battle rap line, though, doesn't it?
Yes, it feels like a battle rap line, but it feels like a battle rap line that you wouldn't expect from a battle rap legend. You would never hear a
Oh yeah, someone trying to make an impact on the PG or something.
You would never hear a Shotty say this shit. You would hear an up and coming battle rapper that hasn't quite.
Am I wrong?
Or saying it for controversy, right? So for me, it's like it was the perfect embodiment, aside from the petty of "I've never heard your shit," which I loved. But it's like it's the embodiment of you don't have to do controversial shit to get your name out there. And if you are a fan of Kobe, which a lot of fucking people are, you don't need to use his death and more importantly, his daughter's death with him.
But
right?
there's nothing.
Not just him that went; it was Gianna that went too.
Yeah, but to be fair to him, to be fair to him, there's nothing in that lyric that says that he's not a fan of Kobe and that that is a first draft of something. Potentially, that is a first draft of something where he stepped back. He's wrote it down. He's recorded it at the time, like a lot of battle rappers do. They'll write a first draft. They'll take a step back. They'll look at it. They'll read it, and they'll go, "Nah, I'm not okay with what I've wrote down on that page." And if this is genuinely a leak, and his first reaction was, "That's never seeing the light of day. I've fucked up," and her reaction is, "You can do better than that," and he's of the same opinion, then I'm absolutely fine with that. If it was something that he's put out and he's leaked himself, then nah, you're a piece of shit, mate.
Just don't go there, man. Like when somebody's died, like I say this all the time, you just gotta read the room. It's like when Nipsey died and I think it was Kodak Black tried to shoot his shop at Lauren London and that. And it's like, yo, man's just passed, like, read the room.
It was like 2.5 hours later, weren't it? Something stupid.
No,
sorry, I'm so sorry.
Worse.
I'm so sorry. That's different to me because to me, that was I feel like people went after Kodak Black because they were like, oh, that's Nipsey's woman, and not that she's a woman all of her own, right? That
I get what you're saying. You're not saying like people would have went further. What I'm saying is they're both wrong. That's how I'm looking at them.
Yeah.
Like, you have to read the room with both of them and that. Like just because it's Lauren London, even if
they're
Nipsey's
both known
woman,
in the same like the same
even
like
if
circle, like
even if it was Kobe's woman we're talking about, and Meek had said that about her, I'm like, yo, read the room, because I know Kodak Black's one, when he did that, it wasn't too long after Nipsey passed. I'm like, yo, don't you lot know when to shut the fuck up? Simple as that, innit?
No,
Maybe this is me as well, because I'm not from. This is probably why I like battle rap so much. It's almost impossible to offend me. I don't get offended. I don't waste my energy on that. I can't be asked. Like, if you say something that I don't like, whatever. That's you. Whatever.
I hear you, Alan.
If you say something that I don't like that much, I'm gonna come around and punch your fucking head in. But it takes a lot to get me to that point.
Here's the thing though, Alan, with battle rap, I get that. I'm the same. I look at it like, yo, I'm expecting to hear the absolute worst. Whatever you say, I'm not going to be offended because it's in the rounds with battle rap. But I am going to look at you different if you do say some wild shit within battle rap. I'm definitely gonna look at you like.
Yeah,
nah,
it's not that. It's when you mention it's not you, it's someone associated to you.
Yeah,
That's not. If you're
Of
battling
course,
someone, you go after them. You don't go after the missus. You don't go after
it's
the
like,
dad. You don't go after the uncle.
and it's
Like you
kind of
don't go
like,
after like the dead folk.
and that's the point I'm looking at. Like when it's kind of like, all right, you're doing all that simply just to win a battle, innit? That's how I look at you. So even though I understand it, and I'm not gonna swing on you or get aggressive or get mad at you, I'm just like, I look at you different. Like, is that what you do to get ahead? Nah, okay.
Like,
I think I agree with that.
100%, I get that. And from a comedy point of view as well, like nothing's off the table for me.
Yes, with comedians, but the thing is, I know they're trying to get a laugh. But the comedians I like, even when they say something offensive, I don't think it's ever coming from. I never listen to something and think it's coming from a hurtful place. I don't think there's no malicious intent. Whereas in battle rap, I hear it's a malicious intent.
Battle rap, yeah, there's a malice to it, but in normal rap, there's an impact that needs to be felt, and that's probably why they write from a certain place. Like I don't write like that, so I don't understand it fully.
I hear what you're saying.
If I was writing, I would write for maximum impact and maximum.
You know what's mad though is that because Meek Mill is so talented and you're solidified, I'm like, you don't need to do this. Like Alan touched on it, you would expect it from a PG battle rapper, same way I'd expect it. This is a new rapper. I'm like, I understand it more, even though I still disagree with it because you're trying to make an impact. This is Meek Mill. You've been in the game for however long. You're solidified. Your fan base is solidified. You don't need to do anything for impact. People.
He was a battler before he was a talent.
Yeah,
he was a battler before he was a talent. Like he was a battler before he was a talent. So he must understand the how to differentiate the two art forms. I would
expect that line more from a Tekashi. It would make more sense coming from him simply because of how Tekashi is. Yes, I'm like Meek. I get more from you because you're Meek Mill. You're actually a talented rapper.
So is it?
Meek Mill's always the victim in an exchange. That's how he survives. No, because he's not in a disrespectful way. Because he's a talent, so people go. I can go after him because I respect his art. I can want a shit ton on him, so I know I'm going to win. But I can go after him because he's respected as an artist, so he's not going to disrespect his art.
Go on, Linda.
Is the backlash coming from the fact that we expected more from Meek Mill and that he did a Tekashi move by using that Kobe line?
You know what? It's kind of like that because you look at it like, right, I would be like, that's wrong to do. Not wrong to do, that's one point, but I just say read the room. Like Kobe's dad.
Two separate things though.
He did a controversial line where he could have put out a record on talent alone and he chose not to. He chose to use a controversial line.
Like, I would expect that line from,
but he didn't get released.
Yeah, I would expect that line more so.
But that's only because people came to him and said, don't release it. In his mind initially, when he was recording it, it was to release this music.
Yeah, and I would expect that.
Are we disappointed by his decision?
We're more disappointed because it's
right.
Yes, we're more disappointed because it's put it this way. If this was an Eminem, even though I'd still be disappointed, it's more understandable because we've seen Eminem do this in the past. This is not.
Yeah, but he'd be clever about it though.
Yeah, it's more because it's Meek.
Eminem would be clever about it.
He'd be clever about it. 1, 2, it's more expected because this fits in line with Eminem's character. So we're more used to this, you doing this type of thing. You know what I'm saying? And that if this is the Eminem,
how often is the one that fires the shot first?
I mean, against his mum. Let's be real.
Like Mill, Mill. Let's face it. Who fires the shot most?
I hear what you're saying.
Both Eminem and Mill are both on the receiving end of attacks more than they are firing them.
I get your point.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's why he's not been cancelled. He's not him launching the attacks and losing. He's been attacked and getting beat. He's been beaten like a drum over and over. He's been beaten like a cunt, hasn't he?
Should I move on to some of the other topics? There's a lot.
Cool. Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna breeze past them, but feel free to interject if you see something that kind of catches your, whatever. I think I mentioned already Elon Musk and Vladimir Putin were supposed to have a little chin wag on Clubhouse. Hasn't happened yet. Might still happen.
That's a Clubhouse,
on Clubhouse. Where they have these discussions. two world leaders, effectively. Because Elon Musk, let's be honest, America is led by
he's literally the next president as soon as the elect foreigners come in.
And the president. Any old random fucking powerful rich white man could be president. It's fine. There were power outages caused by a winter storm across the US. A couple of things I want to discuss. So firstly, in Portland, Oregon, so if you go northwest in that little corner over there, there was a retailer called Fred Meyer that was throwing out food because their fridges weren't working. So their refrigeration system wasn't working. So they were throwing out food because they couldn't sell it after a few days. They were throwing it out in the big dumpster. So, you know, people were like, hold on, free fucking steaks and whatever else. Let's go grab it. So Fred Meyer called the police, and police were actually stood there guarding food that was perfectly fine in that moment, but was stopping people from going into the dumpsters and getting that food.
Why are they stopping people from going into the dumpsters to get the food?
Because capitalism, Flawless. Because
this is just further evidence of fucking stupid America.
Yeah, you know what? Adding on to that, what you just said, Alan, it's just further evidence of just stupid people and why God needs to press the reset button. If the food's there, like in the dumpster, let the people go eat it.
Let the people have it. No, in a capitalist system, you have to be able to sell it. If you cannot make money, then call the police and stop people getting from this shit.
I shit you not. We've got a butty van that comes to work, and on a Friday, whatever's left on that butty van that she does not sell, she goes and gives to the homeless. It drives from Wales to Runcorn, and that's what she does.
I like
that. Is some socialist shit that should not be allowed in this country, Alan. Have you?
I would argue that is grassroots socialism at work.
So you say what's not sold? She gives to the homeless. Did you say?
Yeah. She literally will drive to it. They're being dickheads.
You can't be with that.
No, I was being deadly serious. That is grassroots socialism at work. If someone takes their excess to give it to the poorest of the poor.
No. Capitalism says if you cannot make a profit off of selling this item, you must call the police to guard your excess that is in a dumpster and is
Linda,
go get it.
Linda, you're actually shitting on a valid point I actually made for once. Cheers.
That's what she does.
I'm really proud of it, genuinely. I do it to everyone, but it feels great to have it done to me for once.
If it makes you feel any better, I actually agree with you, and I'm being totally
thank you.
But, no, that's the world we live in, Flawless. We have to get these fucking domestic soldiers, aka police officers, to stop people from getting free food because technically no one can make a profit of it. Therefore, it cannot be legal to get this food.
Remember, sarcasm doesn't work on Americans.
You're right.
Yeah. Also, common sense and intelligence.
Lol.
This is mad.
And to be fair, that's all around the world, not just Americans.
No, but predominantly.
You're right. In addition, a lot of these storms meant that Texas has seen weather that they have never seen before, and Ted Cruz decided, fuck this shit, I'm going on holiday to Cancun, you know, build the wall, but not...
He went to find the Princess of Tijuana, and I respect that.
Back to the joke.
Princess of Tijuana.
I was trying to figure it out and put that joke together, you know. Mike just beat me to it, and I was building in that in my mind. And I was like, let Linda keep going with the story, and I'm going to throw the Princess of Tijuana in there.
Ted
yes.
fucking Cruz picked his two daughters and his wife up and was like, you know what, this whole fucking snow thing is not for me.
He looks like a badger got TB.
I'm going to head over to Mexico, but unfortunately, because all of this working class and working poor people have access to, you know, money to get flights to places and, you know, smartphones, somebody caught a picture of him going into the plane and sitting in the plane ready to go to Cancun and forget all of his fucking cold ass problems in Texas and everyone else in his constituency. And because of that, he had to then pretend i.e., put the blame on his children. What a top guy we're dealing with, right? He was like, oh no, I was only going to Cancun because I was escorting my 2 kids and my wife because they were already going to Cancun and they were uncomfortable. So I was escorting, I was coming right back. Meanwhile, the time that he was giving this fucking interview is the time that he was booking his return flight. He was not planning on going and then coming right back. He was going on holiday with his
My
family.
favourite part of this is
Together.
after, an hour and a half after he landed, after he got home, changed clothes, he started tweeting Texas Strong, hashtag Texas Strong with him, throwing like, you remember when Donald Trump started throwing like jump shots?
Yeah.
After the forest fire, he started doing the same thing. Texas Strong jump shot. I was like, no!
Here's the thing that winds me up about right-wing conservatives, because I'm going to be all the way real.
He's a prick.
I don't like any politicians. I don't. I really don't. There's like maybe 2 in the entire world where I'm like, decent. I don't like politicians in general because it does involve a lot of lying and selling dreams. The thing that pisses me off about the right-wing side of things is that they will do it in a way that's so gaslighting that makes you feel fucking stupid for noticing things that are happening right in front of you, right?
It's a twisted of the truth.
It's so twisted and fucked up that it pisses me off. And then the worst thing about it is the people that will vote for these people, they have hate in their hearts already, and that's why they vote for these people. Like, these people would have had xenophobia or racism or something. Something is in their heart already, and that's why they vote for these people. And that's what drives me crazy. If this man... Right.
You look like you had a seizure. I'm not gonna lie. You look like
I'm just so mad. I'm just so mad because I feel when I watch American fucking politics, I get so mad because while we don't get the extreme versions here necessarily, we do, but in a really passive aggressive fucking way. Like, there will never be any accountability for Grenfell. There will never be accountability for all those people that fucking died and lost their homes. There will never be accountability for all the people that are still living in homes that have that same exact fucking flammable cladding because profit. There will never be, like... There's so much that happens where it's really passive aggressive here. And I think that's why I watch American politics so much, because I'm like, that's the extreme version, but we're doing that same shit here, but really passive aggressively in a way that people don't notice that it's happening. We've had a Tory government for fucking 12 years and they're driving us fucking mental, but we're still going to vote for them as a society. And like, we've gone through Brexit. We have left the securities of the European fucking Union because people were like, oh, Syrian migrants, no. Like, that had no effect on anything. And like, I sit back and that's why I stopped watching the news. I stopped watching the news in 2016. I can't do it. I have to, like, physically find certain bits that I can't just watch a news channel, though. That stopped in 2016 because these people are mental. They will kill a fucking member of parliament, i.e. Joe Cox's killer, and fucking shoot her 3 times and stab her 15 times, but they won't get their citizenship revoked. You know who will? Shamima Begum, a fucking 15-year-old who went to Syria and got groomed by somebody who got fucking pregnant by an ISIS member, and all she's trying to do is come back home, and she cannot because she's no longer a citizen of anywhere. She's stateless, but the white supremacists that fucking kill MPs in the street and fucking walk around the street, fucking EDL bastards that fucking do Nazi salutes, they'll be fine. They'll be okay. They can still be British citizens.
I would argue
it makes me crazy.
I would argue all of the Western techniques, what makes you mad, has been learnt from the USSR and Putin's rule,
You're not
where
wrong.
they can go, I can take this and turn it into my advantage. I can sow disinformation disinterest.
Yeah.
I can do that on such wide levels without people knowing. And it's quite clear if you are on the left, I feel. If you're on the out and on the left and you don't really care about who's in charge of politics, all you care about is everyone having a more equal rule, that's all you care about. It's quite obvious to see, but you can't point it out to the general public without upsetting the status quo.
Yes, it's hard to show it because all the people that came out, like let's use America's elections because that was the most recent. So let's use them as an example.
Can I argue? I think I sounded really intelligent for someone who's this fucking pissed. I'm really, really fucking high.
You did an exceptional job. That's why I'm sat here quiet. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm waved. You know what I'm saying?
No, but that's what pisses me off because they have this incredible way of branding us as snowflakes and all of this shit, right? All we did was have a bunch of protests.
You sounded like a snowflake, Chloe.
I do. No, I sound like a snowflake because I'm passionate about it, because I get irritated by shit, because I get frustrated. But that's the campaigning. That's how they market this thing. But you should be passionate. You should be frustrated.
Grassroots.
Whoever is in charge, you should be frustrated if they're not doing the right thing. But what they do is they make that frustration unpopular, but they make it okay for you to go and shit at a fucking federal building in the United States. You know what I'm saying? Like, they make it... The goalposts are so fucking weird. Like, me being on Twitter going, hey, maybe we shouldn't split children from their parents, whoever the fucking president is. They make that seem as a snowflake thing, but then running into the fucking Capitol and scaling walls like fucking Spider-Man and going in and shitting on the floor and spreading it all over the walls. Apparently that's just okay. That's what makes me nuts. It's the gaslighting of it. It's the gaslighting of it all. It's
why grassroots politics is the most important thing in the world.
It makes me so mad that people compare all of the crazy shit that is happening in the world to the regular everyday activism. I hate that those two are conflated. I hate that everything to do with BLM and the women's marches and all of that kind of stuff is always conflated with all the madness that people fucking prevent. Like,
Marxism, socialism, communism.
They always put those two together and they're so effective in their marketing, and the average everyday person in society is just like, yeah, okay, yeah, that sounds weird. I don't want to be involved in that.
The Red Scare is still a real thing. It's just changed tone and colour. Like, the Red Scare is still genuinely a real thing. It's been a real thing since the 1940s.
Makes me crazy. And I know I don't want to keep talking about politics, but that's just what's been on my mind, like, throughout this month, is just seeing constant examples of how unfair this whole system is, but also how people, like, in society just aren't aware of all of it. Because every time there's been a movement to make people aware in society, it's been called wokeness, and then they made that purposefully stupid. Do you know what I'm saying? They made that purposefully a shitty, corny thing. They overused woke so that they could take away from the power of it, the power of understanding who is in charge of you, who is making decisions for you, who is advertising to you, who is influencing you. They made it a point to use the term that was actually supposed to be created for good things, for you to be more awake, more woke. They turned it into a thing.
Poison it.
You take and the right wing are so good at it. Think about snowflakes, think about woke, think about BLM, think about everything they've done with any fucking movement that they grab on and they make it bad.
When BLM, when Black Lives Matter was given a Marxist trope, that's when you knew everything. It wasn't going to succeed, because everyone's scared. It's like I said before. It's the red fear. It's communism's bad. But it's anything where the status quo is not going to be kept is going to be given a poison chalice. And
you know what? I've got to be honest.
It was the same, but it was the same with Martin Luther King. He was always called the communist. He was always called the socialist. He wasn't. All he wanted was just better lives, not just for black people, just for people in general.
And I always want to make sure that I point out. So right now on this live stream, whoever may be watching, whenever black people move for rights and for equality, this applies to every single subsection of society. If it wasn't for black movements, we wouldn't have LGBTQ rights. We wouldn't have trans rights. We wouldn't have so much. And it's not because I want people to pay homage. It's not because I want people to do any of that. It's because I want people to understand that it is a fight for everybody, and everybody should be involved in it in whatever way they can participate. Everybody should be involved in it. And everyone
who's poor and white needs to realise poor is poor. It doesn't matter colour. And that's the issue. It's not a colour issue. If you can get a better rights for everyone at the bottom, everyone's going to have a better life. It's not about colour or creed. It's just about improving the lives of everyone.
It's all about money and power. And as soon as you understand that, let go. If you are a poor white person, let go of that hurt.
She went the opposite way that I did.
In your heart right now. Let go of it. Let go of any messaging that you have received where that it's immigrants taking your job. Let go of all of that xenophobia. Let go of all of it. Understand that it is your own fellow white people, but the rich ones, the wealthy ones that are fucking you and your family over. Understand that, because as soon as you understand that and accept that, you will be able to see the world for what it really is. Because the structure of the world, the structure of the way this world has been built is to make sure that the rich stay incredibly rich and the poor stay poor. Because otherwise, how can you get someone to clean your toilets? How can you get someone to work in your warehouses? How can you?
Doesn't matter your colour as long as the bottom's the poor and the top is the top.
And that gap will continue. The gap between the wealthy and the poor will continue widening if you let it. If you let it. Let go of whatever you have been taught, whatever hate is sitting in your heart. As soon as you do that and look at the world for what it really is, you will truly understand this is all a game. It is all a money game. And it's like watching one of the Matrix movies. It is all a fucking system that you can opt out of at any moment.
Flawless.
Yeah.
Flawless, how does it feel having a communist platform building?
You know what I love? Mike, you know what I love about that is the fact that you think that I even know what a communist is fantastic. You know what I'm saying? You know my intelligence is that high to know what a communist is. I love you for the fact you think I know what it is.
Something funny. Should we move on to something funny? All right.
Can I just say, before we move on, do you know there are very few things, I've just listened to that, I'm just in awe, but there are very few things in life that give me as much pleasure as seeing you passionate about something that you genuinely, truly care about.
I'm with that.
Like, just both of you, to be fair, more so Linda, because I've seen you talking anytime I need to know about politics, you know full well I'll pick the phone up to you and I'll ask you a question, you'll answer it, and will always take your advice. But seeing Linda that passionate and vocal and
articulate,
animated and articulate and intelligent about something that she cares about. Even all of the Linda rants that we've had on every one of these episodes, like we've always had one at least. There's always been one, and there have always been, or occasionally they have been about trivial things that Linda's just got to be in a bonnet and she's gone for. But today felt very personal and intelligent and thought through, and just really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it.
Appreciate it. I try not to let it out because it can kind of make people's eyes glaze over, but it's just It's just a thing where I just wish people understood their value more.
Forever.
That's my main thing. I wish people understood their value more. If you knew how much the lengths that people go to, the lengths that corporations go to make sure that you don't have a voice, if you only knew how much power you had as an individual person, random person in fucking Burnley or fucking Halifax or fucking wherever you were, if you only knew how much your individual being meant in this world, it would be a game changer. And that's why I get so passionate and so fucking about it, because I hate how much the average person who's just trying to get through life, trying to get through society, or maybe they have their own business, or maybe they work for somebody, or maybe whatever it may be for them. Like, I hate how much corporations in society have so much influence on us. They make us feel like we're not worthy of that our opinions mean shit, and our efforts and our livelihoods and our lives and whatever else just doesn't mean, and it really, really does, because every single time you see these people trying to stop us exercising our rights, whatever those rights may be, you have to think every time someone's trying to stop you from exercising a right, it's because you have so much power. You have so much power. Whatever
Linda for Manchester Mayor.
You have
Linda for Manchester Mayor.
I'm with that. Let's go. Whoa.
Linda for Manchester Mayor.
I need people to understand, whatever it may be. It might be a small thing. It might be a fucking football opinion. I don't even like football like that. It might be a football opinion that you have. You might be, in a few years' time, the fucking next person that's going to make that's going to make calls on shots, that's going to make decisions on gameplay on a fucking Man United team. You never know. Your opinion is everything. All you need to do is make sure that you understand the nuance of life, try to get as much information and fact as possible, whether it's with politics or your hobbies or entertainment, whatever it might be. Just don't let these motherfucking corporations make you feel like you're nothing, because you are everything. Like, you are so important. Every single one of us is so important, because at the end of the day, unless you are a billionaire watching this, you are part of the 99%. And the 99% is the fucking huge majority.
I'd rather have a bunch of young people take this message and take it forward and realize that money has no place in politics. It's just about putting the people first. And
people first, always. Whatever industry, whatever mechanism of society, people first, always. Because at the end of the day, we're the ones that are going to have to look ourselves in a fucking mirror. And these evil people are building corporations and are so far removed from society, but we're the ones that have to live in it. We have to live in the consequences, right? So even if you earn enough to pay for where you live and your bills, you have to live in the consequences of the decisions that are being made. So at the very fucking least, at least be able to participate in those decisions that are being made. At least be able to choose the person that will represent you. That's the whole point of politics. And that's why I love it. It's not the games, it's not the lies, it's not any of that. It's the participation in what happens in everybody's lives. That's why I get so passionate about it. And that's why I'm always going to be fuck Keir Starmer, replace that Labour Party leader. Always. Replace him. He's a fucking plant. Fuck him. Fuck his family. Fuck everybody. I don't want him any part of Labour.
Sorry, like prick.
Wow. Linda really thought it was just me. Linda
long-haired Linda, 2024.
Linda was on that Tupac shit. Like, yo, fuck Labour, you get me? Fuck
Linda, run for Manchester. I'll work for you.
Fuck this guy. Fuck him and everything he stands for. He is the worst leader that Labour has had for several years, and that is including Gordon Brown. Fuck this guy.
Fuck Labour.
Linda, run. I'll work for you.
Linda was like, fuck him as a staff, a record label, and as a motherfucking crew. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck him and his village. How about that? Fuck him and his village. Everyone.
Is he fed up with the executive producer all up in the video?
Linda was like, my 4-4 make all shows y'all don't grow. You know what I'm saying? Linda was with it in that. My 4-4 make sure all y'all don't grow. He was with all the smoke.
Linda, generally, run. I'll work for you. No questions asked.
My temperament, the way my temperament is set up, I can't do it.
He's better than me.
The way your temperament
Put it that way.
That's fine. I
have been in a room with MPs, and just because of how
they're all pricks.
No, but just because the position that my mom has been in, like she works for a charitable organization, it's affiliated with MPs and shit. I've been in rooms with MPs, and I just can't hold my mouth. I can't. And this country right now, as it stands, is not ready for it. It's not ready for somebody that cannot hold their mouth. Because if it was, Kelechi Okafor would have been out here.
I'll work for you, Linda. If you want to run, if you ever want to run, I'll work for you.
Anyway, appreciate it. I appreciate it. But
I just want to say, big to my gut.
Not Manchester Mayor Linda.
Hey,
run that. Run that.
Hey, big up to my guy Connor G in the comments also in it. If you see the new thumbnails that we've been doing,
shout you guys! Oh my god, the comments have been going.
Go ahead, run through the comments before we fuck off.
I've got three more quick topics.
We got time in it. We run shit over here, man. We on Sarcasm City TV time.
We have been going for a long time. We're going almost
3 hours and 43 minutes, but we move in it. This is Sarcasm City TV. We do what we want. We do what we want.
Okay, Nigerian Instagram star and scammer Hush Puppy has been arrested for helping North Korea scam $1.3 billion from US citizens. Apparently, he was only caught because he was trying to impress Black China.
Hey, it's what it is. He was trying to do what he did to secure the box. It is what it is, isn't it? Sometimes people go around the way.
The first thing I did when I saw that article was burst out laughing. Why did that not make you laugh initially?
Because straight away I went, what the fuck is Black China? Like, is that a thing? Is that a person?
I don't know. It's a person. That's why I said he's trying to secure the box of Black China. So, hey, give that story again, Linda. I've consumed a lot of alcohol.
Because initially, I just
please run that again.
Is that a group of people? Or
no,
is it the black people in China? Well, yeah, go on.
What? Right, what? Wait. Just hold the fuck on.
Or is he trying
I literally left the chat. I left the chat for 45 seconds. We were talking about Linda running for politics, and I come back to these Black Chinese men. What the fuck is happening?
Wait, Mike, let me catch you up.
I was going to say there was a number of things that went through my head. I'll explain them after.
I'll fuck me if I ever wanted to run for politics.
Wait. Mike. Here, I'm going to read you the headline that I read out and then what Flawless responded with, okay? So, the headline...
Oh, no, that's going to be fucked anyway.
The headline that I read out was Nigerian Instagram star and scammer Hush Puppy was arrested for helping North Korea scam $1.3 billion from US citizens and apparently was only caught because he was trying to impress Black China. Alan then said, I didn't know who Black China was. Is it a person or a group? And then
like a terrorist group.
Florence said it was all the black people in China.
It's the Black Chinese, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? Black China, really. You know what I'm saying?
Kobe Young.
Is it all the Blackanese?
It's all the Blackanese, isn't it? It's all the Blackanese. That's what it's like. Black China. You know what I'm saying?
I also heard I also heard like black vagina, and I was like, is that what it is? Like, my brain couldn't process fully
Black vagina.
what I was hearing. I was like, is it black
Your brain
vagina?
couldn't process black vagina.
I was like,
there is black vagina,
I'm
or
not sure. Well, to be fair, I was like, I'm not sure I'm okay with it being referred to in that way. But
what did I just hear? What the fuck?
that's what I mean. That's like my brain's went to a lot of different
Yeah,
places.
your brain went a lot of different places, yo. Your brain went here and everywhere.
Space of time. I got really confused.
First of all, Alan, you Idris Elba hating motherfucker.
Nah, don't be like that. It's not.
Oh yeah, I forgot you don't like Idris Elba as an actor. That is the mad
I like people in general.
yeah, but he's all right with him as a person. Let's get it right. He doesn't. It's not because he's Idris Elba.
Yeah.
He just thinks he's a terrible actor.
Let's just clarify exactly that, Michael. While Nicholas is not here being a knobhead. I have absolutely no.
This guy was in The Wire. I
didn't realise he was English until the third season.
He's in The Wire.
With convincing American accent. That's
but
what
I haven't seen that.
Have you not seen The Wire?
No, Alan.
Wait,
I love you, but on this topic, I don't want to speak to you about it ever again.
I'd love you, but no. You need to listen because I have said this on
when I first saw him live.
Mike, I have said this on numerous occasions, right? I can only judge Idris Elba on the things that I have seen Idris Elba in.
The Sky TV adverts.
Right. So
and that Black Tower fucking piece of shit.
The Sky
TV.
I
don't know. I think Sentiment's drinking still. I don't know.
I've only. Oh, it did sound like that, but maybe that was just me. But I can only judge Idris on the things that I've seen him in, and the things that I have seen him in, he has been questionable.
Shut up! Have you watched The Wire?
Name what you've seen him in.
Mike,
name what you've seen him in.
You've never seen The Wire?
No, I've never.
I just want to hear your opinion.
No,
I don't want to hear your opinion. What the fuck?
You need to watch The Wire. One thing.
The Wire is good though.
No,
The Wire is epic.
I will watch it.
No. Everyone on the chat.
I'm with Linda.
I'm not judging him on one thing, but if you have not watched him on The Wire, you therefore cannot have any opinion on Idris Elba. What the fuck are you talking about?
How can I not have any opinion on him?
Because it's racist.
You haven't seen his biggest role.
That's his biggest role. Have you not seen him in Hobbs and Shaw and that? You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with you, Alan?
Don't steal that,
man. Hobbs and Shaw, man. Fast and Furious. Let's go.
Your fandom of Fast and Furious is not going to help the situation in the slightest bit.
Everyone stop talking because you're giving me a fucking headache.
Everyone stop talking. For a second. Flawless. No, fucking hell. If you were going to pick the one film, listen, I love Hobbs and Shaw. I love it. I love Fast and Furious. I'm a big fan, but that's not the show you're going to pick.
The fucking guns are winning.
Linda,
let's go.
Just without aggression.
Oh shit, my bear.
Without being a dickhead. I'm not.
Ryan's here, man. Back in the thing. My guy Ryan, back in the
thing. I am not trying to be a dickhead. Hobbs and Shaw is not a great movie. Fuck off.
Fantastic movie.
No, great. It's a piece of shit. Stop talking bollocks. Every one of you, stop talking bollocks. It's not a good film. Shut the fuck up.
Just with the stuff that Elba has been on.
Listen to me.
Just with the big screen stuff, which is what I've seen.
Alan,
racist.
Alan, I'm not even going to do the racist joke right now. Listen,
I am.
No, you can, Mike. That's fair. But listen, Alan. No, hold on, Alan. I need you to listen, okay? Hobbs and Shaw is not the thing that you are going to judge Idris Elba's capability.
No. Alan, listen to me.
Everybody stop. Alan, you need to watch two things. The first thing, The Wire.
Yep.
The second thing, Luther.
Watched it. Don't
He
like
knows Luther. Alan, listen to me.
Once
I
you have
watched the first
of
3
that,
seasons of The Wire and didn't realise he was English. Like, I genuinely thought
Exactly.
he was authentic as fuck. It is.
Right, okay.
Stringer Bell.
Stringer is the man. After
Right. Shut the fuck up.
that's racist.
No,
you
it's
can't
not.
you can't talk to a black woman like that.
I was talking to you.
All right, okay, you can do that.
Mike. He was talking to you, Mike. It wasn't
I was
racist.
talking to the white
Oh,
guy.
it's okay.
Shut the fuck up. Right. So I'll make you a promise. By the next time we meet, Tane, at the end of March, I'll have watched at least a season of The Wire.
No.
So you need to watch 3. First 3. No,
Right.
first 3.
All right, 3.
Right. How many episodes in a season?
Right, it's 3.
I've watched Luther. It's fucking awful.
No.
Stop it.
Watch the first 3 seasons.
I've never seen Luther. I'm not gonna lie.
Something where he's not good in it.
Fine.
Alan, listen to me. Alan, listen to me. As my judgment, watch the first 3 seasons of The Wire, and you cannot fault any actor in that. The first 3 seasons are perfect.
Alan, right, going on his, I was only going to say 2, but I'm going to go with Mike's 3. So this week, don't watch anything else. Just watch every evening The Wire, first 3 seasons. If you can't get all 3, that's fine. But up till the next 10, surely you should be able to do that.
I'll watch.
And if you
until the next 10, I'll watch as
come
many
back and have that
episodes of
same
The Wire.
opinion on Idris Elba. Come back and have that same opinion.
If you watch 2 episodes a night, you'd be up to like season 2.5 by the next one.
Yeah. And Hobbs and Shaw.
That's fine. That's fine.
You would have like White Mike and everything in it, and all the good stuff on the docks.
What? No, it's not a great movie, Ryan. No,
Right,
it's
I'm moving
not.
on.
It's not. It's
I'm
horrible.
moving on. I'm
It's
moving
shit.
on
Right, no,
because
seriously, now.
No. Everyone stop. Everyone stop. Alan.
On a very serious note, I'm very
Alan, stop talking.
Alan, your conversation right now, your contribution to this conversation right now is moot until you watch at least the first 3 seasons of The Wire.
So you're saying Hobbs and Shaw is a good film?
And until
Hobbs and Shaw is exceptional.
No.
Nope. There we go. Right, Linda, elaborate.
Flawless, you are ruining the argument.
Hobbs and Shaw is like John Bullitt from 1979.
Elaborate.
Linda told me I'm ruining it. Look on my
Hobbs and
lips.
Shaw's a
You're
great film,
ruining
yeah.
it. Linda
Don't
told me
Hobbs and Shaw's a
I'm
great
ruining
film,
it.
Linda.
Do
Is
not
it a
make
great
ruining
film?
it.
Jason Statham great in that? Is The Rock great in that?
Fantastic.
Is Idris Elba great in that? Tell me about Hobbs and Shaw. Tell me about all 3 of those
They're
main actors.
unbelievable. I want Hobbs and Shaw 2. It's that good.
Fuck off.
Get in the bin. I'm glad you kicked him out.
I have removed Flawless because I need you, Alan. I need you, Alan, to focus on what the fuck words are coming out of my mouth right now. Listen to me, okay? Listen to me. The only way you can enjoy Hobbs and Shaw is if you are already a fan of the people that are going to be in it, which includes Idris Elba. And since you are not yet a fan, I'm going to need you.
I would argue I like both of them people in separate films.
Oh,
I am going to need for you to watch The Wire before you even get anywhere close to anything else that he has seen.
I will watch The Wire. That
Okay.
is absolutely fine. And then I will present you with a list.
As the producer of this particular show, as the producer of the Tame Special, I am moving the fuck on before I get you.
No problem, Linda. No problem.
I can't wait.
Whatever you
Did you
want.
guys hear that Savage Fenty officially is now worth $1 billion? Come on, Rihanna. Normally, I'm not here for the billion dollar corporations, but for Savage Fenty, for my good sis Rihanna, I am all here for it. Savage X Fenty or Savage by Fenty, depending on how.
It's Savage X, isn't it? That's all I always read.
It's actually the letter X, but I think it means by. But some people call it X.
Yeah, I always had it.
So Savage X or Savage by Fenty is now worth $1 billion.
Who did you say? Is that? I didn't hear that. Is this Rihanna? You said
Rihanna's what,
you know
innit?
the underwear? You know the underwear or the beautiful pieces that I'm still yet to buy.
Do you know the ones where you see all the lovely black women with the chubs out?
That one right there.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Mike? I'm not paying attention when I see lovely black women in underwear to what brand the underwear is. You get what I'm saying? I'm just looking at the women in that.
That's what you're missing out, bro. That's what you're missing out.
So if you're not looking at lovely black women, that's what I heard.
Yeah,
that's what I heard as well.
You know what that is, Linda?
I heard lovely black women, and I was all about it.
Because that's what Linda wants to hear. Because I'm looking at one right now, sipping on some wine or tequila or something. You know what I'm saying?
You didn't even pay attention to what the fuck my drink was, which I mentioned earlier in this day. So that means you clearly.
I think I can name it. It's tequila, cherry, and lime juice.
You know what it is, Linda? I was too busy looking at you and the lovely new hairdo. That's what it is, isn't it? You took my attention away.
Stop it.
Flawless, you're a genius when it comes to the job, being smooth.
Not even a genius. He's not smart with it. You can spot it from a mile away.
You can see it coming a mile off, innit? You can see it coming a mile as a side.
But it's smooth, so I don't care.
Flawless obviously doesn't support black women.
Don't put that out there, innit? Because people gonna clip this and be like, "Yeah, Flawless don't like black women."
I'm watching. I'm lying. I'm messing with my friend. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
but he's already too late. It's been clipped.
Also, he doesn't support black women.
Yes, Glazes out. I am mashup. That is
here's the thing.
I'm waved. Yes.
Here's the last topic, and it is the topic to celebrate on.
Good.
Your little.
We're going back to the orgia.
No.
Yeah, let's go back. 81 at least.
Can you not tell from this? The Bobby Schmurder is free.
Bobby Schmurder, innit? Free Bobby Schmurder. I'm glad
Bobby Schmurder.
Bobby Schmurder, man.
His hat has eventually landed.
It's glad he's come back in.
Exactly. The most vined 7 seconds of music ever.
Facts, man. I'm so happy Bobby Schmurder out, man. You know what I'm saying? So happy. So happy Bobby Schmurder.
And the fact that he did his time and didn't grass.
That's it.
Real one. Real one.
He didn't snitch on anyone. He didn't tell on anyone. He just did his time. In fact, did a little bit of extra time because the FBI was really trying to get him to someone.
But did he do 6.5 or did he do 6?
I think he did 6.5. Hang on.
Yeah, it was like 7 years, I think. He did.
Hang on.
Yeah, because
either way, it's crazy for someone who was platinum at the time.
Yeah, because Hot Nigga came out in 2014, and that's when he got locked up. So I figured 7 years.
My guy was on the verge of a hit record, right? He was up and coming. He was about to be one of the biggest stars, right? Not the biggest, but one of the biggest stars in the world right now, right? In terms of music, and he was like, "No, I'll take the bid. I'm not going to."
He's going to be the modern 50. That's how I saw him. I always saw him as he was going to be the modern 50, Joe, when he was breaking.
But better.
Because he was believable and actually really talented. Instead of, Mad
I personally, I don't know the ins and outs of the story, but I was just personally like, Bobby Schmurder's out. Hey, we can do the dancing and that.
Yes.
Yeah. I did. The day was just move my arms from my elbows right like for about 6 hours.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I've got absolutely no idea.
Yeah, Alan has no idea what we're talking about. He has no idea.
I was the whitest person in the room.
All right, should I get to my tweet of the month? Last month I had that Amarian tweet. I've decided that's going to be the new thing every month. Is I'm going to have a tweet of the month.
Okay, let's go.
This time I have two because I couldn't choose between the two. So bear with me. But I had at King Ear. It's
You can spell it out. You don't have to try and actually like pronounce it.
At King EURE. Please let me know how the fuck you that. I don't know how that goes. But he said McDonald's spicy nuggets taste like hamster nipples.
It's not far wrong.
Was how the fuck do you know what hamster nipples taste like?
Big fact.
Yeah, a very deprived childhood and a very bunch of tortured pets.
But also, when he said it, I just went, it's pretty bang on that, to be fair. 'Cause McDonald's spicy nuggets are fucking AIDS. They are absolutely disgusting.
I don't know, I've never had them.
They're fucking gross. They're
I've legit never had a nugget. Any type of chicken nugget.
No. McDonald's chicken nuggets, the regular ones, slap. Still.
Even before I went vegan, I never had
It's like oh shit. They're fucking hanging.
Yeah, the spicy, like normal nuggets, that's okay. I'm all right with it. Treat yourself. But spicy nuggets, nah. Do
you want to hear my runner-up tweet?
Go on.
So this one is, it was so good to me. But by at Blonde Rach 3, so BLONDE Rach RACH and the number 3. She tweeted out recently, my mate said rising petrol prices don't affect her because she never puts more than 30 quid in her car anyway.
Oh, what a colossal dunk on.
It is what it is, isn't it? I respect the honesty.
Oh, I love it. I love it so much.
That is the battle rapper's response to something.
I respect the honesty.
That is literally a battle rapper's response.
I respect the honesty, man.
You can see why that was so dear to my heart.
Don't affect me because I only put 30 quid in.
I respect it, innit?
It's like when the price of cigs go up. When the price of cigs go up, yo, don't affect me because I only buy 20 at a time.
There you go, innit? I respect it. I respect it. What was the initial comment for her to respond to that? What happened, Michael Allen? I missed it. I'm waved. What happened?
That was Linda's second place.
Because people are fucking dumb.
Say that again, Alan. What was it? Mike's over at busting.
It was just fucking Linda's joint top tweet of the month. So it's just a random tweet that came out that was just like, petrol prices inflating don't affect me because I only put 30 quid in.
Hey, facts. I respect the honesty.
You dumb cunt. That's the last thing I ever see like you. Don't fuck.
I respect the honesty in that. How waved is Linda in it? She is mashing right now.
Linda's gone because she just went, fuck it, I'm getting off.
She is lit.
I generally think I'm the worst.
4 hours in, and Linda's just like, I'm wave for this, innit? Hopefully she's not falling over or something like that. You get what I'm saying?
How much of your booze you got left, Paula?
I have not fallen over. I just have to pee because I've been drinking my weight in tequila right now.
Excellent.
How much of your drink you got left, Wallace? Let's see the bottle.
I had a little bottle and then like half of this, but it's only a small thing still. I'm a lightweight as well. I ain't drinking no more.
Okay.
I'm good.
Okay,
I'm okay with that, you know.
I tried my bottle before, but it was actually mostly full, and I finished my bottle of tequila.
I'll wait till you tell us we're all pricks tomorrow.
Why is Wallace doing his best Nick impression?
Because I'm waved, that's why. That's why I'm doing it.
You just did your best Nick impression, and it made me feel physically sick. Like a genuine.
You know why? Because Nick's not here, so I had to channel my inner Nick because he's not here.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Well, he's a busy guy, though, isn't he, these days, Nick?
Yeah, man.
He had this tonight, and he's filming tomorrow, and then I think he's got some filming on Sunday as well. Like
Nick out here chasing the bag, man. I respect it still.
You gotta get that fucking cash, haven't you?
He told me that he was going to be missing the flirting, Linda. Like he mentioned that he was going to there was going to be a level of flirting that didn't happen. Yeah, so you're all right, Linda. Good, yeah.
It just looks like you hold it up.
That's not the thing.
You're good.
You want to see me right nip?
Hang on.
Is that your left nip or your right nip?
While you hold that, are you good though?
Alan, that's not what you meant. Kindest cool. Wait, you can't.
Yeah,
There we go. Kind is cool.
Kind is cool.
That's what I've got on today.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay.
Is that someone
looking beautiful, Linda?
Put that on tonight. Just to piggyback.
Yeah.
Piggy bank.
Thank you. Piggyback off of what Nick said on Redline Picture earlier. Your hoodies from Mortality are incredibly comfortable. I was wearing my Boys in the Hood hoodie all day, and I only changed into this like after I showered. And then
you know what else is comfy, Linda? Like a cuddle from me. Like,
Alan, you see how you said me? I channeled my inner Nick, and you're making me feel sick. The feeling's the same now. You know what I'm saying?
Although that still felt friendlier than what Nick does.
He's rather aggressive with it.
You know what it is?
It's okay.
You know what it is with Nick? It's the way he would deliver it, the way he looks at you, and it's just
he does the thing with his eyebrows, like when he's like.
It'd be good, Linda. Like, if I fucking stuck my dick in you, like that's how Nick would have presented that situation. Like,
that's
yeah,
Nick.
It'd be good in you. If I fucking buried you. If I buried it, mate.
Not buried.
That's it.
So if Nick turned into Michael Caine, apparently.
And also the Zodiac.
He always supposed to burn it, man. He goes off.
Bury it in me, sure. Bury me? I don't know.
Bury it in her.
I can only apologise.
I didn't even do it this time. Was that even me?
I couldn't help myself. Sorry.
It's amazing.
He did say to put. Nick did ask us to put out that extra rapey vibe.
It's 4 hours long.
Let's go, man. Talk about, you know why, Linda? We call this the Talk About It Network special, so people know what they're coming to get on that. You're going to get Wave Talk, wrap up of the month with 4 talented people. Adding Nick as also talented. You know what I'm saying? Kind of, and Nick, 4 talented people, and Nick. Obviously, when Tex and JJ here.
Oh, this is rude.
Shout out my Don Nick. Make sure you subscribe to Redline Picture on YouTube. Make sure you've subscribed to Premier Battles
tomorrow.
There you go. And Premier Battles. Also, make sure
I'll be on the Twitch tomorrow if you want to talk shit.
There you go. Pod of Mercy. Also, make sure you follow. Make sure you follow Redline Picture.
I mean, don't put any pressure on me. It's almost been a year since I put out.
But we get there because you're here, innit? You're still delivering content here. Like I said, here's the thing: without you, Linda, this show does not go ahead. And if I'm not here, this show still goes ahead. If Michael Allen's not here, this show still goes ahead. Nick's not here, it goes ahead. Without you, it doesn't go ahead. This show is a myth. If you ever was like, right, I'm not doing it this month, we'd be like, all right, no show.
Yeah, I couldn't be asked doing it. To be fair,
yeah, there's no show.
Mike, do you want to get a bunch of shit over the month and then present it to people? I'm like, nah, I'm all right drinking, bro.
I've got a challenge for you guys. So Mike, Alan, and Flawless in particular, forget everyone else that may join next month. I need each of you to pick one topic, obviously not now, but throughout the month of March. I need each of you to pick one topic that we are going to discuss. Make it as obscure and interesting as possible, because fucking citrus fruits.
Speaking of that, I'll bring one up this month. Did you hear about that guy? Wait. Now I really want to touch on this since you mentioned it. Did you we spoke on it on Sarcasm City? I think it was 2-3 weeks ago. The guy in where was it? I think it was Malawi or somewhere like that. And basically it was this sex worker.
Citrus.
And he
January.
died.
We talked about it.
Well, did you cover it in January?
There's a guy that died from
he died from the special
orgasms.
Hold on. Flawless, do you think this is amateur hour?
No, never.
Is that what you think this is?
No. Here's the thing,
There
Lindo.
is a story of somebody dying from an orgasm. Do you not think that I would bring that shit up on one
That
of
is
these?
true.
Huh?
That is true. But Linda, I'm the amateur hour. You're platinum. You get what I'm saying? That's the levels to this, innit?
Right.
There's levels to this shit. I can never be you. You know what I'm saying? You delivering at a high level.
I am
You look like Derek.
I have got a task for you. So I want every single one of you, Alan, Mike, Flawless.
Mike, where's that comb over come from? What's going on? You know what I'm saying?
This is Mike's hair now.
Mike with the comb over looking like a member of NSYNC. What's going on?
Stop it. No, better than a member of NSYNC because that hair is long.
In all fairness, I've got better hairline than any of them cunts.
100%.
Look at that. That is a solid hairline. Look at that sexy prick.
Come on. No reason where. No, but seriously, I need all of you guys, so Flawless, Alan, Mike, I need you all to find an obscure topic, so one that's not readily available on the timeline.
Fruits.
Not March, not right now, but moving forward from March, I need you to find one thing that you can bring up for the end of month Tane show. Are you good with that?
I'm sure I can find something that disturbing. Yeah, everyone thinks I'm lying.
All right.
One thing that absolutely everywhere. It didn't go viral, but something that happened in March. I'm gonna need you all to find one thing because there's so much that I cover, but there's so much that I leave out as well. So I want one of you, each of you, to cover one thing that happened in March that may not have been all over the timeline, might not have been viral or all in the mainstream media that you found interesting that you want to talk about.
Deal.
I'll try. I'm not making no promises. I'll try though.
You have to make a promise. It's me. You have to promise me. Promise.
You know it is you, Linda. So yes, I promise you.
I'll message Nick in the morning and just make sure he's aware as well.
Yeah, we'll make sure we'll drag Nick into this, innit?
Yeah.
We don't need to hear what that Tory says.
No, we do.
He's a proper Tory, though. Let's be honest.
We don't need to hear what a Tory wants to say as a Labour-friendly candidate. Fuck off. In all fairness, I love him, but no.
Also, Tory. Yeah, I get it.
Oh,
I love him, but also.
What's he gonna do? What the fuck's he gonna do if I say it? Who cares? Lads, this has been fun. This has been so fun. We've been going for over 4 hours at this point, and I appreciate all of you. I've gone through most of my topics. A lot of them, it was just too much.
What else you got left since we've been here 4 hours and 13 minutes? Well, 4 hours and 14 minutes.
People won't care about, I don't want to bore people with this shit.
I've got one from today. What does everyone think about Joe Biden bombing Syria?
We talked about it earlier.
No. You said he threatened. He's actually bombed it to dust today.
Has he done it?
Yeah.
What?
He dropped like 120,000 pounds of bombs on him.
Jesus. Meanwhile, people are still waiting on them stimulus checks. What the fuck?
Innit? Give those poor people that fucking cheddar, bro.
Yeah, I'm paying £1,000 for insulin.
Oh, I just got it.
That's mad. So yeah, people, if you've never seen the Talk About It Network special before, this is exactly what it's like every month. You know what I'm saying? We are here
discussing drunken politics,
drunken waved, and we're discussing all the biggest topics from that news.
Your vote counts always, no matter how desensitized you feel. Your
November 2024, Manchester.
Exactly. So yeah, you can catch the Talk About It Network special the last Friday or Saturday of every single month on Sarcasm City TV. It's Pod and Mercy, Red Line Picture, Sarcasm City. Talk About It Network special, all rolled into one. Like I said, you can catch on that. There's a playlist for this show and every other show as well. Make sure you hit the like button as well. Make sure you subscribe. Get us to 2,500 subs. We go live tomorrow. We've got the live watch along early. The 12:30 kickoff, Manchester City versus West Ham.
Are you doing the Chelsea game?
Yes, on
Chelsea.
Sunday. Yes, on Sunday.
Send us a link and me and our kid might join you before.
Yeah, man. I'll send you the link. You already know, Mike. Normal.
Send us a link. Me and our kid might join you before it.
Got you. No problem whatsoever. I got you, Mike. But yeah, 12:30. Well, it's technically today now. You'll catch the Sarcasm City TV live watch along Manchester City, West Ham. Then the Sarcasm City podcast at 9 p.m. And then at midnight, myself and Yan City on Gyanham City meets Manham United, talking both Manchester clubs. And then Sunday, like Mike just mentioned there, you'll get Leicester versus Arsenal, the early kick. And then you get Chelsea versus Manchester United live watch along, and then the Sarcasm City Sports Q&A. We don't stop, people. The work continues on Sarcasm City TV. And we're going to try box this politics show as well, because Linda said she's on it. So now she said she's on it. We are going to make that possible. We're going to make that happen.
You got it recorded, lad. Yes, you don't have to rely on me.
Facts.
We've got the intelligent one out of a bunch of us.
We are going to green light that by March, innit? So even by the end of March, you will get that show on a regular basis. But yeah, man, anything you lot want to add before? Hey, Linda, what other topics did you have? Quickly run through that we didn't speak on.
Stuff. I had Tamika Smith versus Wendy Williams. No one
really Tamika Smith
about that in this country.
Who's Tamika Smith? Just on a side note, I know who Wendy Williams is.
Hang on, let me find the.
Is Wendy Williams the crazy one? Always tends to have fits.
Yeah.
Okay. Crazy bitch.
So she's been going on for years about how she slept with Method Man. Tamika Smith,
I heard about that.
Method Man's wife. This was like back in the fucking 90s when everyone slept with everyone.
Why is she bringing it up now? Yeah, that's mad.
But she constantly brings it up. It's just weird.
Mad.
Every time she talks about Method Man in one of her gossip stories, she always brings him up. And Tamika did a whole thing that was like super petty, but also super great. But I was like, that's not really going to fit this audience, so I just left it off. I should really have like my own weird reality TV show with somebody else that watches this shit, because I pay attention to this stuff, but most people don't. What else did I leave off? Let's see. DaBaby and Danny Lay. Danny Lay had that whole thing. She's like a Latino girl, Latina. And she was like, light skin is what he wants.
So is DaBaby another one is laying pipe?
Yes. No.
Okay.
Her complexion. She was dating DaBaby, and she was talking about her complexion in this new song that was leaked. But that specific term is used for Black people. So light skin is usually used for light-skinned Black people rather than a Latina that's not really anything to do with Black people. But she was like, light skin is what he want. Yellow bone is what he want. And all this shit. Yellow bone is also a term that's used for light-skinned Black people. And people made fun of her because it was really weird. The song wasn't good. The term was weird. Everything was just wrong with it. And then shortly after, DaBaby broke up with her, and people were just like, I guess that's not what he wanted.
Blackbone.
I'm just reporting. This is not my feelings. I'm just reporting. DaBaby also was accused of punching a property owner's tooth out after he tried to stop his music video shoot. So DaBaby be out here. DaBaby's already killed someone.
DaBaby on a madness.
No, just wait a second. DaBaby didn't murder someone, though, did he?
I didn't say
there's a big difference.
I was careful with my wording. He did not murder someone. He killed someone, as it ended someone else's life. But the court ruled that it was self-defense because he was breaking into his property. So
it's what it is, isn't it?
Killed.
If someone breaks into your property, shoot on sight, innit? You
in a stand your ground state, then absolutely.
And he stood his ground in that. I left my under the
guns.
Also, he has also, been aggressive with certain people, and people have, written it off. He has been whatever, but this month in February, he has also punched a court. Allegedly, he has punched a property owner's tooth out.
Why is it a prank? Maybe it was a prank.
It might have been a prank. It might never have happened.
I've been pranked. We don't know. We don't know. Maybe it was a prank. Maybe my mum property developer just ran up on him with a knife or shit, and he just punched him in the head.
Some of the other stories I missed out was that Kim Kardashian officially announced that she was divorcing Kanye.
Well, I heard about that.
Jeffrey.
Oh,
I did hear about that still.
Jeffrey.
She got her 4 black kids, and now she's done.
Oh, fucking hell.
at least she got. To be fair, at least she got on the right way. At least she got on the right way. She didn't do a Jolie on it and go over to Africa and just buy those kids. Like she got on by
Man
being.
said she didn't do a. Man said she didn't do a Jolie. You know, that's nuts.
Jolie.
Jolie, you know, it took me a minute.
Jolie.
Jolie is almost better because if you look at every single one of them Kardashian Jenners, they've all got black kids, and it's weird to me.
Here's the thing with the Kardashian Jenners though. That's just a mad clan. When Daylight said on a Vlad when they're mad when go on, Linda.
Have kids aside from Courtney's kids are with Scott Disick, which is the white guy, right?
Yeah.
Chloe's kids are with is with Kristen Thompson, black guy, right?
Yeah.
Kylie Jenner, black kid.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Kim, 4 black kids.
Yeah.
It's
I get your point. Here's the thing, though, Linda.
Get out. Get out auction. It was
Linda.
Mad weird.
You see the thing, because that clan is just mad weird. When Daylight, who's as weird as they get, who for those who don't know is a battle rappers on a Vlad TV interview, and was like, you see the Kardashians, they're like the Addams family. All they're missing is a hand just crawling around. That's what it is. And he's crazy as shit. That tells you what you need to know.
As soon as Daylight sounds like he's talking sense, you know everything's full.
Yeah, all they need is the hand.
They have that hand. You know what that hand is? You know who that hand is?
Kris Jenner. Is it Kris Jenner?
Not me. He's got something extra.
Creates all of the situations, all of that. Listen,
it's mad.
I know it's in fashion to fucking credit them for like, you know, their fucking pervasiveness in this shit. But no,
there are bricks.
It is weird to me. And it will never not be weird as a person that loves reality TV. So it's not like I'm having some kind of higher ground over these people. It is weird to me how these weird clan of Armenian American children are just fucking fetishizing having black children, and most of them have had them. It is weird. It is weird. It is slave auctiony. It is get out auctiony. It is very fucking weird to me. I don't like it.
Did you see the spray tan thing? What Kim advertised last? Did you see the spray tan thing? What she advertised last?
Yeah, she was like, "Oh, I'm so
she's like, "Oh, I'm so pale." No, you're white. You're a white woman.
Which is why your skin does not look like ours. That's why you have to put that many layers of shit. And that's why your hands don't look like ours, because you are not a black woman. Listen, don't get me started.
Honestly, I genuinely thought I was more retarded than the general public at that point.
It's not you.
I was like, nah, that's not right, bro. Right.
I don't even like the R word like that, but it is definitely not you that's retarded.
But you know what I mean? It's just like, how are you trying to say you are something you clearly aren't by saying I bought this thing? Oh, fuck off, you fucking cunts. A lot of them
made money, especially on Instagram. They fucking had fake melanin, and then people that have real melanin can't get the same platform as them. Oh, anyway.
Linda, 2024 Manchester.
Lady Gaga. No, wait, don't even listen to me, okay?
016 Val, man.
Whoa. Linda, can I take this?
The grenade in and why, fam? 016 Val, I like you. Go on, Mike.
Can I take this?
Go on.
You're the prick. Like, honestly, you're a prick. How can you say in a westernized society, why do black women wear white women's hair? You're a prick.
Let me explain something to you.
But honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I feel like you are a prick.
Let me get into a little nuance, because some don't know, and they should know. And I blame society. I blame the education system. So let me explain a little something to you. First of all, ingenuity with Black women has always existed. Ingenuity within Africa and the Caribbean islands, which is Africans that were brought to the Caribbean islands, and then later on the African slave trade to the Americas. Okay, so we have always styled our hair in different manageable ways. That is a trait of Africans. Okay, and then the addition of black women wearing hair in a certain way that is not representative of their own curl patterns and the things that they can achieve with their own hair comes from having to assimilate into society, okay, and having to wear certain textures that do not mimic their own, but being able to do so in a fucking genius way, right? So ingenuity was on display, fucking creativity and style and flair was displayed in a way that nobody else experienced, that other women then copied, okay? Women from other cultures and other races then copied from us, okay? So what you are saying in this day, in 2021, is that you are hating and are jealous of Black women being able to use that creativity that has been passed on from our ancestors, which came from oppressors, which came from fucking oppression and slavery and fucking having to assimilate to all of these different cultures, having to wear headscarves and fucking mimic things that weren't natural to ourselves. We are now able to, and in a way that is elite, we are now able to mimic hairstyles that you could never, your girlfriend could never, the women in your family could never. And we do it in a way that is fucking outstanding. And all of your women look at us and go, I would like to do that. I would like to copy that. And you know what? We share it with people. We share it with everybody, all cultures, making it a way so that if you suffer alopecia, or if you're going through cancer treatments and you don't have all of your hair, if you have all of your hair but don't like it and want to change it up, we give you a way, right, through braiding your hair and weaving and putting wigs on and lace fronts and every single way that we have fucking created, okay, we have made it possible that women could turn up and be a different woman every single day of the week. So I do not want to hear from anyone of any race about Black women wearing their hair any kind of way, because we have shown that you can wear your hair any way that you want to, in any style, on any given day, because through oppression and through all that bullshit that we have gone through, we have created style that is not comparable and that now you can benefit from. So shut your mouth and enjoy these styles. I can be blonde today and dark haired tomorrow.
Let's go.
And bright blonde the next day. And a ginger the day after that. And pink silver the day after that. And gray the day after that. And within a week, I have given you 7 different bitches through my hair.
Let's go. Facts.
Talk.
Complete side note.
That only came from Black women. And now so many women are doing that because of what Black women started, because of the oppression. We took that oppression and we said, fuck that. We're going to create something from that. And that is Black history in this US Black History Month. That is what Black people have done. They have taken struggle and oppression and made it something that is beautiful, and made it something that is creative and new and nuanced and refreshing, and something that everyone can take part of, and something that all minorities and all majorities can take part in. So appreciate it and shut your motherfucking mouth and enjoy it. Because I am slightly ginger today.
Linda, 2022 Manchester.
Facts, I'm with that. I'm on board on that. I don't know anything about politics, but I'm with that. Let's go in.
Linda,
Complete side note, Linda.
Right,
Where's the
I'll
blonde hair
work.
in that? Where's the blonde hair? I thought you was going blonde.
One last
I'd
point.
work.
You should be so lucky. You should be so lucky that your girl, if you have a girl, that your girl should turn up and be a different bitch for you every single day of the fucking week because of what black women have done.
That's facts.
But
That's facts.
So don't talk about black hair because you do not understand the nuance that is involved in our struggle and our creativity. Do not speak about it. Enjoy it or shut the fuck up and mind your business.
Yeah,
but I would say I've got a sick hairline though. Like,
You
for a white guy, I've got a good line. I've got good hair.
Your hairline's on point still. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Linda, where's the blonde hair though? On a complete side note, when you were saying that, where's the blonde hair?
Here's the thing. April 12th.
My husband claims that long. I've got a cramp.
Hair.
Say that again, Linda. Say that again.
I'm waiting on my stylist, April 12th, because we've got that new date where hairdressers and shit can open. I need someone to actually do the blonde for me because if I do it myself, I'm worried I want to.
Nah, we need that blonde back. That blonde you had in January or whatever month it was, we need that back.
That was a Halloween wig. I'm not going to just do that.
Whatever it
Barbers
was.
Manchester, let me know because I need this fucking sorted out because I'm fed up looking like a fucking hillbilly.
Hey, Linda, whatever it was, it worked, innit? That's all I'm saying, innit? I don't know about the how. I'm just saying make it happen, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Don't worry about that. Listen, we still got summer. We still got summer coming up. I'm going to be blonde this summer. Believe
Let's
me.
go. You know what I'm saying?
That's the vibe.
Linda, you go blonde, I go blonde.
Eh?
Let's go.
Is that a challenge?
You two go blonde. I'll have my hair out. We good to go when that, innit? When we all get waved when we're open after June.
I just want to be like Nicolas Cage, but blonde hair couldn't.
Yeah, man. Once we all get the hair out and that, we good
fair,
to go. You get what I'm
you'd
saying?
be more attractive than Nicola Sturgeon.
Nicolas Sturgeon. I didn't say Sturgeon. I said Nicolas Cage. But he is more attractive than her, but I get it.
I thought you was going to say you're more attractive than Nicholas E. Dixon, but go on, Linda.
Hit me out.
All of them. Everyone. You know what? You know, I'm fucking fly.
being very involved back in the day with the lesbian scene, like in terms of knowing people that were there, like I don't know, Nicola can get it.
Nick would mess quite well with that little community.
That little blonde bob that she's got going on, a little fucking bowl cut. I mean,
No, not about it. No.
I'm like,
I'm done with my topic, so it is all up to you guys. Sorry, I'm so sorry I had to rant. I just really hate when people try to talk about and try to conflate these white women trying to look black and blackfishing all over the place. The Kardashians.
Blackfishing.
Blackfishing that's the one that's the term.
Is that like a whitewashing?
I didn't make it up. It's like
That's a sick phrase.
It's the modern reverse.
These people putting on tan that is like so many shades, darker than them, and them trying to look black, putting implants in them and trying to have black features, but not understanding what the fuck it is to be a black woman. That's what pisses me off. And then people try to conflate that with how black women wear their hair. I hate that shit. So I have to show you, like, listen, we do this shit. We can wear our natural hair and still be a different bitch tomorrow because that's what the fuck we do.
We love it, and that's why we love black women. I'm with that 100%.
Don't do that. Don't conflate the two things. Anyone in the comments, anyone watching this, don't conflate the two things. It is not the same. We are not the same caliber. I know there's a whole meme on Twitter that goes, we are not the same. You are in there, you are in their comments. I'm in their inbox. We're not the same. Well, listen, you are talking about white women doing shit. I'm talking about black women engineering shit. We are not the same. Okay? We are not the same. Don't do it. And that's
there you go, people. It is. I hope you lot, whoever's been here for the full show, whether you started, whether you've joined, whether you're watching this back, this is the Talk About It Network special. You can catch this at the end of every month on the channel, the last Friday or Saturday. Like I said, if you check the upcoming live streams, you'll see it pop up. And we just give a wrap up, non-sporting, non-football of the whole month. Myself, Linda, Mike, Alan, Nick, sometimes Tuck, sometimes JV, mix of the free podcast, Pod of Mercy, Redline Picture, and Sarcasm City. We hope you enjoyed the show. I love these because it gives me a chance just to blow off steam at the end of the month. You know what I'm saying? You'll get one end of month. This is the February edition. Make sure you check out the Januaries, November, December, etc., etc. We'll start with you, Mike. Anything you want to add before we leave?
Go to Instagram, mortality_UK, and go and buy my shit so I can carry on drinking like a big bastard.
There you go.
Basically.
Mortality_UK, people. You can see it underneath. Alan, anything you want to add before we dip?
No.
Alan's finished.
Alan's done.
Alan's.
I'm sorry, bro.
It's all good.
Nah, I'm good. Listen, take care, everyone. But just just follow Flawless. He's doing like 1,000 podcasts and shows and radio shows and shit. Just follow the man. He's hardworking. Everything.
Appreciate that. Love for that. Linda, as always, anything you want to add before we bounce?
The last thing I just want to add is, as hard as it may be in these times, try to empathize with other people, try to be a little bit easier on people. But if they take the piss, tell them about themselves, because sometimes that is necessary. Also, Pod of Mercy, I'm trying to get it back. I know it's almost been a year.
You need it back.
Months it'll be a year. I will get it back. I will get my shit together. But in the meantime, go and watch Red Line Picture every fucking Friday. They talk about all types of movies and WandaVision. It's fucking fantastic. I always have a little bit of wine or a little bit of something when I watch it, and it's so great. I would highly recommend it. Go get some merch from Mortality. I have a couple of things from Mortality. The most comfortable thing I have is a hoodie that I wear constantly, almost too much. And they have great designs and they're awesome, and I'm here for it. And also follow every single thing that's on Sarcasm City. Flawless has 17,000 shows.
Yeah,
sure. You don't know about them, now you know. Go fucking follow them. If you like football, he's got that for you. Go see Yan City. She does a whole bunch of stuff on Man City, on the Sarcasm City. I mean, that's not my team personally, but whatever. On the Sarcasm channel.
Yeah, you are the most professional person I've ever heard on any of these podcasts ever. And you're not even those?
Go find everyone on social media, show your support, share their random thoughts throughout the week and throughout the day while they're in their real life, and then support their fucking podcasts. I love everyone that tunes into this. I appreciate it. It is
Fight the power.
Fight the power. Fuck capitalism. It is all a scam. I used to be a capitalist. They're all lying to us. Fuck it. Start your own.
Shit on them.
Like what I say on every show normally at the start, but I'll say this at the end. Love to everybody who is supporting Sarcasm City TV, in whether you watch all the shows, whether you watch some of the shows. Like I said, we're mainly sport, but there's other shows, boxing. You obviously got MMA shows, music shows, etc., etc. Like I said, there's a
politics show.
Soon to be a politics show. There's a playlist for the music when Tox is dropping stuff, when More Take No Music comes out, etc. Lindrix will also be dropping stuff. So anything you like is on the show. Playlist for every single show. Like I said, we're back tomorrow. Just check the upcoming live streams on the channel, and then you can see all the shows there. Really easy. You can see all the shows there. But yeah, people, this has been the February 2021 edition of the Talk About It Network special. Thank you very much for tuning in.